Doctor. Doctor. Doctor.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place?
I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's, compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely. We all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, and we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Might be risky. You Hampton Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Dude, stop.
Came in here on that Ray Charles, honey.
Yeah, he's so good though. Like,
you look good, Lauren.
You do what you do, baby. Come on, Lauren.
Georgia.
Yo, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
It's cool, Lauren. You look like Sierra a little bit.
That's what I was finna say. She looking like Sierra.
Oh.
You gotta be in here sweating.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, I can't even look at. I can't look at the screen. I can't look up. Oh my god. Yo, this nigga in the corner. Alex, what's poppin'?
Hey, how are you?
What's good? How you?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
God, nigga. I am so glad I'm not the girl, man. Being a girl gotta suck, bro. Jesus Christ. Sis, what's good?
Not much. What's going on?
I can't, man. This is crazy.
I like row at the top. I like to be in the corner where Kelly is. Thank you.
Dano, what's popping?
You just call me Dano? What's up?
Hey, what's good, man?
Happy Tuesday. How y'all doing? Hello, chat. Hello, viewers. Hello, panel. Hello, hosts.
God.
Hello, blacks.
Lauren, what's good?
Hello. No Spanish?
It's nah, you were straight, man. You good if you want to.
You said my eye looked lower.
Huh?
Put some personality glasses on.
All right, let us see. Let us see it real quick.
No. Now to put the shades on.
We'll be the judge. Go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna put you in the back. All right, take them off. Let's see. I ain't gonna bring you up. Take them off, and then we'll look at the eye. Take them off. We'll look at the eye.
I shall not be clipped.
Callie was good.
What's cracking, everybody? What's happening, ladies? Chat.
You know they say everybody cracking till you pop them.
No.
Brother.
Coach Tay was good.
Hey, y'all. Hey, evening chat. Yeah, ladies.
That's all right, Lauren. That's all right. I got your back. Give me 2 minutes.
Yo, the fourth Whitaker is crazy, man. Oh my God.
You look good, girls. Give him 1-2 step. You look good.
No, say, man, I don't even got no smart lines right now, man. Promote your brand. Go ahead.
Y'all leave Lauren alone. Go to www.thepleasureplug.fun because that's what we have over here. I'm a sexual health and wellness coach. And if you need that, I got that. Boom.
What's hot right now? What should they look into?
The hot cakes and the sugar daddy. So the hot cakes is the female version of that the sugar daddy that you got, that natural body elixir that make you smell good, make wifey want to be all over you. Yeah. That's
and the other one is when you say elixir, is edible?
So it's made out of coconut oil. So it is edible, but it ain't for eating, okay? It's supposed to it's for external use only, but you put it in all the crevices where you sweat. It'll make you smell like cake.
Is that right?
Everywhere you sweat. I use it as deodorant.
But would you use it like a Puerto Rican shower?
What is that?
Y'all don't know what that is?
Sis,
tell them what a Puerto Rican shower is, sis.
Alex, call Mary.
Shady. Wow.
You don't know what a Puerto Rican shower is for sure?
That is.
I don't.
Like a bird bath?
Yeah, you know how Latinos wear all that cologne. But sometimes you take a bird bath and just throw cologne on.
Oh yeah, no, it's not for that. It fights the bad bacteria, okay, and the bad bacteria is what causes the odor. So yeah, antifungal. Okay, you need that. Getting hot too. Stop doing that.
You gonna leave Lauren alone tonight?
You gonna leave her alone tonight? Okay. We got you, Lauren.
Her alone. We got your back. Oh my God.
No wrong for that.
Go, Granny.
It's not bad, Lauren. It doesn't.
Granny. Hilarious.
Yeah, you are childish. You are childish.
Oh my God, I dropped the link for Granny, nigga. God damn, man.
Grow up.
Yo, I'm crying, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 163 people and 50 likes. Come on, y'all. Y'all just be doing it. Man, Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
Let me see. Mr. Fantastic with the $2 says, so Tay is a good. Yo, I don't forget how he be saying that shit. Damn, man.
Thank you, Callie, for the support.
That shit's funny, man. Salute to all the members, man.
What up, buzzin', bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't. What up, buzzin', bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute. That was from earlier, man. Looked like a couple upgrades and all that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Appreciate y'all, man. We going up. Today we got up to like 900 people watching, man. You know? That was a good time, man. Quan was popping, my brother. Good shit on the panel earlier. I'm gonna drop the link tonight too. DJ Tim Smooth was good. He said, what up, DJ Hampton? The ladies. Great shirt earlier, bro. Salute. Salute to Brandon and Jamal for coming through, man. He definitely did his thing. That nigga is wild as shit. He said he went to Sonic after the interview, and they looking at him like he was crazy with all them Pampers in his car. Damn, man. Mel was popping. O'Keen was goody. Tatum in the building. Black Conquering King was good. St. Louis was popping. Yo, this shit sound funny. UFO salute. Normal nerd was good. Almond Eyes in the building. Empress in the building, putting work already. Anton, salute my brother. Callie on the panel. Grape tea was popping. Fred, what up? Top Cat, salute OG. Lionel was good. I ain't see you today, man. What's popping? I think you've been putting that work in. That's what's up, man. Let me see who else in the building real quick. Brave was good. I like it. Look. He's in my Alex back. Drabo was popping. Ronnie, what up? Homeboy, Shalom. Travel One in the building. Salute. RLC was popping, my brother. Granny, man. Damn. Catherine, what's up? Melly Mel was popping. Yo, man. Lou. Hey, I don't know, man. Hey, all right, Lauren Fred, we ain't gonna laugh. Let us see it. All right, we ain't gonna laugh.
Don't you sit there and lie to her in her face.
I'm not even smiling.
You laughed earlier.
I'm done laughing though. I'm laughing too hard.
You're a lying ass liar.
You do not
Crystal. Matt, what up? Aiden in the building. I like it, man. Jody, what's popping? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Red Pill. Oh man, that shit is funny.
I confirmed it's not that as well. Thank you.
How you know?
Come with the eye doctor.
JT, what up? You went to eye doctor? Podcast was popping. Sis, podcast said what up? Dark Lake was good. I'm him in the building. Rock was goody. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. The most. Salute to Miss Wilcox, been a member for 5 months. We appreciate you, man. James was good. Dark Lake with the 2000s. Hey, have a great show. Love the energy here. Bless. Salute. Mr. Lang later, man. Sean K. Mook was good. I ain't see you in a minute. I'm 100 was popping. Black Gold, what up, my brother? I ain't see you all this afternoon. Valerie, salute. All right, man, let's get it popping, man. Marcus, appreciate you. I don't know what happened, huh? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I need to show y'all this video because I don't quite understand it. We need to understand girl code, man. Okay? All right? Let me show y'all this shit, man. It baffled me, to be quite honest. So, let's get into this, man. I'm going to show y'all this clip. Decipher what this means for myself and the fellas. We got 240 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Mr. BX, AC was popping. All right. You ready? Can y'all see it?
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Bear. Man is scary. With a bear.
What I've heard about bears, they don't always attack you, right? Unless you like fuck with them. So maybe a bear.
Depends what man, but probably a bear.
Oh, 100% a bear, which is like terrifying to say, but
Definitely a bear. Some men are very scary out there.
a bear.
I would say a man.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Bear. Man is scary. With a bear.
What I've heard about bears, they don't always attack you, right? Unless you like fuck with them. So maybe a bear.
Depends what man, but probably a bear.
Oh, 100% a bear, which is like terrifying to say, but
Definitely a bear. Some men are very scary out there.
a bear.
I would say a man.
Would you rather be
Yeah. A bear over a man. Callie, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Man or bear? It was 7 women that said bear. 1 woman said man. Can y'all help us decipher this girl code shit?
What?
That is not girl code. What are you talking about?
And
You
where was
tell
the black?
it was. Oh.
What makes it girl code?
I'm trying to ask y'all to break it down. There was something that was it was almost unanimous that they picked bears.
Is that girl code though?
Well, I'm trying to understand the mind. See, here's what you understand. Girl code is the title, right? Girl code also speaks to mindset. Okay. Now that you know that, take this walk with me. Girl, what is the mindset here? I don't get it. To me, instantly, it sounds like man would be the logical option. Why are they picking a bear?
They sound jaded. Like
they said two words.
Yeah, but the tone mattered also.
Okay.
The girl said something about depending on what man it is.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I thought they sounded scared, like they were scared of men, not jaded. But scared. I don't, because a few of them said scared, and I was like, what are they scared of compared to a bear?
Yeah, it's like trauma. Trauma.
Break it down. Break it down. I'm listening.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. I don't understand. It just sounds like there's
like, what do you fear? It seems like it boils down to what do you fear the most, a man or a bear? Like, and I fear a man more than I fear a bear, which is stupid because the bear's probably gonna kill you right away. you got the best chance with the man. Like him saying it was a logical choice, but that's not good, to be clear. But it sounds like it's unanimous because there's an emotional decision being made as opposed to the logical one. That's
what's the emotion? Picking a bear.
Afraid of a man, or I'd rather be with a bear because I feel like a man is going to do more damage mindset. That's what I'm thinking.
But expound on it. How's a man going to do more? Huh?
That's just how they sounded. They sound like they were coming from experience, like bad experience with a man. So they're like, bump the man. I'd rather be with the bear, which is nuts. That tells me they've been through something.
So you guys are saying that is specific to those women. The logic is what exactly?
It sounds
the logic is I'm gonna say whatever.
Yeah, they've been through so much trauma that they're really more scared of a man than a bear.
I don't even think it go that far. I think they just saying whatever just to say the opposite of a man.
So you could have put a lion on the other side. They would have picked lion.
They would have picked the lion. If you had to put a beehive on the other side, they probably would have picked the beehive.
But does it not be with a man?
And though.
Yeah, just to not be with a man. That's what we're saying.
Just to say the opposite of that.
Trauma responses. Yeah.
That's so weird.
I don't even think it's trauma responses. I think it's just some shit to say because you gotta be the man is bad type stuff all 24/7. So they doing a street interview. They know they know about that stuff. They probably know about where it's gonna get posted and or where it's gonna get floated. So yeah, they just gonna say the opposite of whatever's on the other side of that man just because it's some shit to say.
That's possible.
So you think it was all for the camera? Huh?
Yeah. It couldn't have been real. Like I thought it was a joke at first. Like they can't be serious.
So this is a page. I mean, it got 20 million views. This isn't the first question he's asked on the streets. So you may be on par with they are familiar, but why are they answering that disingenuously though?
I don't know, because I can't make it make sense for a bear. Because at least you could use what you got to get what you want when it's a man. So,
what is the assumption, Dana? All right. I tried to let y'all work through it. Y'all niggas. So, Dana, what is the assumption when you look at the lady's answer? What is the assumption that you think they're making? So when they say bear, what are they assuming about the man?
I don't think that they're assuming anything about the man. I don't think it has anything to do with the man. I think it has everything to do with the bear on some Winnie the Pooh type shit, like on some we're white women or non-melanated women and we befriend animals type shit. I don't know. This is very bizarre to me. But I don't know. White people
Oh, so
love
we think
wild
they're
animals, and they
stupid.
love befriending them and domesticating them and loving on them. So that's what I got from it. I don't think that they were even. I don't think they even heard man. I think they just heard bear, and was like, oh yeah, sign me up, bear.
And you're saying they chose the bear because they thinking about Winnie the Pooh when they say bear.
Yeah, I don't think they're anti-man. I just think that they're like pro-bear, pro-animal. This is weird.
I know y'all seen those videos when they yell at bears. Get out the car.
That sounds fucking crazy. Did you deduce that, Ro? Or do you think they are correlated? You think all they heard was man in the woods?
I think all they heard was man in the woods, and they decided to use the opposite, like Callie said.
Okay. But Callie was alluding to the fact that they were doing it for a camera. I would argue that they meant that.
I think they did it like you said, they meant it. But like I said, I think it was because they have some type of fear of a man, which again is the stupidest thing because again, the bear is an animal. He's going to eat you. It's weird.
So what happens to the woman that has been overly traumatized by a man? Let's say in the worst way, right? The R word. Does her logic get that skewed to where she would pick a bear?
It's possible. Like then it would lend to what Dana said, where they feel like they get their emotional whatever they need emotionally from animals. That happens a lot, actually.
That's crazy.
Wait. You think they can pet a bear?
Not necessarily a bear, but an animal, period. They feel like
you're probably so stupid. They heard bear and probably thought koala bear or something.
But no, people that have traumatic experiences, they sometimes do pull away from human beings and lend themselves to their animals. And so I think
I cannot believe y'all are employing this logic. Let me say it like this. Lauren, is the trauma from men that loud, resounding, actual or real reality that a bear seems safer because a bear may or may not attack? It is the assumption that the man is most likely going to do something harmful. But we're saying they, right? But when we look at the conversations in which we have, and I think for the most part, I would exclude you guys aside from you guys saying men, just like men ain't shit or men stupid. But that type of trauma, I never heard you guys really articulate. But are there any numbers to back up what they correlate when it comes to being trapped in the woods with a man?
Not that I'm aware of.
What do you mean numbers, like survival rate? Or
like some type of let's say like this: being catcalled, being pursued. The reason why women give their number out to men so that so nothing happens to them, etc.
Oh.
Come on, god damn!
Okay,
I was on a fucking line for 10 hours today.
No, I've heard of it. I saw this video or whatever a couple of days ago of this chick saying if a guy asks you for your number, just give him the number because you don't know what's gonna happen and all this kind of stuff like that. Bottom line, the numbers don't support it. The numbers don't support that. 9 times out of 10, if a dude asks you for your number, he is not going to attack you and dive on you or something like that because you say no. Does it happen? Sure. But I don't think there's enough crazies out there for you to be that worried about it to make up a whole narrative about choosing a daggone grizzly bear over a man in the woods.
Yeah, that sounds, but I can hear. Yeah, that makes sense. So you agree, Dana? What do you think, Lauren?
Yes, I agree.
But
I can't say I have heard women go to that extreme, especially like from the women's sphere, I guess is what they're called, women's sphere. I've heard them use that extreme that they've been abused or something, and it might have been 1 or 2 men, and therefore they are ruling all men to be abusive. So I could see that. But even with that, I just can't fathom choosing a bear over a man.
When let's say that type of abuse happens, what type of situations does it happen in? Does it happen with the majority of the time? Does it happen when is with someone the woman trusts?
Typically, it's somebody you know.
The crooked glasses is crazy, Lauren. But so what do you so let's take this, right? They have that trauma happen to a person they trusted. They then paint the majority of men in that light. Does it make sense for them to do so?
To be cautious,
to lose a level of trust for the gender.
It does not ever make sense for you to have an experience, your experience, and put a whole bunch of people in that category. That never makes sense.
But the level of trust, how far does it fall?
I mean, for one person's experience, depending on if they had child abuse issues or adult, it just depends on what the abuse was. Some women will do that, but it never makes sense to put a whole bunch of men in a category because of your experience. Because you only come across those specific men that have harmed you.
I hear you, Ro, but I honestly think there's a level of trust that just is non-existent when no matter what age you are, if you experience abuse. So I do. It's sort of like a bias.
Let me clarify. What I'm trying to say is, let me clarify. What I'm saying is, if you were abused all from the beginning of a child, and you have grown into, and it's been happening all the time, there is a reaction to how you view people, view human beings. Whereas if it never happened to you up to you being an adult, your experience and the way that you categorize your trauma is going to be different than that child that experienced it all the way from when they were a child, is what I'm trying to say.
How many times does I don't know. I'm just wondering what works like that where you need a multiple experience of something negative to see it as negative.
No, it doesn't work like that. It could just be one incident, one life event.
Like I've heard people go to a club, the club got shot up, they're like, I don't go to club no more.
Yeah, that happens.
So what do you think about the correlation?
It's a traumatic experience for them. So it's the PTSD of it all, right? It's something is triggering and it's going to take them back to that. I think for those women, I do think they were being performative. I think Callie said it, but I think in real life, if it came down to it, in most scenarios, 90%, 95% would choose a man over a bear. If we're talking about we're in the wood and I got to spend my time with either a bear or a man, I'm going with a human. But there are situations and scenarios where people are, hence why I use the term jaded or hurt or whatever the case is, where they've had an experience and now they associate, unfortunately, maybe every man to be this way. It's almost like they create their own type of stereotype associated with the type of person or the scenario. And it may not be logical to us, and we're the ones to be like, you can't say that about all men, you can't say that about all women, but for them, that's their reality.
I mean, yeah, no, I understand. I think it's nuts that they picked the bear, but as we dive into it and try to understand it, like, let's keep it a buck. I gotta ask this question. Let's see, sis. When white people bring shit to the company potluck, do you eat that shit?
Nobody want that. No.
Yo.
Nope.
Say
we don't touch it.
Absolutely not. No.
Yo, there's shit out there like that, right? All it take is one raisin and potato salad. They'd be like, yo, I ain't eating none of that shit. Look at Matt.
You don't even have to be the one to have the experience.
I was about to say I never actually experienced it. I just saw it.
Look at this though. Look, because we acting like one time you need to be vetted out. But look what everybody's saying. Everybody agrees.
Though, right? That's a stereotype that plays into it. You don't eat from the non-melanated's house when they come to the potluck. But I'm not eating anybody's anything at no company potluck. If I ain't been to your house, if I haven't seen a lot of things, I just don't want it. But more specifically with them, and if you've got dogs and all the other things, absolutely not.
Yeah, you don't eat for me anyway, I don't eat everything at the potluck. I look at who brought what dish and I'll eat that. You know what I mean? Even if it is a Caucasian or whatever like that. Depending on what they brought, I'll eat that.
Nope. The only thing you might eat is a cookie.
Store-bought they brought from the store.
Niggas ain't eating. No, I mean, and it is.
Nah, I eat their pasta salad.
Yikes!
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Nigga, do you know what niggas be doing?
No, Callie.
They might do. You know, they do it with their hands.
Have y'all been traumatized by it?
All right.
Yes.
Callie gonna remember the last time she had them bubble guts, nigga. That was Lucy fingers in that motherfucking.
Her dog licked the spoon or something, and then she mixed up the pasta salad with it.
Yo, look at the chat. The chat is fucking nuts, nigga. look. All we did was say one thing. Now look.
Damn, they don't shower. Well, I know they don't wash their legs. I have heard that.
Yeah, they just let it rest down.
Oh my goodness, man. But no, I'm just thinking, no. Are we that divided that you rather be with a goddamn bear than a man?
What?
I wonder if you had to ask them, would they rather go to Jurassic Park? or would they rather live in the city? Because I'm just saying, it was like what was that in the fourth one? It was a whole boatload of people going down to Jurassic Park after the other shit done got out of hand.
Right,
so yeah,
right.
You never know. They gonna pick Jurassic Park.
Jurassic World.
That shit.
Yeah, they going to Jurassic World.
Couldn't be me.
So when y'all heard this, you thought it was foolish, point blank. Is that what I'm hearing?
Facts.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I did not think we were going to deep dive into that. My brain did not go there.
That's why I do the heavy lifting. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, liberal bitches, Hamp. They don't like men. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, Hamp, I don't know how you do this bullshit, but shout out to you, bro.
He said that shit every fucking week, and here he is again. Hi, Marcus.
Hey, man, he came to see me, man. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Marvin,
our show is his show.
Marcus Evans with the $5 says, thank you, Callie. I don't know why this is so hard to answer this. Shaking my head. Adonis was popping with the $5 says, bears do not kill their prey. They eat it alive until it dies. So we can't have common sense conversations without people with people without common sense. Son, kid, Shalom, appreciate you. See, the $5 with the $2 says, Hamp, did Lauren and Bev get casted in the in the Matrix Reloaded? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I cannot listen to another word from that girl. What's up, babe boy? Do your push up? Another word from that girl that got interviewed by Shannon Sharp. What's her name?
Amanda Seals.
What
do Amanda like that?
What is it? What is up with her? She fucking annoys me, man.
She want to be a victim so bad.
Yeah, what's up with her? Why is she like
Can't
that,
stand
man? She irks me. Do y'all feel the same way?
She irks the fuck out of me.
I finally watched it. It was very annoying to watch, but I sat through it all. I'm proud of myself.
What makes her so irkish?
It's the victim mentality that she has. She's always blaming somebody else for some shit, and always turning on people. Like she talks about, I didn't watch the interview because I can't stomach her, but just in the in past years, the way that she would talk about her castmates on Insecure, and just like every fucking interview that she does, is she's just always talking about how somebody's doing something to ostracize her or to make her an outcast and yada yada yada, when at the end of the day it's not the group, it's just you're just annoying as fuck. Like, I don't know. I don't like her.
Man, why is it never her fault, sis? And did you see how she self-diagnosed herself to have Asperger's?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she was on
40 years old, and now all of a sudden you got, ain't that a bitch? All of a sudden.
I don't know, she wasn't annoying to me. It was more like I could see it. I could see certain things happening, and it just is what it was. She was just articulating it because she was being interviewed. In real life, she's probably real cool, and people get intimidated because she also showed just how smart she actually was.
And what?
I mean, just talking. You could tell. Well, you can tell for the most part.
Yeah, she's also been trained, sis. She's been on TV for 40 years.
Okay, well, she learned a lot.
Did she? What did she say that was so learned?
I could just tell she wasn't. I could tell she's not a sexy red. You know, I could tell she's not talking like that. You know, so you could tell she obviously went to school and learned some stuff.
Yeah, sis, that's a thing. People can be dumb but be learned, right? So if you introduce people to grammatically correct grammar and English and things of that nature, they'll have a sound, right? They'll know how to speak correctly.
He's articulate.
But does that make them intelligent?
I said she learned some stuff. That's what those are the words I used. I just don't think she's a dummy. I'm not gonna call her dumb. I'm not gonna call her annoying. She was doing an interview with Shannon Sharp.
But did you see what she did after? I'll never go on Shannon Sharp again. He never pressed nobody. What do you think about all that?
No, I didn't see that, but I wouldn't have liked that if I heard that.
She
explained that, didn't she, Him?
What'd she say?
I asked y'all to watch the whole interview because I wanted you outside of her annoyingness to actually listen to what she was saying. Like sis said, in the interview, she was explaining why she does what she does.
And what'd she say?
She was explaining why she is the way she is. Whether it's right or wrong, she is self-aware to know that she does these things. There was 2 parts in the interview where she snapped at Shannon and she had no reason to do that. But she had already explained that that's what she does.
But the explanation became instantly fake as hell when she threw him under the bus when she went on her Instagram Live.
Right, but what I'm saying is she explained that she does that. So even after the interview, it shouldn't have been a surprise that that's what she was going to do because she explained that that's what she is. That's
what part of the game is that? And she's the common denominator in all the negative situations that she spoke about.
I guess my main thing is I always ask people to be self-aware. And for her to be able to articulately explain that she has these things that she does and people can either accept it or not accept it, that's not her issue. Her main issue was explaining who she is, whether y'all like her or not. She wanted y'all to understand, wanted us to understand that this is what she does. And that's the part that I appreciated in the interview. Yes, she is annoying. She explained why.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, Ro, you giving us the girl code. Okay.
It's not the girl code. That's just that's just what it was.
I got it.
We never. I think as human beings, we very rarely listen to when people tell us who they are.
No. I see what the girl code is, Alex. Ro girl coded this by finding something positive. Sis also went down that road. What you think?
So I listened to the whole interview and I've always found Amanda Seales to be annoying, but she is one of those people where I can't. She is entertaining to say the least. She does have a level of intellect, but I think with her, it's the victimhood all the time that drives me crazy with her. Don't in one instance say, to Rose's point, I'm like this because of X, Y, and Z. Okay, stand on that. But then don't, after the fact, when you're getting all this backlash, then go and say, well, I felt attacked, or I felt this way, I felt that way. I feel like she has an issue with control and she wants to control the narrative all the time. And when it does not go into her favor, it's a problem. I also find, and it in any scenario, and I think just as people in general, if everyone is saying the same thing about you, you have to take a moment and you got to realize, like, okay, maybe what they're saying about me is true. What perspective what do people have of me? And although she says she's talked about it in therapy, clearly your therapist isn't fucking working because you ain't doing the work yet. You're not ready to go out there and talk to people. Like, she's not done yet. She's got more work to do, and it's very, very, very annoying. Cam, why would you do that?
Because you got that left ear out, man. This all I keep seeing.
I have a side part.
I just keep seeing. You trying to talk all smart? I just keep seeing this thing. I just hope you don't get wet. If somebody come dump some water on you, you fucked. I'm gonna tell you that now. God, damn, my bad, man.
Okay, that's disrespectful.
I understand that, you know, like she definitely gotta how you would say it, Alex, have several seats. Is that it?
Yes. Several.
Now, does she have friends?
She probably don't have that many.
Like, she kept saying, like, nobody likes me. So it doesn't seem like, and then the friends that she did have, it seems like they're not friends anymore. It's hard to say, but I'm sure she has someone.
She has a handful, just like a lot of other people we know.
Is that what part of girl code is that? Says why y'all can't keep friends?
Your personality doesn't gel with everybody's.
But it only gel with 3 people.
That's what more do you need?
4?
No, for what?
No wonder why you like Amanda. So
I mean, well, Shannon Sharp, right in the beginning of the interview, did exactly what she experienced. Is people questioning her experience. So that can make you tight. This is a black man.
Experience?
It was an interview, though. What else is he supposed to do?
He's not a good interviewer anyways. He didn't tell the girl her mama white.
Hold up, y'all.
He didn't even know her background, right?
Right.
Hey, when did you change my name?
I've been changed.
Oh my
God. But why can't he question it if it's not making a whole bunch of sense?
Why would you question it? Just ask people questions, get the answer, go to another question. You didn't question the guy earlier on anything he said. You just asked more questions.
So you think Shannon was reaching for her? He wanted her, you think?
He wanted to challenge her thoughts. I don't think he really liked her as a person. He wanted to agree with the other people.
You think he felt some type way when she didn't want to give him a hug, I guess, when she came in?
I didn't see that part. She did that too?
Yeah.
Snap him up or something. But they hugged in the end, though, didn't they?
Oh, that's why she said, okay, now I'm ready for a hug. I got you.
When she felt comfortable.
I mean, I understood it.
It says Black Gold mad at you.
So?
Some of the bullshit.
Ain't he the one that got a tummy tuck?
Oh my God.
Bodies!
Jesus.
Wait, that's him?
And she said it with a straight face, too.
Damn.
Yeah, he always talking about.
So would you hang out with Amanda Seals, Callie?
Shit. From what y'all saying about her, no, but I don't know nothing about the chick.
Oh, you ain't see it?
No, I didn't see it. I don't know nothing about her. Like, my first time hearing the name was everybody talking about, you see the Amanda Seals interview? I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know.
All right. Would you hang out with her, Alex?
No.
No? Lauren? Well,
yeah.
We can't hear you nodding. Why?
I have a friend like her. And it took me a while to let her grow on me. Because she annoyed me at first.
And what happened? How's she growing you?
We had to have a conversation. I had to tell her, like, what you're doing is annoying. It's disrupting the conversation. And she explained kind of how her mind works. And I was like, okay, but it does throw people off. So she started working on it, and I respected it.
I don't know, man.
And I think that's the difference with Amanda. It sounds like she wants you to take her as she is, and she's not willing to compromise. But then at the beginning of the interview, she was talking about how she tries to compromise and work within a room and keep people happy and stuff. But then you don't, though. So.
Okay. So what do you think about, Dana, about what was happening to her on these different movie sets, especially on the Insecure, how she was labeled as a mean girl and they didn't want to hang out with her? She was trying to galvanize everybody by bringing them together, having game nights or some shit. What do you think really was going on?
I don't think anything was happening to her. I think that as a collective, she just, like Alex or like Sis said, she just didn't gel with certain people. You don't gel with everybody.
Yeah, but she didn't gel with nobody.
Yeah, because she's a fucking weirdo. And some people just walk into a room and they suck all the good energy out of the room. She seems like one of those people. Like, you always fucking complaining about something. You're annoying as hell. You're a victim. It's always, you're an attention whore. Like, nobody wants to be around that type of energy when you're trying to have a game night or you're trying to go to the movies or like.
You're a victim.
It's just weird. It's weird energy to be around as an adult person. Like, no, go. You want somebody to pacify you, and we just trying to play taboo. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who want to be around a person, Dana? Like Lauren said, you got to understand a mindset.
Apparently, Lauren, and roll with her 10 best friends.
Brother.
They loyal, and they keep it real.
Yeah, that is true. I didn't even think about that. They are. They actually are.
That's just what it is.
But to the point of her loyalty, and I was going to mention, did any of you guys watch the show The Real?
No.
Yeah.
On The Real. So there was one time they were talking about the Jussie Smollett situation when he was lying, and she was so gung-ho because he was Black and he was part of the LGBTQI community. Like, she wanted to blindly support, similar to when she lied on the doctor, right? She made their issue her issue without having the facts. And I feel like with her, she makes other people's issue her issue, and she tries to rally for it bigger than anyone else says. And I think that overshadows everything else. It's like, do you really feel this way? Are you trying to do whatever you can to make me like you, to make me feel that you're passionate? And that's all I got from it. She's literally a jack of all trades and a master of none. And I feel like that is just her personality. Like, it sucks the air out of the room.
No pun intended.
About the situation than I am. You shouldn't be more passionate about my scenario than what I am. And that's what she gives all the time.
Yeah, no pun intended. I think she's insecure as fuck. And so she seeks attention in any way possible, but unfortunately she doesn't choose the most positive or constructive avenues to do so. So she's, whatever. So if it's conflict, if it's drama, whatever it is, if it's victimhood, it's she's still seeking that attention that she desires for whatever reason. I don't know her life or whatever, but that's just what it gives off to me.
Was Issa supposed to hold her down better than what she did?
No.
What
more do you want?
I don't get, what did she? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What was the expectation there?
Well, people was coming at her. She got pulled into a meeting for saying you a real nigga or something like that. She was being shunned seemingly on set, and then Issa did nothing about it.
I think Issa should have done something about it. Even if you don't like the girl, I feel like this is the environment. You are the boss. You are the lead. You create this environment. And if your employee is coming to you and they're saying, hey, I'm feeling uncomfortable about X, Y, and Z, at least giving the opportunity for there to be a conversation or some type of mediation. And then if things don't resolve themselves, then, get rid of her or whatever it is. But to just, for what Amanda said, ignore her, disregard her feelings and all that other stuff, it doesn't make for a comfortable work situation. But it gives that Amanda may have been, I don't want to say desperate for work, but if you were treated that badly, why didn't you just go?
I disagree.
Also, we do forget that Amanda was not the only one that complained about Issa's management. The young lady that got pregnant from the actor on the show also complained about management on the show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
You
there
saying
has
two out of 200 people on the set?
what I'm saying is we don't know what the other people are thinking, but when you have people in a situation, particularly when it comes to you being the leader and the manager, and two people stories are cooperating from an EEO situation, that might be considered a pattern. So I'm not saying that Amanda was, that I'm saying what Alex is correct. It should have been dealt with in a better manner.
But she is not HR.
Who's not HR? She's the manager. She's the manager. She's the owner.
Yeah, but when I was working for someone, I'm not HR.
No, Issa is
You're usually
the
far removed from, if you're the
overhead.
manager, you're not directly, you don't deal with those issues. So again, I don't know what Issa did or what she could have done, but I really don't think like there wasn't power there. It's not a power move. Like what she needed was something, personal, and she just should have pulled her to the side. I don't think that happened. It seemed like you're talking about it. Well, she's talking about it after the fact. Like, did it not come up when it was happening in real time on the show?
She said it came up. She said she talked to her during the time it happened.
Somebody got pregnant on the show?
Yeah, by one of the actors.
The Babe Tour Bay by Keke Palmer's baby father's brother.
Why do Issa need to deal with that? The lady fucking on the show.
No. The lady is saying that the young man, what's it called? That allegedly he was abusive, and he was doing this stuff while they were on the show. So again, that's management.
That's HR.
Well, I don't know how HR works in on shows and things like that. I don't know.
In the real world, you have managers and you have HR.
Yeah, you do, but I don't know how that works on a set.
But when there's people problems, you direct them to HR.
I'm sure HBO has a very big HR department.
I don't know, man. So is this
have to validate her feelings? So she feels away. So who the fuck cares? This way.
think that
Just because you feel some kind of way doesn't mean that your feelings are valid. It doesn't mean that you're correct.
Oh no, I disagree with that.
I disagree with that. If you feel a certain way, Dana, about something,
bro, you gonna kiss me feeling? Oh, y'all. Oh, girl code out the window tonight. Go ahead, bro.
If you feel a certain type of way, your feelings are valid. And whether I'm right or wrong, if you say I'm feeling a certain type of way, they're valid.
No, they're not.
Oh, okay.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that just because you feel some people are feeling. Did you see that shit about the person who was feeling offended by emojis that were like bacon and turkey meat because he's vegan? I'm offended. And those are my feelings. That's how I feel. I don't give a fuck how you feel. That doesn't make it valid because that's how you feel. That's stupid. It's ridiculous. And it just because you feel some kind of way doesn't mean that your feelings are valid. Sometimes your feelings are fucking stupid.
Damn. Yeah, man.
But a lot of things happen because of feeling. You can feel discriminated against. You can feel the disparate treatment. You can know that it's happening. So So I think we're talking about real life, not them dumbass emojis.
Extreme example. I think she's an outlier. I think she just does the most because I don't think that was the general sentiment of the cast and crew. I think that's the general sentiment of the people that are in her world. I think she's just an outlier. She's a victim. She's an attention whore, an attention seeker, and everybody else is always after her in her mind. And maybe that is some mental health shit. I don't fucking know, but it's just annoying.
So I want to say this because on this show, many times we talk about men and how they can't express themselves and things like that. And many times, many of them say they can't do it because they're going to be told that their feelings ain't valid and it don't make sense. It doesn't matter. My thing is, again, if you're feeling a certain type of way and you tell me you feeling a certain type of way, I'm not saying that I'm going to immediately respond. I'm not saying it's important to me. What I'm saying is, if you say you feel in a certain way, for you and for that person, their feelings are valid. I am not talking about whether I respond to you. I am saying, as human beings, you have to understand that how they feel, their feelings are valid.
Within
How they feel.
Within reason.
How can
I'm not gonna, because if you sound like a fucking idiot, if it sounds ridiculous, if it's nonsensical, I don't care how you feel about it, and it's not my responsibility to validate your feelings because you're coming to me with your feelings. Take that to HR or somebody who's professionally trained to deal with it, or take it to somebody, your friend group, your mother, your therapist, somebody who's qualified to deal with that shit. But just because you feel a certain way doesn't mean that it's valid. And again, we're talking in extremes here, and Sis made a very good point, and I agree with what she said. But I mean, we gotta stop dancing around this shit. Like, just because you say something, everybody feels some kind of fucking way all of a sudden, and it's just because I'm not gonna keep saying the same thing. No. I don't have to validate your feelings because they're whack.
Validate them. You don't have to validate them, but if they say they feel a certain way, then their feelings is valid based off what they say.
Did you think that he was? Did you think Shannon was invalidating her by asking questions?
Yeah, he was doing that.
So let me ask this then.
In my opinion.
So if we were on the set, right, and let's say y'all were the boss, and you have this coworker, let's say Amanda's our would you let her go based upon her feelings and being problematic? Would you let her go?
Start from the top. Say it again.
I was saying, being that Amanda has, when she was on the set and she complained to quote unquote the boss or whoever the case is, and she was being problematic, she was causing issues on set with other people, should she have been let go then, since she was so problematic? Depends
on what her contract said, and it depends on the success of the show, because I mean, she did do well on the show and she contributed to the show. So if I have to put my feelings toward you aside for the success of the greater good for all of us, then fine. But I don't know that it got to the point where she needed to be terminated or that conversation was had. But if it's about money, then I'll put a lot of shit aside.
What about you, Ro?
Oh my God. What about you, Ro?
I'm sorry, I was question.
If you're the boss, are you letting Amanda go knowing that she's had all these big feelings and she's causing all of these issues on set and she's just overall unhappy? Are you letting her go?
No, because as Dana said, she was contributing and showing the show a success. I do believe, however, they had a preconceived notion about her.
Was it proven right?
Yeah. I mean, based off of what she said and how she was treated, how she is, yeah.
Because she said my nigga to one guy. That was a nigga?
No, I don't think that was it. I think it was about I think they had a preconceived notion about, because of previous people saying how she acts on sets and things like that. They had judged her and had a preconceived notion, which serves as another issue. When you're in the workplace, some of us, because of our demeanor, are treated a certain way from the time that we walk in the door. So let's talk about that too, because that's also what she addressed.
And then when you complain, now she's the problematic person, though. That's kind of what I felt like Alex was alluding to. Maybe she wasn't saying that, but that's what happens. You make a complaint, they flip it around. She's probably been through that. I mean, I see it all the time. With individuals with different demeanors, great personalities, horrible auras. It doesn't matter. Potty mouth. It happens to some of everybody, and I see it all the time.
Damn. So, and so, sis, final on this. What do you think? Is she, because she's the common denominator? How do you surmise that?
I mean, she was talking about her experiences, her life. You know, we I'm sure if somebody sat down and asked us those questions, we'd have similar stories, and it would be about us. So we could
you
probably
always the person that that was annoying and somebody don't like and it's hard to work with, etc. She couldn't even work with Floetry. They boring as hell and nice as hell.
I mean, I think she like somebody was saying earlier, she's passionate. She advocates against stupidity in her eyes. I don't see her as a problem. I think she was telling her experiences and that's it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hank, what's popping with the $2? What's good, Hank? Hey, ladies. Hello to my favorite sis. Adonis with the $2. Sounding intelligent doesn't mean you're intelligent. So I'm Brew with the $5. Hemp. They almost agreeing with her. LOL. Keep going. They will be on her side and agree with her. Pound watch. Yeah, it's like definitely a few. Skinny Swag with the $5 says, interesting conversation tonight. Shout out to everyone, especially Tay. OG Speed was popping with the $2. Says, let them say something stupid. I will prove my love. Sean Brewer with the $2. Says, feelings are used for excuses. Fuck your feelings. Mr. Grant was popping with the $5 Canadian. Says, feeling are only real to the person feeling it, not in real life. Only action are real for everybody else. Dana is on point. Amanda lied on a black man. Did she lie on Myron Roll? Play football? What did she lie about exactly?
Sexual harassment or something like that.
On her?
She lied on him about what?
She said that he sexually harassed her, and then come to find out that it didn't happen, and she was telling the story of someone else.
I don't understand.
So she said that whatever the man's name is sexually harassed her, right? Amanda, you harassed me, right? But in reality, I'm telling the story that Dana told me. I'm using Dana's story as my own story.
That's some weird ass fucking
So she was telling somebody else's story
and trying to make it seem like it was her.
Taking on that problem.
Victim seeking, attention seeking.
I don't like that.
I want to be a victim too.
That's crazy. Now, sis, I know you don't like shit like that.
No, I don't like that. I didn't know that.
She's cruddy as fuck, man.
I gotta do some more. No, I don't. Okay.
She's cruddy as fuck, man. Does she get to put him in the bathroom? Yes or no, Alex?
Absolutely.
Bro?
Yes.
What about her feelings?
I said her feelings are her feelings. It doesn't matter. I don't have to react to them. That don't mean she's not cruddy. It's her feelings.
Coach Tay?
Put her in the bathroom, feelings and all.
Callie?
Based off what I'm hearing, she need to go to the bathroom.
Sis?
If she's lying on a black man, absolutely.
Lazy?
Oh my God.
Toilet.
Dana?
Put her ass outside. Not even in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God.
Put him in the fucking. Put him in the.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, I need to understand this. What are the dynamics of a girlfriend group? Huh? You got what's a decent sample size for a friend group? If y'all going out, is it 5? 4?
If I'm going out with a group of friends, it's at least about probably 5 to 7 of us. If it's a group.
What y'all say? 5, 4?
I believe in odd numbers. So
Okay.
5,
6, 5.
All right, let's land on 5. Pause. Okay.
Not that many.
I was at a pause.
All right, well, sister have 4. Fuck it. So y'all go out. The brothers have roles, right? We have roles and who's gonna do what. Generally speaking, somebody may drive, somebody will pick the place, somebody will do all the talking. So one person generally has connects. When we was outside, there's a group of women, a couple of brothers will approach. Brothers play the background. There's roles. You know what I'm saying? That you guys have similar roles. Okay.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Is
Yeah.
one of the roles somebody does not? Is there always a person who ain't dressed on time?
Yes, that would be me.
Yes.
It's mainly because we don't believe the time.
Huh?
That's not.
They always tell me an hour early because they know I'm gonna be an hour late.
But don't you know that by now? Don't you just know it's an hour early, so you just get dressed when you feel like it?
No, I never know.
Oh, okay. But you know, you just said it, so you know.
No, they said it. That's what they say it. But whether or not they're lying at that particular event, I don't know.
Why do y'all have a girl in a group that does that shit?
Because
I'm just always late.
They ain't got no timekeeper in the group.
Yeah,
I hate being on time, and now I gotta help you do something. No.
So okay, is there someone out of the group of 5? Is there one person that if they don't come, you don't mind?
Yes.
Yeah.
Always.
We don't make or break the night.
The sleepy one.
Yeah,
Shit, I might be the one who already to go first. Yeah,
her
we
name?
don't care if she don't come
early.
The clock watcher.
Yeah.
What her name start with, Lauren? We ain't gonna tell her.
S.
Jesus Christ, Dana. Who the person that if they don't come, you don't mind?
I hang out with niggas. I don't know.
Wow.
What's some other roles in these girlfriend groups? Do you have one that attracts men?
The socialite.
Yeah.
Yes.
We all do.
It is the social butterfly, socialite, the party starter. That's pretty much all roped up into one person. Then you got the other person who's basically watching how much alcohol all the other ones intake or whatever like that. That's your designated driver.
And you got the one that's coordinating the move.
Yes.
So we're making sure where we're going, making sure we're getting in.
Who's all driving? How many cars we taking? Who riding with who? That's your organizer.
You're the mom of the group. Me, unfortunately, because I don't drink.
What does the mom do?
Everything. So I'm coordinating, making sure everybody's good. Hey, we're leaving at this time. Let me come pick you up. Cost this much to get in.
Is that the one that that men call the cock blocker?
No, because I'm gonna let you do your thing.
No, not you. But is the mom? Is the mom the one that come and always pull her girl away?
No, I think that's the hater.
You have a designated hater in a group?
Designated hater, but
that's the insecure friend.
That's the insecure friend.
Right, which is also separate from the one who is the alcohol watcher. Those are two separate people. The hater and the alcohol watcher are two separate people.
What does the alcohol watcher do? Like you drinking too much?
Yeah.
That'd be like the mom.
No.
She's watching to make sure you're not acting out, stuff like
You're
that.
not getting messed up. You're going to the bathroom, okay? Like you're not sloppy drunk. It's just like, okay, you've had enough. Let's chill out.
And then where does the cock blocker come out of the woods? Where does the cock blocker come from?
That's the insecure friend. That's the one who maybe a lot of dudes aren't talking to her that night. Y'all have
What's her characteristics?
Heavy, ugly.
Yes, right. Oh
Damn.
wow.
Right.
Not
right.
See, this why I don't have that many friends. You hear them here?
And sis, every time they say something, they thinking about somebody specific in their head. Damn. Oh, Alex, who, what friend? What you say?
I would.
Your friends ain't what?
Don't come for my friends because they are not. My friends don't do that.
Your friends?
My friends. That's what I said. Yes.
You dead ass?
I'm dead ass and then some.
You want me to go to Facebook?
Him.
Hey, how you say it? Don't do me. Is that how you do it? Say, is that what you say?
Do that. Don't
Right
do
now, nigga. I seen.
I would venture to say the hater of the group can rotate depending on the night.
What,
like
the hater?
Alex was saying.
The hater rotates?
Yeah, the hater can be in. the hater rotates. The hater could be the one that always want to leave early that night. The hater could also be the one who's like, okay, everybody got something to drink or whatever. They could be perceived as a hater because she pulling the chicks away from the dude or whatever. But that could be the hater of the group that night. It can rotate depending on whatever mood that the friend group is in.
Nah, I think it's the jealous friend. It's the low key insecure friend. It's usually the ugly friend. It's the one that look like Shrek, but she's a good time.
She's a great time when she got somebody there. When she got a man there or one of them.
She's got some attention. She's good, but she's good.
Let me ask y'all a question. What is the hater of the group? What does she be saying?
Shut up.
When she pulling y'all away? Like what type of shit? We can hear her like she'll like get in the middle and be like, yo, she chilling. Why do y'all always let her pull y'all away when you know you don't want to? Why you don't shrug her off or spin?
Girl code. They might need you. You don't know what it is until she say something.
There you go.
Yeah, you don't know what it is. So you
don't. Yeah, you don't know she's the hater until after the fact. Like, girl, what's up? She's like, oh, girl, nothing. I'm like, what the hell?
That part.
Damn, man. But why? I don't know. Y'all go too easy, man.
No, I don't think that they'll just come and pull you away if you look engaged, if you look interested. If you just look indifferent or unengaged, then it doesn't matter if they pull you away or not. Like
Dana, stop.
I don't know.
They be pulling them off for any old reason, anything. Like the conversation, you can Stevie Wonder could see is engagement on both sides. And she waddle her ass over there and pull her away.
Waddle.
She may say like, "Girl, I gotta go."
Not always a big girl though. It's not right. Say that.
Right, the hater of the group can be the cutest chick in the group at that night. But she just ain't feeling it. So now she want to hate on everybody else, and she don't want nobody else to have a good time.
Her vibe is off.
Damn, man. So this is crazy. Y'all just let this shit happen, man. What about the code? Sis said. So what about in a group? You out, girl code, and she got a man or whatever the case is, but she entertaining somebody. What does girl code say then?
Define entertaining.
Talking with niggas, dancing with niggas, accepting drinks from niggas.
What we supposed to say? She having a good time.
Damn.
Right? She ain't married, right?
You said she has a man, so you basically the lookout. That's all.
She has a man.
Jesus Christ.
That's her name. She was dating. That's different, right? She not with him exclusively, right?
Nah, they kissing on the lips.
Yeah, you
the lookout.
Yeah,
you look out. Yeah. If that's your friend, we're talking about your friend. We're not talking about a bunch of associates. We're talking about friends.
It's your man's.
But that's when you gotta be like, girl, you doing too much. We outside. Don't let your man find out. Cut it out. Chill out.
Nah, I'm like, if he walk in here, what you want me to do?
Right.
That's a question.
Right.
That's when the hater. That's when the friend will put their hater hat on and come and pull your ass away. If you doing as I can tell from my friends, if you doing too much or whatever like that, they will pull you away because they know what your situation is, and they probably know who your man is too.
That's not being a hater though.
Well, I'm just saying the hater hat.
Yeah.
Because it can be perceived as being a hater. You know what I'm saying? But for all intents and purposes, she looking out for you.
What type of shit they be saying to you, Callie, when they come get you?
Well, don't do that.
It's a trap.
Hey girl, come with me to the bathroom.
So Lauren, what they be saying to you?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what they be saying to you? When they come pull your cross-eyed ass away from doing too much, what do they say?
I always be like, I got this. Don't worry about me.
Jesus Christ, man. And sis is a lookout. Tay said, let it happen. Alex, are you intervening?
If she's doing the most, yes. I'm gonna do what Callie said. Like, yo, let's come with me to the bathroom real quick.
And then what do you say to her in the bathroom?
Something like you gotta chill out. Like you're doing a lot. You don't know who's out here. People got their phones out. Chill out.
When y'all get to the bathroom, does she threaten you?
No, you're not stupid. That's not a thing.
I'm saying she don't turn the water on or nothing, does she?
Nah, not if that's your friend. If that's your friend, they not finna do all of that. They ain't trying to fight you over it, nothing like that.
Oh, Callie, you missed it because if you never seen Gremlins, then you might not.
I seen Gremlins 2. I've seen Gremlins 1.
Damn, bro, what say you, man? You don't want with all the you got a lot of standards and shit.
I tell y'all, I keep it 100. They out there, and then if they get crossed the line, let's go. It's time to go.
You be snatching, you be pulling them away.
I let them do what they do until they, like Alex said, they get too far. It's time to go.
What's too far?
Too far? Standing on the tables, getting drunk, like all that.
She got to go all the way out.
Yeah, she got to go.
Sitting on niggas' laps, bending over, touching your toes.
Right.
There you go, Carol. But you've been in the corner too long.
Right.
Nah.
While your hands on the wall.
So by the time y'all intervene, she already done cheated.
Or like, where you going? Where you going with him?
No wonder why Dana hang out with niggas. So by the time y'all intervene, she already done cheated.
Well, first of all, we're having a good time, so I'm not paying attention to everything that's going on. So by the time I see it, I'm like, okay, I clock it. It's been 10 minutes. You still over there? Nah, come on. What you doing?
Damn. This is
ain't no conversation that good in the club. Let's start there. Can't hear you.
I was like, what's for the group?
This
is
What you doing over there by yourself?
Party poopers. She ain't by herself, though, apparently.
What you say, sis?
I said Alex wrote party poopers.
Why they party poopers?
I want you to keep that relationship. I can see them now. Here they come.
Right,
Girl, you need to come in to the bathroom. We need to talk.
Wait, girl code is she give her number out and she got a man. That's cheating.
That's the intent to cheat.
But what she give her number out for?
He was
an earlier point that we made.
He was feeling her. He trying to kick it. You know if he feeling her, nigga. They ain't trying to.
But to the point we made earlier, did you give him your number so that he can buy you the drinks?
For safety purposes, did she give her number out?
Huh?
That would be
for safety purposes. No.
Is she cheating, man? Come on.
No, it's not cheating. It's very disrespectful to the relationship, and it's crossing a line that shouldn't be crossed. But cheating is clearly not clearly defined for everybody, but I think that's a different level. So it's absolutely inappropriate. It's not okay. It's disrespectful, but it's not cheating.
If my wife gave her number to a dude, I'm getting a divorce.
Fine, valid, but that doesn't mean it's cheating.
Yeah. You get your number out. You are making your first steps. You're taking your first
Are
steps.
we talking about marriage or are we talking about like relationships?
If it's all
either or for me, real talk.
Oh, okay.
Is cheating don't matter? Remember?
Huh?
Your feelings don't matter. Bye.
What you mean?
Oh, get it.
Your feelings don't matter. Bye. You getting a divorce? Bye.
You talking about Amanda Steele?
I don't understand. There's an action with a consequence. It's not feeling.
And that's it. You divorce her because she gave out her number. That's how you feel. That's your standard. It don't matter.
You felt disrespected.
Well, I'm saying though, how do you guys look at that as cheating?
I don't, because she could have gave a fake number.
That's not giving out your number.
It's a number.
Bro, come on, man. Come on.
It's different for like marriage versus a relationship.
Everybody has a Google number.
So you dating a dude, you walk in the club, you see him kicking it. He got Shelly number in his phone. You good? Is that what you're saying, Tay?
We dating, yeah. We dating, so we're not dating exclusively.
Y'all kissing on the lips.
Oh,
it's not okay.
Sis, you going for that? Or you gonna get a kick?
On the lips, we go together.
I tell you one thing, Shelly better not be standing there.
Are you gonna fight?
Oh, at this age, I don't think so.
When you was in your prime.
I think so.
Absolutely, Shelly. I'm
man. Damn, man. So when you hear men say the 4-letter word all the time, you know what I'm talking about?
Accountability.
Yeah. What did you, when y'all hear it, y'all talk amongst yourselves, do you think y'all have high levels of accountability?
I mean, it's okay.
Collectively, no.
Huh? Sis said okay, which means it's not high.
You talking about amongst our friend groups? Do we feel like we have a high accountability?
Yeah.
Us personally, I would say yes.
Yes. Oh, you're talking about friend groups, not all women.
Friend groups.
Oh, okay. Oh well, yeah, absolutely. We hold each other accountable.
You do?
We do.
Oh, so you let her cheat in the club, and then you go over at the last possible second.
No, all of my friends are married. Thank you. So they don't cheat in the club. We don't go to clubs.
It's a cop out. Lauren already said she been in the corner for 10 minutes. That's a lifetime in the club. That's 24. Think about this. She was in the corner for 20 songs.
It's like DJ math.
Yeah.
That's the whole night, ain't it?
Think about that for a second. 20 songs.
A couple of sets.
It's a lot. Seems like a long time, but
most of it was like, what? What'd you?
Nah, Lauren.
Right.
My experience, 10 minutes ain't nothing but 2.5 songs.
2.5 songs? Fuck, where you at?
Yeah, they play majority of the song.
Fucking must be playing from a jukebox.
No.
Jesus Christ, what fucking old club, purple color purple club you at?
Club Sugar Bush, that's where I be at.
That's what it sound like. Good gracious.
No, your friends get a lot of leeway. You go.
Talk about it later though. I'm not gonna air you out in the club.
Mine do.
How y'all be talking in the club?
I don't
go to the
understand.
club. Then stop that.
Oh,
too risky. I got a
Me
child.
neither. Me neither.
I'll say it one time because at the end of the day, unless you're like clearly drunk or you're outside of your right mind, then that's a different situation. But as a sober-ish minded person, I'll tell you one time you're doing too much. If you continue on down that path, then that's between you, your man, and God. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not responsible for you and your behavior as a grown-ass fucking person who can make decisions knowing that they're in a relationship.
Girl.
My accountability has limits.
Man.
I also feel like you should know your girl. Like know who you go out with. Like that person who's gonna take it too far.
Not to drag your ass out the fucking club.
Mm-hmm. Damn, sleepy.
You want to be in here cheating on your man? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna tell you fucked up. I don't agree with it.
So Dana don't really care.
I'm gonna tell you one
thing. The business that pays her.
Yeah.
You said what?
I know you got male friends. Like that's apparent. We let you know, Dana.
Mine's the business that pays her.
Girl code.
I have women friends as well, but thankfully they're not.
Stop the cap.
Don't do that. You know my women friends. All two of them, 3 of them. But no, if you out doing some scandalous, like what the fuck you doing. I don't need to babysit you. I'm not going to babysit you, and I'm certainly not going to compromise my time. Out here having fun, enjoying myself out of the house, because you want to do whatever the fuck is on your mind. Do your thing.
What would
Well, my thing is that if there is a person in the group that is a habitual line stepper like that, she is no longer going to be allowed to come because eventually she's going to start incorporating you into her bullshit. Now, cover for me because so and so because I said I was out with y'all. No, you weren't.
I ain't doing
we
that
wasn't
either.
nowhere. Right, we wasn't nowhere around you because no, you a habitual line stepper.
Yeah, don't lie on me because I'm a sing like a canary, bitch. Don't say nothing to me.
Yeah, because I can't come up with lies well. It's not gonna work.
Especially if I know your dude. If I know your dude and we all hang out, like, you know what I'm saying, together type stuff. Nah, I'm not finna smile in somebody's face like that and be knowing that they on some bullshit. Absolutely not.
I dropped the link. Let me ask this: what about girl code? Can you date an ex or somebody she talked to or somebody she smashed?
Absolutely not. Off limits.
3 different scenarios.
You can't even be attracted to them, and I know about it. Like, nope.
Absolutely not. Nope. Off limits. I don't care if you dated them 10 years ago. They off limits.
Wait.
Don't do it.
But Lauren, let's say you see a dude in the club. It's you and your girl. Y'all both think he cute. He come talk to you. He off limit? That don't make sense. That's not realistic.
I mean, that scenario is unrealistic, but yeah.
No? If you see a guy at the club and y'all like, oh, he cute, whatever the case is, and he come over.
But he talked to me. So she's probably, if he ever tries to double back and talk to her, she's not going to talk to him. Allegedly.
But I'm saying she thought he was attractive.
So?
Oh, I would never say that out loud. So
no, I'm just going because Lauren was like, if she even think he attractive. But I'm like, there's always those conversations. Oh, he cute, whatever, X, Y, and Z. So if she said he's cute, and you like, oh yeah, he is.
If she says it out and he comes to approach me, then whoever gets it first. That's when it's that.
Okay, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying is you can both you think he's attractive, but if
we can both think they're attractive, but it depends on who talks to him first. If he approaches me first, then that's where it goes. So that from there forward, she can't talk to him like that. Or and I don't mean like can't, like it just will be weird that she would even think to do that.
And then even if she says no or whatever, right? And then he come around trying to talk to me, not happening.
Yeah, you don't feel like second fiddle, right?
Nope.
But what if she just got some cheeks?
No, it depends on how you look.
What you mean, sis?
I mean, if she she might be saying no for a few different reasons. I might even know the reasons, and then, I don't know. It's like you can catch a vibe with anybody. I feel like it's possible.
Damn. So, sis, if somebody got some cheeks, you might still date the dude if you got some cheeks from your friend.
Oh, cheeks? Nah, I probably wouldn't.
Brother.
So
I probably wouldn't want him if this girl is my friend.
But if he just talked to her, you good with it?
Yeah, I was dealing with a dude real quick that
stop the cap.
I knew.
Stop the cap.
At some point, I still talk to him.
Would you do it, Alex?
Nope, not at all.
But it was never. It never became like
Thank you,
serious.
Alex, for being honest.
Hey, Alex, you remember that?
What you want to say here?
I was being honest, Patsy. Talking about.
Are they friends again yet, Alex?
Who?
From back in the day. Come on, man. Put to it. Never mind. You slow.
Oh no, nope. Well, they're cute, they're polite, but for me, it's forever like nope.
Damn.
It's always a no for me.
Brother.
Damn, man, it's a goddamn shame. So, well, shout out to them. So you wouldn't do it? Man, they was good friends too, sis.
They were, and I'm just can't. You ruined my homecoming weekend. I'm just gonna say that.
It involved your ass. It involved you.
Yo, man.
I know it ended in disaster.
Damn. So, bro, if she smell his breath, it's over with. You ain't talking to him.
Facts.
Why? Come on.
That's
now.
like cooties and stuff. Nah.
If Chris Brown go to talk to Tay, right? He get the mat. Oh, you don't like Chris Brown?
No, he light skinned. Pick somebody else.
What's your type, bro?
You said what?
Who's your type? Who's the stud muffin?
Danny Glover.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And they didn't play.
Who is it, bro?
Let me think. I like.
You did jump on Ratchet Neck. Never mind. Go ahead. What'd you say?
What?
No.
I was thinking that Ali.
Stop playing.
Look about like Ali.
Stop playing. Okay, I like David Banner. I like him.
You like David Banner? So David Banner woke up to Tay. Boom, boom, boom. He talked to her. You coming back from the bathroom. He done talking to her. He see you. But you caught a glimpse of him talking to Tay. They give her like a little, okay, whatever. You gonna walk right by David Banner?
Yeah, I got to.
Come on, bro.
I got to.
Better than me.
Why?
You said why? What? That's kind of like, you couldn't talk. She didn't want you, so you come and holler at me.
Nah, you just seen him just talking to her.
I don't know what he was talking about.
He could have just been saying hi.
Come on, man. And bro, then they drop this. Then they drop this on you, bro. Let me see. Come on now. That drop in the middle of the club, you gonna walk right by David Banner?
I'm gonna have to.
Why? They're only talking.
I don't know what they was talking about. And Tay was probably over there smiling. And she a little short, so she probably was like, yeah, doing all that stuff till now.
That's crazy.
That is not fair to use to hide against me.
Lie. That's a lie, bro.
No,
Come on,
I
man.
can't do that. That'll mess up my whole. I wouldn't know what they were talking about.
What you mean? But let me say this. You see him talking to Tay. They cool. Okay. He walk up to you. Oh, I don't know how country niggas talk. XYZ. Goddamn. That pussy. You grande. Whatever the shit this man has to say. Brother. And then he go to you, bro. I'm just trying to think how they talk from Mississippi. Oh, Krubin. Oh, they say Krubin. So now he says all this shit on you, and then you gonna walk by him. You at least gonna get the math, and then
you know what? Right, him. I'm not gonna walk by him. I'm gonna say, what's up, whatever the case is. Mm-hmm. He give me his number. Then I'm gonna go to Tay, and I'm gonna say, well, what did he talk about? And then she's like, well, he tried to holler at me. Then I have to rip the number up and be like, that's not gonna work.
You are capping ass nigga.
That's backwards. She's supposed to tell you what's up first before he even get over there to approach you to see what y'all talked about.
Kelly, in this scenario, he's talking to me. He's already left Tay, so I'm walking to her to find out what happened.
She should have beat you to him.
Was she supposed to jump over there in the conversation?
Wait, are Tay and Ro friends in this scenario?
Yes.
Look at sis.
Yeah, Tay was supposed to make her rounds over there to you before he even got there. Like, hey, we over there talking about you. Homie want to holler at you, like, for real.
You having a number on a piece of paper is crazy too, bro. You just showed your age like a motherfucker.
I'm just speaking from real life experience.
A piece of paper, yeah. Jesus Christ.
That's real life experience right there. Buddy was on the dance floor with me talking about my best friend or whatever like that. And before he even got over there to talk to her, I made my beeline ass right over there to her and was like, hey, homeboy feeling you, homie want to talk to you, whatever like that.
I don't know about all that. That's a lot of energy. If I'm Ro and he comes to me next, I might let him say what he got to say.
Right.
And then I might go back and just tell Tay, was he trying to talk to you? Because he pull up on me. Something like that. That's a lot of energy.
Right. Because
Cap. All cap. All fucking cap.
That's fantastic.
Not the cap.
Go ahead, Ms. Vitat. They capping?
What's up, man? Of course they capping. Like you said, hey, Hamp, the thing we know, and you know, it's somebody that's missing up here that's usually on that thing. Listen, if they think he fine, she gonna go. Goddamn. Bars, okay? If she think the nigga fine, and that's her type, the nigga she like,
Bodies.
she going. Okay? She going, and she probably gonna be hoeing. You feel me? All right?
I like when niggas like to tell you about you.
What? You say what?
I said I like when niggas try to tell you about you as if they know you.
I'm a nigga.
But you don't know nobody up on this panel personally
I don't
like
have
that.
to- I don't have to know- I
about
don't
somebody
have to know
capping or something
you.
like that.
I don't have to know you. I know enough women that have said the shit that you say and did the opposite. I know
Why don't
for
you
a
just
fact
say
there's a
women?
dude.
Why don't you just say women and just
Yeah,
stop
we do
saying
that.
that somebody else on this panel is capping and they lying? Say
Yeah,
say
because
the opposite.
the
Then.
hold on. Is this
Say them random motherfuckers out there in the public is capping or whatever like that. How about other ladies over there is capping? Let me change my
Is
damn
this
name.
the Cali Bev POV or the women's POV?
Women. It's the women on the panel's POV.
Oh, it's women's. Oh, you guys are a representation of black women as a whole. You're a microcosm of the whole.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's why Hemp.
Okay,
That's why Hemp is asking. Hold on.
Okay, so let me go ahead and answer questions based on not me, but let me answer questions about some random bitches that I don't know. That don't make no damn sense.
Okay, so again, I don't know if you follow this, but you're kind of representing the whole. That's why he's asking your opinion on several different topics, and just this one right here happens to be, you know, that one. I don't know why you catching feelings over it, but again, plenty of men can tell you. And as Hamp just did this experiment with Alex, I'm pretty, they, you know, they're a little insider. I can tell from what they're saying, he's experienced this too. A bitch will say all day and all night, I would never, you know what I'm saying, go behind my home girl. I would never fuck the same nigga that tried to talk to my, especially if he just talked. Now, if he already done hit her, that's one thing. It's more unlikely, but it's not impossible. But if he just talked to her and that's the type of nigga you like, you going. Mouth and legs. Both of them. We stopped the cap. We grown. Like I hate we all talk this shit. I'm 40. Okay. I was in the club in the 2000s. Okay. I was in the club in the early 2000s. I've synced it. Synced. All right.
Y'all go. Hey, listen.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
Yeah. Well, you know, then we shouldn't ask nobody on the panel's opinion then if we have to answer for people that are not us.
Well,
or what our opinions are then.
But Callie, what's actually happened is you got to EBD. I just want to say he or anybody can call cap. It's not used to be offensive. It's saying, hey, no, because we've had experience in the earth with women who have talked this same shit. That's why when Alex and I were having that inside joke, they talked that shit, but it didn't actually come to fruition. And it runs so deep. They not cool, unfortunately, to this day. And that's 15 years ago. So that's why we like, yo, niggas be saying whatever they saying. Like when niggas say don't fuck with baby mothers. And niggas be creeping at 3 a.m. Niggas don't like heavy women. Niggas be creeping at 12 a.m. Niggas be capping. That's all that is. You know what I mean?
I was just because you didn't make your way around the panel for everybody to answer.
All right, so let's do this. Y'all, did you answer, Tay? Go ahead to answer. Who else did answer? Ro answer, Callie answer, Alex, Dana answer. Yeah.
Talking
Dana.
no, cheeks yes.
Huh?
You asked about talking, right? Talking versus cheeks. And I said talking, no, I wouldn't talk to a guy, but cheeks, yes.
You saying you have sex with him,
Yeah, that's somebody my friend has sex with.
but you wouldn't date him?
Nah, because that's serious.
Damn, that's worse than bro code, ain't it?
Yeah, that's
yeah. See,
damn.
that's
I love
wild.
it.
That's wild.
It is.
No,
That's
it's not. It's
so
not
you still have a problem regardless. That's my truth. And
Well, hold on. Hold on, Tay. So, Tay, hold up. You just saying casual sex, or he was in a serious relationship?
we're talking about a relationship versus casual sex. If it's a relationship, there's serious situations there. There's love or whatever like involved. If it's cheats, it's just cheats, just like y'all look at it.
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's what we're trying to get straight. Hold on. No, that's against code. Tay. Like
I'm not operating off man code.
But that's what we're trying to say. And I'm glad you're saying this. That's what we're trying to tell y'all.
Clearly.
Go ahead.
I said I'm not operating off girl code then, clearly.
Well, no, I believe you. No, you actually hold on. So, Coach Tay, I'm gonna say this, Coach Tay. Have you ever heard the phrase? Well, I don't know if you heard it because it's my shit, right? Nobody loves a black woman's man like the next black woman. You ever heard that?
I have not heard it. If that's
it's quite true.
Okay.
That's why all these songs. If that was your boyfriend, it wasn't last night. The boy is mine. What's the other? All these shit about y'all fucking your homegirls, man. All them anthems.
Mm-hmm.
Woman to woman, right? Woman to woman, right? That was like the original motherfucking like I'm fucking your man anthem. Yeah, black women love to see for whatever reason when we keep telling y'all this shit. Women like men that other women like. And niggas know this. So he know and niggas can see that look. Like say he know you trying to give up that pussy. He know you know what I'm saying? He hear that it's calling him. We got a motherfucking pussy meter, you know what I'm saying? And we that, you know what I'm saying? Nigga hear that shit. We know. So
but if we have intercourse, then it was my decision as well.
Yeah, I understood. But for bros though, like so if anybody that Hamp was serious with, like serious in relationship, that's off limits for life. I can't fuck with it. Like girlfriend, wife, you know what I'm saying? Like shit. Nah, we can't do that.
You said serious, right? Well,
yeah.
I'm agreeing with that. Okay.
But
you said serious, you can still fuck them. We can't fuck them.
Y'all be serious with everybody y'all fucking. Come on.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he's saying you could fuck your girlfriend's ex.
Is that a question?
Yeah. Is that that's what you're saying, right?
No. Somebody she fucked in the past, then it's not a relationship. They weren't together. They were never together.
That's what I was asking. I was just getting clarity. Okay. It's the same. Okay.
And I have happened to have smashed him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a time proximity that matters?
For me,
can y'all be smashing the same nigga at the same time as long as y'all see it as just sex?
Like I said, a friend smashed in the past that I have smashed as well.
That's what I'm saying. If she smashed him last week, can you smash her?
In like years.
That's what I'm saying. What's the threshold though? Why is there a threshold?
That's how you know it's bullshit.
Nothing recent.
Not the cap.
Come on, wait, hold on, Tay. What's the threshold though? Like, what is the point where you don't feel 6 months, 3 months?
Years. I say years.
Why does it have to be years though? But why though? Why though? If it's just sex, remember?
That's what I'm saying. So like, it really shouldn't matter, but I wouldn't. Oh yeah, you fucked him last week. I'm about to fuck him next week. Like not like that. I'm saying if you so happen, like damn girl, oh yeah. Y'all don't be talking to me like, oh shit, I hit that too. Or
we know why, Hamp. Because again, most of them get a little bit attached to that dick, a little bit.
Jesus.
Most women ain't just physical. They emotionally motherfucking in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Tay, if I remember right, and I'm not shooting no jab, you said you was comfortable with the dude for like 2 years, right? Just you had to set up for the situationship.
What dude?
Did you told us about the dude that you was just having sex with, and you said it was cool. That's what you wanted at the time.
Yeah. Oh yes. What about him?
Yeah, you just said that's what I'm saying. You were cool and fine with him, but you say you were exclusively dealing with him sexually. But it was an understood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it was an understood sexual situationship for whatever time that you saw fit.
Yeah, but I wasn't like in love with that nigga.
But
you have to be in love with him, but you had some type of feelings for the nigga. If you was only fucking him for 2 years.
But he had a girlfriend.
Yeah, she liked me too.
Whoa. Hold on. Y'all was having threesomes?
It's neither here nor there, and that's none of your business. But she liked me too.
Hey man, hey,
You better
he ain't
tell
capping, goddamn. She the motherfucker, the good pussy coach out here, goddamn.
Starting to like her. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, you ain't.
No, I'm
Go ahead, ABD.
The pleasure plug.fun. Amen.
No. I mean, so I think the context is girl code, right? So I mean, what about like a relationship? Hamp, you were getting to it earlier. Like when it comes to a relationship, I'm in a relationship with your best homegirl or one of your homegirls. We broke up. Is there a buffer between if I'm feeling you and you feeling me? Is there a buffer time between when we should start whatever, or is that just like outside of the realm of possibility? And
it's just always off limits,
right? It's not a thing. You don't talk to them. When we break up and me and him not, whatever it is, you don't talk to him. It's done. Period.
So when me and homegirl break up, I'm not to talk to any of y'all, and y'all ain't supposed to talk to me.
Nope.
Correct.
All right.
Off limits. I don't even care if it was from high school. Nope.
Yep. Agreed.
Hey, Hamp, what's up? Listen, Hamp, I need to say something.
Go ahead.
Because if I don't, my team gonna tell me I'm phony, right? They gonna say I'm flogging because I said the next time I was on the panel with EBD, I was gonna say this, and I didn't say it early. EBD, you's a funny looking ass nigga to me, bro. It bothers me that any woman was comfortable with you being on top of them.
Oh my God.
What? That's not nice.
Let me tell you this. I absolutely
They don't care.
I'm only saying this because if I don't say it, they're gonna hold me accountable. They're gonna treat me like a Vic. I said I was gonna say it, so I gotta say it. I don't know if I really mean it. Yes, I do. Bruh, listen. They told me they said you was a swinger and shit. That shit is mad crazy to me, right? That it's chicks out here that looked up and was like, yes, like that is crazy to me. But I'm telling you this.
You're not a woman.
Wait, but here's my thing, because I would absolutely fuck one of the homies' exes with no problem. Not one of yours, though. I'm pretty sure.
EBD, fight back, nigga. What are you doing?
I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't want.
It's just his opinion.
I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't want nobody that you've been with. I'm sorry, I had to get that out. So Shanika, Kiki, UT, y'all can't say I'm a punk. I said it on the live in front of everybody. I'm sorry, EBD.
Hey, no, don't be sorry. Don't apologize for having an opinion. You know what I'm saying? Everyone deserves to have one. I mean, men can judge my looks all they want to, but in the end, I'm not fucking any of you niggas. So it don't matter to me. Pussy still gets wet when I'm in the building. That don't depend on what your people say.
I gotta get off Earth. This shit, like it was a time when I understood what women like, right? But it's the same thing that they say about men now, right? Because you see all these women and they look like they all winning to me. When I go to the grocery store, the chicks that I see with rings on look exactly like what these niggas come on the panels and say they don't want. They be overweight, they be having kids and shit, cankles, you know, all this stuff that niggas say they don't want. Them be the ones I see married. So I don't know, man. The world is just upside down right now. But I just want to say, sis, I love you. I'm not scared of your brother no more. And so just let me know what my kids' names is so I can get them birthday cards ready.
What are you talking about, B? What is he talking about?
No, I've been in love with you since the first time I saw you. It was just that I didn't know if I wanted to be related to him because he used to have that rainbow flag and shit in the back. I ain't understand what was going on, but I understand now, so it's all good. I'm ready to.
Now you told us you the Puerto Rican woman is God. I ain't never gonna forget that.
God damn.
I mean, you sound like one. You got the accent and everything. Say Pookie.
I ain't never gonna forget that.
Call me Mookie one time. Hey Mookie.
You gotta undo that first.
I gotta get rid of my Puerto Rican loves. So I want to know, to the fellas, like y'all. So y'all, because I didn't catch what y'all said. Y'all think it's wrong to hit like your people's exes?
For women, I was asking the women, and they all said that was against the code, pretty much.
Well, we know they said it. I'm asking the fellas, like, what do they think?
Probably shouldn't be piping his exes.
Like they ain't gonna be together. They ain't together, and they never gonna be together.
Unless he give you clarification, like
at a HBCU, is that even realistic?
At a HBCU for who? Niggas like me?
Like both, like on both ends, like not being with somebody that you're close associate have been with.
You're not cool with everybody.
Right? It's not possible.
You're not cool with everybody. And
College
so
campus is huge. People moving in and out every semester.
Yeah, but do you think it's possible? Like Fantastic, let's say Fantastic was with this chick. They was together for 2 years. They tried. It didn't work out. They broke up amicably. It's all to the good. I knew her, but you know, that's my man's. That was his girl. It ain't nothing. We bump into each other a year later, and we just start rapping about some stuff, and we really had some shit in common. We're supposed to not forego we're supposed to forego the relationship that we may have based on the fact that he was once with her and I know him.
That's your man. You ride for him?
Like willing to give my life? Not that guy.
No, I'm saying you ride for him though.
But he confided in you about her, and then
Would he be in your wedding and all that? He'd be at your wedding?
Nah.
I would forego the relationship. I'm not so sure about the sex.
No, I'm not arguing with y'all about the
you
pipe.
fucking his man. You fucking your man's girl too? His ex-girl?
Absolutely.
I may forego the relationship. I just don't know about the sex, because if she comes for me, it's hard. It's bro. Come on.
Absolutely.
Damn.
I'm definitely.
See, now I had something funny to say. I can't even say it because Beans done fucked it up, and he went in on EBD. So I don't want to beat up on him, but
I think it's unfair to ask people who, because attraction, I don't even know how to describe it. You might know better than me, Hamp, the chemical shit and all of that different stuff that's applicable to attraction. Like, I think it's kind of unfair to ask people to suppress that.
There's just so.
But see, the thing is that
I have a question for Beans. You wouldn't be suspicious
so many women out here.
if you guys ended up together, that she would do the same thing to you?
You a wifer, you think?
Well, not my man's or my brother, cousin, like not like that. But if it's a guy I know, we've been hooping at the same gym for 3 years. Yeah.
Oh,
if it's your frat brother but not your line brother.
I'm terrible.
I'll put you like this. I could see it. I'm not sure if I would do it, but I could see it.
You wouldn't be suspicious of her after y'all hooked up?
But the thing is, it's not like she's cheating on him with me.
I'm not saying cheating,
right?
But if she's comfortable enough to date somebody that are in your close circle, y'all may not be close friends, but y'all close to each other. What if it's another dude that y'all are close with and she decides to do the same thing to you?
Again, if she does the same thing, that means our relationship will be over, right? So at that point, what say so do I have? Because if I care, then that means I don't want to be broken up.
There's too many women out here to be fucking your man ex though. Like that shit is foul. Like he might, even if he find out, niggas might be like, all right, but niggas that I don't mean all right like that.
They ain't got no kids.
I think there needs to be a healthy degree of separation. I think is what we're kind of going for, because if she's in close proximity to my two male best friends, she went from him, my homeboy, to me, and then from me to my other homeboy. I mean, we'd all feel some kind of way about that same girl. So how can that friendship kind of survive like a close relationship which you had with homegirl for that long, and then with me for this long, and now for my other homeboy, and we're all close friends. So I mean, there needs to be a healthier degree of separation.
What is that? Oh, you saying like you can't be friends or time constraints?
Like I would say, if we're dealing with the same girl I think that same girl needs to look elsewhere rather than the group of friends that she was just with or something like that. Be outside the circle.
Okay, so would you fuck your man's ex?
Oh, you talking about like my best friend?
Yes. Damn.
I'd have to ask him first, but I probably would.
That
Crazy to me.
That's
Why are you asking them? This is what I was gonna ask Coach when she was saying what she was saying, because it's like if you're not telling your homegirl, what difference do it make if it's the next week or the next year? Like if
You
not,
would fuck your hold on, B. Yeah,
Yeah, but
that's
don't
why
forget-
the time thing. Coach Tay was wilding with the time shit. You
yeah,
right, B.
what difference does it make?
You would fuck your this your best friend. That's what you said.
Mhm.
You would fuck his girl.
It's
You know what? Do you know what? Wait.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yeah, yes,
I'll tell you
nigga.
why. I'll tell you why. Because I have.
Huh?
Because
He
I
said he
have.
has.
He white?
I don't believe it.
It's an evil world we live in.
Is he
That makes
Spaniard?
sense. Was
Is he
she Mexican?
Spaniard? Hold on. Is he Spaniard or Aztec?
Aztec. What you mean Spaniard Aztec?
Is he Spaniard?
He's just Latino.
Was the girl
Mexican?
Mexican?
Nah. Is it daddy people from Spain or are they from
Mexico?
No. Come on, EB. I'm trying to do my best to not
Why does that
stereotype.
matter?
Is he 5'7" and under, and is he shaped like SpongeBob?
No, he's not.
So he might be a Spaniard then.
What
Might
was the
be.
girl
He's
though? Was the
almost
girl
right.
Mexican?
Say it again.
Was the girl Mexican?
Yeah, she was Mexican too.
Okay, that makes sense. But yeah.
I'm not sure why that matters or how you factor that in. I don't know the chemical formula y'all were trying to put together. Like
if any chick I ever been with get with you, I'm gonna beat their ass. Listen. Oh no, but
I thought that was a thing.
Hold on, Beans. Wait, hold on. What did you say, sis?
I thought that was a thing amongst you men. I thought you'd be like, yo, such and such hit me up. What
Not
you
my
think?
girlfriend, sis.
No, I'm not telling.
If it's an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah,
not telling a damn thing.
Nah, if it's a chick, I'm just sliding, sis. I'll be like, yo, XYZ, whatever, maybe.
Not an ex-girlfriend. Okay, got it.
Y'all better stop
BBD fucked his best friend's girl.
Yo, this is bullshit. Wait, Hemp, because he can't make the argument.
He was
Here's the argument. What Hemp just tried to argue is that it's too many girls out here, right? But at the same time, ain't they special individually?
Who?
Right? It's not another Dana.
Huh?
I don't care how many other girls it is. It's not another Lauren.
No, that's not true.
It's not another Tay.
You sound like a true hoe.
See the disrespect? You see the disrespect? Look at the disrespect. She can't just say that I actually value and appreciate women.
Nigga,
I gotta
don't
be a
try to
damn
make
hoe.
us feel like we special so that we come on now. What are we doing?
Dana, I'm a Taurus. Wait, Dana.
I'm just saying
Dana.
like this. If she going, she a pass around at that point.
Dana, wait, Dana.
There's only
Dana.
one you. So how come on
Dana,
now.
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, you're
Like,
toxic.
We really think like
You're
that though.
toxic. Yeah. Y'all are toxic.
Bean's new name is Nunu.
We really
Oh my
think like
God.
that though. It's only one you. It ain't no whole bunch of yous.
That's
Now all box ain't the same, but nah, they know they
it's
average.
not. It's a whole lot.
I've been
that's not-
beating into their head they average for the last year, Beans.
Absolutely, that's not the point. It wouldn't matter if she was a 4 or a 10. It's only one of her, right? So if it means something to me to get this girl, your argument is that it's too many other girls in the world. Now what? I got to turn down her to try to go find another version of her? No. I'm
What's
cool
your
with
man's gonna say though? That's the real question.
that. He gonna say nothing because he don't never know.
Then you
How do you know her like that if you wasn't even the one in a relationship with her?
What you mean know her like that?
Yeah, you're talking about it's only one her, but you don't know her because you wasn't in no relationship with her.
It's
You don't
still
know
only
her.
one her.
But you don't know her. So how can you say that's only one of her?
Because it is. Because you ain't got a twin. It's only one of you. It's only you. You're the only one of you.
Means you a hoe.
So what you saying is that you can't. So there ain't nobody else as good looking as her.
It's not the point. See what I'm saying? This is what I mean when I say white people. It's not. Callie, is it anybody else that look better?
Yeah. Put his ass in the fucking bathroom.
No,
How did
seriously.
your friend take? Did he find out? You told him?
No. I didn't. This isn't a behind the back secret thing. This is, hey, you want to come over? Hey, we were at her mother's house. She was in Vegas.
Her mama's.
And we were all drinking, and then we all got into it.
No.
So wait, you just slid on her. You tried to go get it.
Oh, Lord.
You seen her, she was looking all right, and you fucked her.
No, that's not how it happened. But
you had a mom.
Either way, the point is that it happened, not behind his back.
I'm sorry. So the friend knows that you did.
I don't talk to her. I talk to my best friend. We go hang out. It's at her house. Da da da.
No, nigga, we don't know what that mean.
So I'm the only one that's gonna say the story ain't adding up, huh? Y'all ain't
Nigga,
shit. Just gonna make me the bad guy. That's okay.
No,
Go ahead.
we trying to mind it out. We trying to mind it out.
I'm not trying to be too graphic with the details. I mean, I'm just
Nigga,
saying.
you might as well tell.
I'm just curious. Did the best friend know?
Hold on.
Was he
Hold on.
there?
Let me turn this shit on. Man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Till I cock my shit and I pop my
Too much.
Was this a threesome?
Too much capping, man.
Oh, it was a threesome.
It was a threesome?
Who?
What a man.
With your man?
Yeah, my best friend and his fiance.
So you
Hold
ran
on,
a tranny.
whoa. No, hold on, wait. Flag on the play. Wait. We gotta establish this and get this terminology right.
All right, let's do this.
I call cat.
Who gonna handle this? Not me.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I got it. So first off, brother, wait. So you said this was 2 men and 1 woman?
Fantastic. We need to understand this before the threesome.
Well, we need to focus on. We got to get the terminology right first, though. Handle. Right. So there's 2 men and 1 woman.
Yes, sir.
It's not a fucking threesome. That's a train. Okay, so now we can start from there.
Then it's a
That's
train.
a fucking train. Now, okay, now we can start everywhere else.
Okay.
So everybody, hold on. Everybody on the panel is understanding the difference, right? A threesome is 1 dick and 2 pussies. All right. A train is 2 dicks and 1 pussy.
Wait, now we have to establish one thing. Do you and your mans have any interaction during this 3 people saga?
Oh, you talking about did we like make physical contact?
Yes, high fiving or anything.
How do you define it?
Well, no physical contact. That I'm just making sure Hamp was clear.
Yeah,
so no,
you didn't touch, you and your man had no physical contact.
Wait. So no DPing.
Yeah, we did.
So nigga, that's contact. That's gay. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. That's contact. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Yes, exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do
that. You're right. I got you. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
But he a wild boy.
Oh,
I'm like, whoa.
Even he is not a nigga.
I got you.
Y'all are assuming a lot right now.
At some point,
wait.
At some point, your nuts rested on his.
Yes, they dead said. Touch your nut.
Y'all got a wild imagination.
Nuts so nuts. No peanut butter.
That is a physical.
That is a wild.
All right, well, hold on, y'all. Let Mr. Fantastic walk it down, man. He's been elected as
I'm finna go. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Kelly.
All right, Kelly.
A lot. First off, listen, all of your nigga, everything has been revoked, brother, for life. You can't, no, brother. You got to stand outside of the meeting. Now,
damn.
Now, okay. So this is your man's old lady.
Fiance, yes.
Okay, so when y'all, so this is, I'm guessing this is post relationship train, or were they still in a relationship together?
As in they broke up?
Yeah.
No.
So, so you were the, okay, I got you. Oh, so I know what this is.
So your man's a, go ahead.
Yeah, he's the C word. Okay, and the little Mexican girl wanted some of that, you know. I don't know, what are they, that Pena, right? Pena?
What?
Pena.
Pena.
Yeah, that's what fucking dick means in Spanish, right?
No. There's other words for it, but anyway.
Stop trying to translate.
But anyway.
But anyway, she was in the mood for it, and then that was it. It was just.
Oh, hold on, whoa. So in the mood for it is wild, just so casually is crazy. But
you
okay,
said like it was a Snickers.
So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, it isn't my like. First of all, it's saying my only one, right? And second of all, I'm in a completely different lifestyle than normal.
Oh, got you. Yeah, brother. But yeah, you rubbing nuts. So you're right. You by yourself, brother. You right now promote nuts. But anyway,
don't change that, man.
I want to understand. Why is that in your mind?
Bye.
Mine.
Niggas.
Wait. When we go back to the event, my mindset is not, oh my God, I'm touching my best friend's nuts. Like, bro.
Yeah, but your mindset should be. Whoa.
When it was
I agree.
happening.
I agree, but hold on.
You left Diddy's party too late.
You know what your mindset should be? Oh my God, I'm never gonna touch another nigga's nuts.
Wait, did they still get married?
Hold on. What I'm saying, let it marinate. Hold on, let it marinate. Whoa, let's let this marinate. I'm not saying yeah, you just said, but what should definitely be there is like no way possible. If anything was going to or scrub by each other would be private parts of another man. Okay,
yes, I get
I've never done this, but hey, you know, it's a be smooth. Okay, so we agree. Thank you. I hope you take that in practice and use it from the rest of your travels too, brother. By the way, but either way, so okay, so now the Mexican girlfriend pretty much requests the fiance to bring you in for the train.
Well, no request. This is just us hanging out at her mom's place. Her mom's in Vegas.
Whoa.
We're chilling, drinking, and then it fell into that.
So hold on. So y'all just casually hanging out. I'm guessing some Coronas and tequila or some shit, all right? Some Mexican shit. And not even at their house, at the mom's house?
Her mom's house.
Okay, yeah, her mom's house.
Right.
Was her mom there?
Las Vegas.
Okay, so her mom's out for whatever reason. Y'all at her mom's house, and please, I ain't gonna even ask. I'm not gonna ask. Okay, so you guys are drunk. You lit. Okay, and then she starts motherfucking just looking at you. She started touching on you. What?
They go at it first, and then he tells her to come to me, and then we get into it that way.
That's wild, man. Yeah, man. I'm
man, I don't appreciate y'all having this conversation in front of my wife, man. Like,
yes, this is wild, man.
Did y'all have time to pop your blue pills first before you got it in, or there was no time for that?
Didn't need it back then. This was like 10 years ago.
Good to know.
Hey, I need you to mute the stream and go read Ephesians.
Yo.
I need you to mute the stream and go watch.
Hold. Let me understand this shit real quick. So you sitting on the couch, they in there getting busy in the bedroom. She come out butt ass and say, "Come in here."
Oh, nah. Living room. All started in the living room.
So you sitting there while they getting busy.
I was standing there, and they were on the couch starting out, and then she comes to me. And then from the living room, after doing some stuff, we go to the bedroom.
So you on some voyeur shit, watching them, and then she like, "Come on." So y'all knew, your man had already confirmed this was gonna happen, which is why they started it first to get her comfortable.
No, she was already comfortable. She never had a problem with it.
They lived this lifestyle?
Typically, no. That was the thing. Typically, no. I mean, she felt. Hang on. The reason is this is my best friend. This is my dude since I was like 11 years old. So I wasn't just anybody. That was the difference.
So the more you talk, the more I'm thinking you making this shit up.
So she wanted to try it.
Welcome to reality.
They invited you into it.
I mean,
is he married to her now?
Married to her now.
He's married to her now. She was his fiance when this happened.
Yeah.
And that was the last time y'all did it?
Yeah.
So now y'all be hanging out and shit like that?
Well, yeah.
Like, you ever been to a cookout with them?
During holidays, 4th of July, something like that. Because me and his family, me and my best friend's family, we've known each other, like I said, since 11. So we're real tight like that.
I understand. Did she ask for a hot dog at the cookout and did you give it to her?
No.
No, this man is asking the wrong question.
But like I said, 10 years ago. Like 2014.
It's a different culture. It's okay.
I am confounded by this shit.
Yo, listen, Ham, let me stall him out, right? I've been in the life. The problem is that I've been in the life. The problem is that I'm just betting whatever y'all want to bet that these people that he talking about ain't attractive. Right? that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? You notice I haven't judged them once on the life. I've been in the life. There's no way I can judge him on that. But
so what you're saying is the only people I qualify for are ugly?
Absolutely.
Based on your opinion. Based on a guy's opinion.
Yes, nigga, I gotta ask too.
How you judge my look for the pussy I get based off of my appearance when you's a dude?
Because I have eyes. What are you talking about?
I ain't supposed to attract you. I ain't fucking you. What the fuck? Why does your opinion matter? How would it translate to what kind of women I fuck? Based off of your opinion?
Are you legitimately trying to make the argument that you can't tell whether or not a man is attractive? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't judge men based on their looks.
Well, shut the fuck up. See, this is what I mean. This is proof that you niggas would dumb yourselves down for a fucking take. Now, what you're arguing is that I can put two men in front of you, right? And I can't ask you which one of these men do you think most women would like. Shut the fuck up, dog.
Your opinion. It wouldn't matter.
I'm trying to stall you out. You ain't letting me.
A woman's opinion on a man's looks as far as attraction matters far more than
yours. Bro. Absolutely, bro. You look like Buddy from the Mark Wahlberg version of the Planet of the Apes. This shit ain't working for me. Okay?
That's not nice. It's not nice.
I'm not saying you can't have sex. You can have all the sex you want, bro.
It doesn't matter what you think about how I look like. It doesn't stop me or anybody.
But I wasn't even judging you. I'm judging the bitch. I'm saying I know that this chick ain't attractive. I know she ain't.
Why?
Cause she let you and that nigga run a train on her and she's still with him. Yeah. That's how I know she ain't attractive.
Yeah.
No way.
Then you be full of shit, right?
Show us.
You would be full of shit, right?
Show me.
You don't know.
Show me. I promise I won't share it to nobody.
Why would I have to qualify a woman's attractiveness?
You don't. Just take these jokes.
Wow. Nah,
it's not our fault how we look. It's our parents' fault. Stop.
Damn, yo, this is some
that's crazy, sis. Come on,
nothing crazy.
You're a Hebrew Israelite. You can't talk about people like that.
No, I'm just saying it's true. He can't.
Leave his parents out of this.
Apologize to him. That's not.
I will not.
Exactly.
I will not.
It's ripped.
Yo, your man's is wild, but that is definitely a different culture because that. And it's like she wanted to get on her bucket list or some shit.
I don't even think it's all that different here. It's just niggas don't talk about it as much, but they do the same.
Niggas ain't, bro. When he said they nuts rubbed.
It's like y'all never watched porn.
Like that. I didn't say that shit.
No, yeah, we know. That's the thing.
You admitted to it.
Yeah, I did. I never said it. I admitted to it, but I didn't outright say that shit.
Yeah,
like
that's where the line is drawn. Yeah, nah, niggas ain't talking about that shit, Dana, because we don't have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, that's facts.
We don't have that experience.
That's facts.
Like, nah, that's not a thing, man. This is Buju Banton's second biggest song ever. Boom, bye, bye, in a body. You know what that means?
Kill the gay man.
God damn, Dana. All you had to do is say yes. Now you put kill and gay in the same sentence.
In the stream.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm not agreeing. I don't agree. I'm just
But you got this nigga.
This ain't my show. I'm not on YouTube like that.
2 hours, 24 minutes, and 40 seconds. That's the timestamp.
But yeah, that is we now I gotta edit the fucking this.
But listen, here's the thing I will say though, y'all, like this. Okay, so the nuts rubbing aside, and this is why I said that is presumptuous, right? Because for some reason y'all just assuming that he just packing, I guess. But
wait.
I don't. Yeah, because if you ain't packing, your nuts ain't rubbing. Stop it. Like I said, I watched porn since I was 11. So yeah, if you're not packing, nuts ain't rubbing. But what I'm saying is that the DP thing, and if you take away the nuts rubbing part, especially you being from Florida, fantastic. Are you still suggesting that is the suspect move?
First off, I'm not from Florida. I live in Florida.
Okay.
You're from Macon.
Damn right. Tell them again.
Macon, Georgia? I just looked it up. Macon is French for them niggas be doing that shit.
That's a damn right, nigga. That's Atlanta. That's what Atlanta stands for.
Right.
Universally.
No, but I'm saying if you take the nuts rubbing part out, right?
He said, hey man, I grew up with VHSs and CDs. I mean DVDs.
Right.
Okay, when it comes to the what's name. So yeah, that's how that's the only reason I know that's what happens. Okay. Shout out to Pinky, shout out to Cherokee the ass. You know what I'm saying? We again, man, that's why I know about it, man. So again, once he said that, it was just like, hey man, that's a wrap, man. Wrap it up. You know what I'm saying?
Should the conversation be whether or not his sexuality is questionable, or should the conversation be is this a violation of protocol?
I don't think
is it
EBD identifies as a white man.
Is it cheating if we do it at the same time?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question, Dana.
Hold up. So you say is
that
it
a challenging question?
Yeah, let me do this real quick, and then Dana can re-ask the question. I don't think EBD is homosexual. With that, nigga, don't rub your nuts on nobody else's nuts again, EBD.
Yeah, I told you, he said, hey, Ham, he gave the word, Ham. He said from here forward, no more nut rubbing.
What are you doing?
Okay. The Superman with the $5 says, we're in the quote unquote I feel like and I identify as era. That's true. Ed with the $2 says, damn, I thought Ro was Mr. Fantastic at first.
That's crazy.
Why?
A lot of people said that because they had the same hat on and the hair coming out the side.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Judah Shalom, my brother. Can I drop this for pandering?
Absolutely not.
Judah with the $2 says, Shalom, hip correction. Indeed. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, this is why most men step to the women that the solo one or one. Yeah, when it's a group, it could be different. EBD with the $2 says, the number one thing said by a friend is he ain't shit. During shift with the $10, support for whatever the ladies say. No doubt. Sean Brewer with the $5. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, damn, Tay, you will hit something your girl hit knowing, damn, that's scary for your friends. Bad time to be true. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, tell Tay y'all should let him do a 3-play. Joel with the $5 says, sis, the 20% rule applies even harder at HBCUs because folks are less mature about their preferences. It's easy to not overlap. Joel, I don't know, brother. That's school, nigga. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, if you hit your partner X, you can't be trusted ever. That means you always looking at her while she was with your partner. You a sucker. Congo was popping with the $10 Hamp. You hear this shit? Yo, this shit crazy, man. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, I don't even want to play seconds to my homies' hoes, especially not the ex. Women everywhere. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, Hamp, he would hit your wife. Observe niggas. God damn. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, Hamp, you have to be in the swinger world Pound crazy. John Henry with the $5 says beans. People in that quote unquote lifestyle aren't concerned about looks. They're looking for a quote unquote drop off. Sean Brewer with the $2 says beans, telling on himself. Huh? Oh, first look. Dana, can you read his last 3 words?
Now cock size.
Jesus Christ.
Brother.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dana, what was your question?
I said, is it cheating if y'all are doing it at the same time? He gave you permission to hit his girl while he was doing it. So was she cheating? Was he cheating?
No, not if it's agreed upon.
I don't know if there was time for an agreement. The way that he described it just kind of happened all at once.
He said the friend allowed it to happen pretty much, whatever. The friend, it's obviously is consensual if the man is in there at the same time as another man, so that's obvious consent.
You're so focused on the wrong thing.
That's the most important part. First, most niggas go decline. Listen, for one, that's no longer my girl. Bitch even tell me she trying to get a train ran on her. Like, okay, shawty, you in the whole bag. That's it for life. You are, you know what I'm saying? You better keep that fantasy to yourself.
So because
I don't know about that.
Did he violate bro code?
No.
Because there was consent?
Yeah.
Is that how that works though? Are there?
Yeah. That's the man invited him to the pussy. Okay.
But the thing is,
his pussy.
When you have a code, there aren't conversations usually had beforehand about that particular person, right? So, yeah.
Not that argument. The other one.
Okay, you do it.
The argument. Somebody just made it in the chat. Right, telling Hamp, oh, beware, look, Hamp, he'll sleep with your wife, right? Like, oh, if you hit it like that, then you must have been thinking something the whole time, right? Yeah. So that means it would still be going against the bro code. Because that means you have to be looking at his wife that way.
You're not qualified to speak on this. Maybe.
Well, I made the better argument, the argument that you should have made, which is that if you ain't supposed to be looking at your man's wife that way. So technically, you're supposed to say no.
You're not wrong, Beans, but you're a slime ball. So, maybe
I'm a slime ball because I service women? I don't think so.
No, because you would be that other
Dana, that shit is against the bro code. EBD got to make a better decision than to go along with his friend's poor decision.
That's what I'm saying.
Since they're not in the lifestyle.
Code. You don't have conversations about the code in advance, right? It just is what it is. Everybody knows what the code is. So whether they acquiesce or they give you consent or not, it's still a violation, right? Because there are ramifications afterward, and I think that's what Means was getting to afterwards.
Yeah, are we allowed to have a girl code? Are we allowed to do that? Because women can't do. There's always a double standard. Can we have girl code, or is that no for the men?
As far as what though?
What do you mean? As far as like
everything you guys have bro code for?
Like not sleeping with your ex's friends?
Everything. So like, do we get the same freedom to protect our sisters?
Absolutely not.
Why is that?
I don't know. Just because I don't want you associated with them bitches. How about that? But right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm planting my flag. Fuck that. I don't want you associated.
I appreciate your honesty.
You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
well,
like,
I would say to a code is like I like be that as it may, doing what I do and doing what I have done, like going behind somebody's back to hit up somebody's wife. That's just a line for me. That's a line too far, and I don't want to tolerate that. I don't want that happening to me. I don't want that happening to somebody else. So I typically go through the men or the husbands rather than the woman or the wives because I don't get in between. Yeah, typically, yeah. I didn't always feel that way. I didn't always feel this way, right? 20 years ago, like 17, 18, I was doing a bunch of wives and doing a bunch of sneaky shit, backdoor shit. But as you know, you grow into this life, you mature a little bit, you get married, having been married yourself, going through some bullshit, getting a divorce, going through that bullshit, you learn a few things.
No, you said typically you would go through the man first to get permission, not on some typically when I was 17 or 18, I was running through married women. That's two different conversations.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking is this a normal thing for you, or was it a normal thing for you to ask permission of your guy, your man's, to get at his girl?
No.
Because typically was your word.
Yeah, I mean, typically now, I guess I'm trying to reiterate. Typically now, right?
So you do it now. Typically.
I do it now.
You go through the man typically now.
The past 10 years, yes. I've been doing it now. I've been doing it better, right?
EBD, mute. Mute. Save
What is it that you don't understand about it?
Are we missing something? Are those swinger policies and procedures?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're a swinger. That makes sense.
I'm with you now. So
that makes sense.
Like you and your friend have talked about your friend.
Well, for the past 20 years, I've been in and out of this shit. But I mean, when you're younger, you don't know rules. You don't care. You're just trying to get your nut off. You don't really respect anything or anybody. Not when you're younger. That's why I said what I said. But when you grow up a little bit and you mature a little bit, you understand things differently and you move differently. That's all.
That's fine. I didn't realize you were a part of swinger culture, and that explains the conversation a lot better. And there's context there. I'm not saying that to insult you. I'm saying that provides context. So that's
Is it possible? Damn, let me be quiet. I'm done. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you've done enough. You've done enough.
I got so many jokes. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep.
Well, let the other guys talk. What's up, Joseph? What's up? I can't
Really?
Onikisu? Is that how you say your name? What's up, Onikisu? No? Okay, what's up, Joe?
Look at God. Look at God.
I like the way she said it.
Won't he do it?
What's up, Joe?
You violent, straight up and down, bro.
Oh,
Joe, you coming in real quiet. Can you get a little closer and turn your mic up?
No, he doesn't have to.
Oniki Sue, how do you say your name? I don't have my glasses on.
I think you said it right. Oniki Sue.
Joseph is back. Go
You
ahead.
muted, bro. If you saying so, we can't hear you.
I want him to cause a bunch of holes. Let's get this out the way. Go ahead, Joseph.
Right.
Things you violating straight up and down, man. These women understand
Joe, that
the
made it
bro
worse.
code better
That
than
made it worse. Take those out. Take those out. That made it worse. We go through this every fucking week. What's wrong with your sound?
It ain't working.
Can you hear me?
That's better.
Got it. Okay, for the third time, Beans, you're violating straight up and down, bro. These women understand the bro code better than you do, bro. You do not mess with your homie's ex-girlfriend, sister, or mother.
Gotcha.
Those are that's common law in the neighborhood, bro. That's common law. You don't mess with your homie's ex, man.
You must be crazy. This how I know this nigga.
Yeah.
This how I know this nigga.
Right.
Smoking,
Yeah, he
bro.
crazy on that sister shit.
He right. He
Mama,
said
yeah,
sisters
but
and mother.
definitely, that's no
Bro,
way.
you grimy. Y'all niggas in Chicago grimy as hell. No matter it's the reason why the murder rate is so damn high out there, man. Y'all be backdooring niggas, bro. Leave your homies girl alone. Leave their families alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's bro code. You know what I'm saying? That's number one in the bro code. If these women can understand it, bro, why can't you, bro? You playing the dangerous game.
What I'm saying is this. If my mans didn't want me to fuck his ex, he shouldn't have been in a relationship with sis. That's not on me. You
That
didn't
is
want
on
me
you.
Listen, you didn't want me to fuck her, stay with her.
That's not, bro. Bro, the OG, bro. You ever got game from you ever got a game from an OG? The OG will tell you when you coming up, man. Don't bring your girlfriend around your homeboys, man. You don't do that shit.
Nigga,
because they plotting on
none
you.
Of my niggas, and I have never, ever slept with one of my niggas' girls ever.
Okay.
Ex or somebody.
Yeah, I believe you. Honestly, I believe you.
Yeah,
Beans,
but after they broke up,
Beans, the problem is you said you wouldn't tell them. If you don't feel comfortable enough telling them, then you know you're doing something wrong.
No, because it ain't his fucking business. I'm not, listen, Dana, let me tell you something. I'm different, right? So, you know, I'm not going to say no names, but you know, the homies, when the homies be cheating on their girls, the homies talk to their homies about it.
Right.
I tell my homies, don't call me with that shit. I don't want to fucking hear about it. Nigga, I'm at the house with your girl every fucking holiday playing spades, looking her in her face. I don't want to know about your sexual escapades. I don't want to hear about you cheating on your girl. I don't want to hear that shit.
Is that so you'll feel more comfortable when you like smash?
Oh yes, indeed. Most definitely.
I don't have the backstory. I don't feel
it's not.
Come on, what are you doing?
No, that was a great one, Dan. I ain't gonna lie, that was a great one.
We're intelligent adults up here. Who the
that's
fuck
true, but that's not why though. That's not why. But that was a great one.
Lie.
I ain't gonna lie. That
you
was
a lying ass liar.
No, that was a fucking good one. I ain't gonna lie. But no, it's just because like I got a lot of respect. That's your girl. That's your wife. She gave you your kids. All this other shit. I got a lot of respect for that.
How
not
you
enough.
Your lying ass lips to say you got a lot of respect. Let's move on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually,
I didn't screw her while y'all was like y'all keep taking away the part that they ain't together no more.
You want to doesn't matter.
It's off the table, bro.
Would you fuck your brother's ex-wife or ex-girlfriend?
Yes, he would. That man.
You bugging. You bugging all the women out here, bro.
Fuck my brother's ex-wife.
Oh, but your friends are off limits. Okay.
No, actually, that would be
your friends are fair game,
right?
Fair
Yeah,
game,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah. Like
slime ball activity is crazy.
If you got kids by the chick, I wouldn't do it. But that's what I'm saying.
That's it. Not the fact that they're your friends.
Why does that matter if they have kids or not?
That's crazy.
Because that's different. That's his child's mother.
It's just
they always gonna have a relationship based on the fact that that's his child's mother. So there's no way I will put myself in between that. That don't even make good sense.
You still got a relationship with your friend though.
Absolutely. What that got to do with this chick?
That can still turn around to bite you right.
Wait. But you see, this is what y'all doing. Y'all like to talk. You don't like to answer questions. What does that have to do with this chick that he not talking to no more?
It's fair. It's not fair.
Feelings.
Well, if they
y'all saying what it ain't, but you won't say why. All you doing is saying shit like I don't like it. No, nigga, tell me the logical reason why you think it's problematic. Or
they have history.
Onika said, everybody let Onika had a conversation, man. It's time to pop his fucking cherry. He got to talk.
Ain't that some shit? That's okay though.
Ultimate pause. Popping
Right.
Wow.
That's cool.
Why did this party too late?
Right, you got to make it make sense. Oh,
it makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay, so you got to tell me why, the justification why. You see how I said I wouldn't hit my brother's baby mama. Man, why? Well, because they got children together and I wouldn't want to come between that relationship. You see how I gave a logical explanation for my choice? Now you have to tell me why it's problematic for me to hit this chick that he never gonna be with ever again.
You don't know that.
I do know
really
that.
Don't.
You
don't know that.
You hope that.
Let's go what I don't know that.
You really don't know that.
Okay, cool. I don't know that. Now what?
It's off limits. Honestly,
if
they had history, you really shouldn't.
So the history is all that matters.
To do. History is pretty important, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but not to. If history matters, then you shouldn't talk to nobody. Right? I could make an argument that I would rather know who a chick dealt with than not know. Right? See, here's the thing about it. So when people laugh at that, it's guys out here whose women cheat on them and they stay with them. But we'll laugh at the dude who probably swings with his girl. We think that's crazy. But at the same time, you got guys that stay with chicks that have cheated on them multiple times with multiple dudes. You wasn't there. You don't know what happened. You don't know if she took it in the face, right? You don't know what happened, but you're still there. Right? I guess out of sight, out of mind. I'm saying there's a level of maturity that comes along with this. If I think this woman is bad, it is what it is. Cause that's my man's girl don't mean she ain't fine. It just mean why she his girl. I don't care that she fine. But if I see her sometime later, we out in Virginia somewhere, whatever, or we at downtown and we get to rapping it get good. It is what it is. It is what it is.
But Beans, on your way to the room from where you run into her at the beach, would you call your man?
Hey, yo, Amp, don't drop my lady no more, bro. I ain't gonna tell you again.
I just can't get behind that, honestly.
Would you tell him?
Tell him?
Yeah. Would you be like,
absolutely not, because it ain't his business. That's what I'm saying. I don't call and talk to my niggas about my sexual escapades. It don't matter who it is. So it ain't his business.
So you don't tell your boys, oh, I met this bad chick at Wet Willie's. I think I'm finna take that down later.
Nope, I ain't did that since I was in my 20s.
I don't think you would tell.
Business.
I don't think you would mention it because you know deep down it's not the best thing to do.
It's not, but that's not the point. It's even I don't talk about it anyway, right? Is what I'm saying. So it would be right. It would be more probable if I did talk about it. Be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, fam. Look, I ran into Bonquisha. Things happen. What you gonna do? You gonna be mad?
I halfway believe you because you're a talker.
But it's niggas like you gonna be mad? like what?
Beans, where's the line?
There is
a couple of lines. Y'all just don't like them.
No, where's the line?
Well, see, my thing is this: is like even if they did have children together, they still not together no more. They still not having sex. They don't have that kind of relationship. They don't have a romantic relationship anymore. So what difference does it make?
That they have a relationship. That's what matters. They still have a relationship where they need to communicate with each other. Maybe not so much on a daily basis, but a lot. If you have kids by people outside the home, then you understand what that's like. So, and I know in them situations, a lot of times when you the guy that get with the chick that got kids by another guy, you ain't even comfortable with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Having a relationship with your girl. So I definitely don't want to be the homie's homie who like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna put her in that position where she gotta go talk to this man, look in his face, and know she's screwing this man behind him and his kids back. Like, I don't want to do that. But if they don't have no ties, they ain't gonna be together no more. I think it's fair game. It's some amazing women out here. It just is. And I don't feel like I should have to bypass my chance on being with some amazing woman because she used to talk to my mans.
Well, I mean, if there's nothing wrong, then why would it be behind the person's back?
Right.
No. What I'm saying is for her, right? It's we know it's gonna be a bad look for her. We don't have to pretend like it is. It's gonna be a bad look for her. It's a bad look for y'all if you sleep with a nigga and he ain't married you anyway at this point, according to the Manosphere Red Pill. But that's what I'm saying. I don't want it to be problematic for their relationship. Like if one of my homies came to me and was like, yo, bro, I ran into your ex, we got down. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Man, bro, what's up, fam? Nah, what the fuck? Like, she gonna fuck somebody.
So real quick, Beans, because I want to know where the line is. And so I'm going to give you an example, and you tell me if this is the line or not, right? So for the second conversation, let's say, because Congo brought this up in the chat. Let's say I'm Diddy. Let's say you're Justin.
Who?
I'm Diddy.
Oh, Diddy.
You're King Combs. You're the son. Which one fucked Lori Harvey? We both fucked Lori Harvey, but you fucked him first. Or vice versa. The son fucked him first. Fucked her first. They broke up. And now the dad, Diddy, come behind them. They don't have any kids together.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't talked about, the intricacies of their relationship, of their intimate relationship. Is that breaking any type of code for you as the father to come behind and smash your son's ex-girlfriend?
So I gotta admit, using her is probably not a good example. But let's say
I think it's a really good example.
No, it's actually not, right?
Why?
Because they're celebrities, my answer would be different for them than it would be for somebody in the hood. Right? It's a bad.
You can take that and apply it to anybody. Take it and apply it to niggas in the hood. But it's just
right.
a tangible example that everybody knows about. So
I'm very intelligent. Let me speak. Right? So what I'm saying is it's problematic on them. For them, probably not. Right? It's a bad look. Right? Brand wise and all of that shit. In the hood, not so much. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares.
Are you sure?
Who cares? Listen, I know dudes who partied women with their fathers. So I'm just saying, like, who cares? I'm not with her no more. I don't have to hate her or any of that, but she is not my woman. I'm not concerned with what nigga is screwing her.
Yeah, I'm
right. If I am concerned, that means I still want to be with her.
The niggas in your hood move really weird, bro. That shit is weird. That's not okay. That's
not
either
like
way. Either
majority
way,
of people though, Dana.
Either way, it's a violation of code. That's all. That's the point I'm making. That's the line.
It's a violation of y'all code.
Well, because you don't have no fucking code, obviously.
I've just stated a bunch of things that I wouldn't do. You just don't like it because you a hater.
Only for you, boo.
Right. No, it's a lot of things that I won't. Okay, how about this? I won't suck her toes though. How about that?
Shut up. I'm not doing this.
I don't know, man. That shit, boy. I think Onikasu, if he would fucking pull his hood back and talk, he was going down a path of yo, that shit could have some real ramifications, man.
What are they?
Death.
Niggas get violent over fucking cold fries and sneakers.
See?
Now I'm just saying, now you fucking his ex chick. You don't know if he trying to get right back and all that. I mean, that shit could get ugly, bro. That relationship,
they're in bed and she says his name. How about that?
That's even crazier.
That part.
That's more.
That part. Yeah.
This whole time I've been saying they ain't getting back together.
And she yelling
Nah,
and it slips out one time. She moaning your best friend, your homeboy's name, bro. Now what? What conversation ensures after that?
EBD, just let me. I've been in the back. Bean's been going against all the young niggas. You know what I mean? But in terms of what niggas really think about what niggas really seen, because what niggas will really do over their woman and over some bread and over respect, that shit, it can be a very slippery slope. Right. And Beans, you're right. He ain't getting back, but you never know, right? Niggas stay trying to get back. You know, even if you smash a chick, you always feel like you have access. So now that was he was some huggy bear shit with her, and you run into her and slide. That's just, I don't know, man. That shit could get ugly. But Onikasu was acting like he was you know what I mean, deer in headlights and shit, but he was going down that path.
I mean, I'm me. He can't stand up against me. But the fact of the matter is that the first thing you said was that niggas will get violent. And that's what I'm saying. We're talking about ended relationships. Like, that niggas ain't getting back together.
Yo, but the respect line is very blurred right there. Even if he take that shit on the chin, pause, things will never be the same. I wonder if it's worth it then.
But see, that's what I'm saying. It depends, right? So like niggas will make the argument like, oh, yo, he must have been looking at your girl like that the whole time. Nigga, so what? While I was with her, she was ugly? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, if the girl looked good, she looked good. It is what it is. It's just that I have the ability to compartmentalize. While you with the chick, I don't look at her nothing, because you're fucking her. So I don't give a shit about her.
Is it worth it though? Is it worth
when
it?
You not with her no more, now I see her like I see any other woman outside.
But is it worth it? If it's gonna make your man feel some kind of way, if he knows that it's happening, is it worth it for you? Because there's only one her.
If that's a good point, actually, Dana, right? If I knew it now today, I wouldn't do it. But a few years back, absolutely. Fuck your feelings, nigga. No, look, bro, grow up. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Damn.
Grow up.
Yo, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
You can use Kelsey and Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lane situation to say that, you know, to kind of say that this is, he wasn't dating either of them, but they were friends. Understand that? And emotions got high, and now look at Tory Lane. He's doing 10 years.
Glory to God.
Your mic went down, but yeah, I mean, he even need an example to understand it overall, but that is a tangible example.
Is it?
I mean, yeah, the two friends felt some type of way about talking to the same nigga. Niggas start getting drunk and pulling guns. I mean, that's just like the long and short of that shit. You know what's ill? I don't know if y'all watch the Purge movies and all that, but it's crazy how shit be seeping out when niggas got an opportunity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll even see it on the panel in terms of niggas that be talking, sitting on escalate, and niggas that be feeling some type way about something, and it'll spill. So you fucking your man girl, like he might take it on the chin, like, oh, all right. But niggas get mad at each other. Telling you, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of, you take a lot of risk with a lot of things. A woman takes a risk every time she gives a man her number. Every time she get in the car with a man, she's taking a risk, right?
No, we don't. No, we don't support that narrative now. No, that's another thing I wanted the bear. So we didn't talk about that. We're gonna talk about the bear shit. We talked about the bear shit. We got stuck on EBD's weird ass fucking gangbang.
Let's explain this bear because I didn't get it.
Well, I want to make sure that we good on this topic about.
Yeah, I want to make sure Fantastic, but Fantastic, you said it's not a risk?
No.
Boy, stop.
It's too nominal for it to really be a risk, bro. Again, I mean, listen, bro. I just
wait. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yeah, we talking about the same thing. He said giving a woman's number out is a risk, and it's just nominal to the point of where it's not realistic.
Are you saying because the threat, men overreacting or reacting like a stalker is a nominal number?
Yes, it's very nominal, extremely nominal.
See, this is my thing. Why don't we apply that to everything, right? Like, I won't put it on Fantastic, but even I think it was Joseph earlier who made the comment in jest that, oh, that's why it's so much killing in Chicago. Well, that number is nominal. Right? If you go do the math, it's about 1% of people committing murders. But we don't talk about it like it's nominal. We don't talk about it like it's only 1%. We talk about it like the whole city is just running around doing each other in. Right? So I'm saying it's a risk. It is a risk.
Well, everything in that case, everything's a risk.
But that was my point. Texas was that but they take a risk just by giving a nigga their number. They take
that's what I'm saying. By giving a woman her number, it's a risk. By walking outside and going to the work is a risk. By getting her car, is a risk. By walking out of flight of stairs is a risk. So what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying.
But that was my point. Fantastic is that everything is a risk, right? You know what I'm saying?
Like, right. If you're saying everything's a risk across the board, you're exactly right.
It's just not a good point. It's just not a good point at all.
It really is.
Yeah.
When was the last time that you heard some foul shit happen because a nigga fucked with his homegirl's ex from something that he ain't never gonna be with? You ain't heard that shit. That's my point. You ain't heard it.
Okay.
Tell me the story.
Well, the thing about the risk, and yeah, we're talking about raw numbers. However, when we're talking about a demographic, which is the deletion rates and percentages, when we're speaking in that demographic, it's no longer a small number. So we're being specific about the topic, which is deletions. And as you dive into that number, Chicago becomes the number is no longer nominal. But when you're talking about just people shooting and killing each other, generally speaking, yes, that's a small number compared to 365 million people in the country.
Absolutely. That's my point. Chicago. They don't say the demographic. They say Chicago. That's my point. And they talk about Chicago like it's just the Wild Wild West. It's obviously not.
Well, no, it is in comparison to everywhere else. It is.
Well, no, isn't the violence only regulated to only a couple of blocks versus the entire city of Chicago?
Well, it doesn't matter. This is what you guys are missing. That's what I'm saying. When you compare a Chicago to, let's say,
LA. You could compare it to LA.
I don't know. Is it higher than LA?
Hell yeah, it's higher than LA.
All right, so that's a great point. So shout out to Dana, right? So LA is a much bigger city with much higher population, but yet and still they're outpacing them. Why are you shaking your head, Callie?
No, I'm saying that when they compare it to LA, they compare it per capita.
Yeah.
Okay, so the per capita numbers would still, so the per capita would still be off because again they have less people and whatever, but it was still either way it goes, raw numbers or whatnot, you're still going to have higher rate there, and it looks worse when the smaller pool outperforms their percentage.
I wish that argument worked across the board with you. Unfortunately, it doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't. It actually doesn't.
The reason why the single mother rate shit is a big deal is because black women make up 7% of the fucking population. Yet and still, you have a 70% fucking single. You have a higher single mother rate than people that have 6 times more people than you, number for number. So that's the problem. When we talk about black on black crime, again, the reason with black on black crime, even though, like you said, by the raw numbers is nominal, you're still outpacing a group of people that have higher, and then you actually have higher raw numbers also. So black people have more killings than white people do at some points in time throughout. You know what I'm saying? These last 20 years, bro. Total. It should be nowhere close. Because it's 6 times more people than you.
Yeah, but you're not including the justified homicides though, which I would in them numbers.
Yeah, but those are going to be justified homicides are going to be the minority.
Not if you put them all together though. That's what I'm saying. If you take the street ones, I'm talking about police too though. Right? Like I'm talking about them too, right?
Yeah, police still kill less than 1% of the people that they, and even if you throw that in there, it's going to be the same.
Yeah,
but you think people than police kill people, Beans?
Okay, that's not my point. What I'm saying is that if you put all the numbers together specifically, they would. But it's a bad argument. I'm not trying to make it. It's a bad argument. I'm not trying to make it. I'm just saying like I would consider them though, because they get away with a lot of murder. Right, so that's my thing. I would.
How do y'all feel about the Bears?
Yeah, the Bears. I was gonna say the Bears, man.
The Bears are great.
Shitty football team.
But so quickly, the correlation that Mr. Massassi was making is when we're looking at the danger that men pose to women, the numbers are nominal, but it's a few examples that are sensationalized, right? Even though it's small numbers, and so now men are demonized to believe that. Yeah, I'm articulate. So slow down. Let the argument come out first, and then you can rebuttal.
I mean, I'm not that slow. I can hear you. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's 400 people here, so I'm just talking to everybody. So
my mama what?
So the number now that men are demonized to be a bear is safer than men because of these nominal numbers that have been sensationalized and fabricated to a degree.
But okay, I just want to make sure I understand this though, right? So would you say which one do you think is more of a problem? Fantastic, the murders or women's safety around men?
Hold up, I'm trying to understand that question. What do you mean? Which one is more of a problem?
Absolutely.
That's a trap question. Because clearly,
always say it's a trap when then you don't like the answer.
Well, no, because it's what it is. Because clearly, a person losing their life will be worse than a woman's feeling about a way. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying which one do you think is more problematic? I mean, which one do you think is more frequent? Right, the actual homicides by black on black homicides, or women's inability to be safe around men.
Well, that would include a lot more things, so it would be the latter.
It would be that, right?
It would include more than just murder. Murder would be a part of that. It would be a part of the whole. So it would have to be, again, it's a trap question still. It would have to be the second than the first.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. So when I made that argument about, you know, women being safe, just giving their phone numbers, getting in cars with men, this and that, it leads to a lot of stuff happening to them.
Yeah, but I'm still, hold on. I got the thing. I got to start doing this shit too, because motherfuckers be like, where's your source? Where's your source? I got to show these.
I trust you. I know you do actually.
Not you. Just
yeah. My bad. I just want you to know I do.
Like women don't feel safe around men, so that's why they feel safe.
That was the whole bear bullshit, bro. Women are alleging that, you know, somehow they're dangerous. You know, men are more dangerous than bears, and motherfuckers have never even seen a bear up close.
Right.
So, 2018 was 154.8, and you come out of 2023 142.1. Multiplied times 100,000 is like 14 million total cases. This is men and women, and I think the domestic violence rate, men versus women, is something like 60-40. We can just make it 65-35. So that comes to be less than 1% of you know what I'm saying, women being victims of any type of domestic violence. Like Bean said, that includes everything from like stalking to you know, actual homicides, right? So including the entire breadth of what would be deemed as and I'll put the link in the chat too so people can see it. The entire breadth of what's included to be domestic violence, you total is 2% of the population. And then say you break it down for just women, is like 1%. So again, that if it's 1%, and then we know some men are multiple offenders. So some men, you know what I'm saying, abuse multiple women. Like you just had the thing of what, you know, the dude that, you know what I'm saying, stalk women or, you know, do physical things or whatnot, what have you. So that's what I'm saying. This whole narrative as to where women are going to be endangered by men more so than protected by men is just bullshit, bro. It's crazy. It's wild. Just if you just counted the policemen, the firemen, the, you know, the service, the people that's specific job is like, you know, service and protection, police, firemen, paramedics. I guess you could include doctors or whatever, but you know, people that would help you and help women, it's not even close. So that's what I'm saying. It's just crazy.
I think the question, like the questions that we ask when we talk about, you know, who would you rather be, you know, stuck in the forest with? I think it's supposed to like just it's an inquiry into a woman's like intellect and how she feels about men in society today, whether or not we're more dangerous creatures than the animals or wild animals that you can come across in the forest. And the issue, I would say, is it speaks to how they feel about men in this environment. Because if you think about society now, women are, when they generally wake up in the morning, are safer around strange men than they've ever been in history. If we see a woman get, you know, beaten or bruised or whatever, there are men who will step in on her behalf, not knowing anything about her. And the problem is, that doesn't translate to the question. The question should be, well, yeah, I'd rather be trapped in the woods with a man because that man will defend me, not knowing my name, against any bear. The problem is their mind doesn't go that way. It doesn't. She doesn't have that trust about just a random man in general.
I don't know if I agree with that, because I'm gonna tell you now, Shorty. They told me I ain't gotta outrun the bear. I just gotta outrun you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not defending nobody for no bear. That's a whole lot of pain, anguish, and death that I have to deal with. No, sir. I'm sorry.
Hey,
it ain't gotta be everybody, but
hey, Lauren, I'm running backwards like I loved you.
I'm clipping.
I remember that. That was when that building was on fire, or whatever it was. But
you so crazy.
Throw me your purse.
No. But I think 9 times out of 10 that man will be willing to defend that woman against something that he understands. I mean, a bear. I mean, I still think that holds water.
You don't understand the bear.
Let's be honest, though, they're not safe, though, right? Like, if I'm just gonna be honest about it, I get the point that you're making, right? But women ain't safe around men, right?
Why?
And it's because they're still
safe.
Right? It's because
no. Why are they not safe around a strange man in the forest for any reason at all?
Because they're stupid.
Don't men want women to impress women, to woo women, to have sex with women? Doesn't that
Random?
involve being nice, cordial?
Bro, women look, because of the way that they talk, I have no choice but to say things this way. Women are so naive that a dude could convince her that them having sex in the forest will stop the bear from mauling them, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
are we figuring it out, or we
I want to know if the women understand the logic that I'm saying, or if I'm off.
And what was your logic concisely?
Well, basically, the fact that when we review the answers that typical women give, it's the bear because the man's more dangerous. He'll do this. He'll violate me. When truth is, you know, they've been safer than they've ever been by random strange men who are willing to step in on their behalf anytime they're getting violated. That includes the forest too. So I would say, you know, their thinking is wrong because it doesn't translate into that forest with that man. That strange man will be willing to step in on the behalf if a bear comes along. That's what I'm saying. Their thinking is wrong.
Oh well, So the ladies up here agreed that it was foolish for a few different reasons. Now I do challenge the notion that men are stepping in for a bear.
Facts.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah, if she come up with a bear and I'm 10 feet away, she just came up on a bear.
Men aren't stepping in.
Yes,
for
sir.
Yeah,
and that's been said abundantly on this platform. Men aren't even stepping in to intervene when there are other men involved. So let's not even introduce a fucking bear.
Oh my God.
Damn.
No. That's not me. Those aren't my words. Those aren't my words, Bean. So don't.
Those are actual scenarios.
Those are not my words.
Hold on. She's right though. Again, Dana, you're definitely right. For some stranger ass woman, hell no.
Yeah.
No, because a man is more dangerous than a bear.
Satire.
Okay, but
Well,
Dana,
that's real shit. Hemp again, the deadly. Y'all see, look, anybody got pit bulls on here? Any pit bull lovers?
No. Yeah.
Not anymore. But yeah.
Do you know that pit bulls kill more people? Delete more people than lions, tigers, bears, alligators, snakes combined?
Yeah, proximity.
Right.
Well, they outdo other dogs too. It's like by 100.
Also break a pit bull's neck. See, the problem with dogs is niggas is scared when dogs be coming at them.
That's a fact.
Hemp, it don't whether they scared or not, they kill us. That's a big deal, nothing wrong.
Right, you can be tough and it's still gonna be an L.
Fantastic. That's relative. Like the number one attack dog is not even it's the Cocker Spaniel. Did you know that? So like
aggressive.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this again. Hold on, Dana. I didn't say attack.
But it's all the point I'm making. Hold on. It's all relative.
Would you rather be attacked or killed?
You talking about lions and tigers and bears and the whole Wizard of Oz, but again, like Ham said, it's all relative. It's all about proximity. So
okay, but again, would you rather be attacked or killed?
Neither.
All right. So you had a choice, motherfucker. You picking the back.
Lauren, if you think about it, right, it's in the name. You can understand why their name is Cock.
Stop.
Right? Like you can understand why they act like that. You see what I'm saying?
I was bullied by one.
Like the Napoleon complex for dogs, right? It's like the Napoleon complex for dogs for some reason because they so little and they want to feel like they not little. You know what I'm saying?
Snails and chow-chows.
Dana, can you read this?
Yeah, I'm gonna read this. A brick, though. A brick. I mean, a brick hand. A brick. Is that a direct quote from me?
Yes.
The lion brick bitch. She believed the brick bitch.
Dana, yeah, she was all in.
Wait.
100%.
She was
we need the playback.
Let me see what Joseph was popping. What you wanted to say? You had your hand up.
Forever.
Damn, the show was going.
Oh shit. Damn, I damn near forgot. It has something to do with some research that I was looking up earlier. The Black Boogeyman complex. I don't know if it's apropos to the conversation, but it basically
it was majority white women saying they would prefer a bear.
Oh yeah? Okay, never mind then.
It was majority white women or
Shout out to white women.
Old, even.
The black women that when I asked were like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Because it's a bear.
It don't even matter what kind of bear.
Yeah, people are crazy.
Uncle Jeff, what's popping?
Hey family, what's going on? I just jumped up real fast because I heard something about black men intervening in male-female violence in public, and I lost an uncle to that when I was young. He was stabbed by the woman he was trying to defend. I don't recommend, number one, jumping into a physical altercation between a man and a woman in public, because that ain't the first time. If you see a man hit a woman in public, he didn't just start that there. That's how they communicate. When he say he don't want no bip bop bip mayonnaise on his bop bip bop sandwich, that's exactly what the bip bop bip fuck he mean. And you are getting in the way of two people communicating with one another. If you want to be away from him, you have very many devices at your disposal. You can lie on a man and get him put in jail. You trying to tell me you can't tell the truth on one that's knocking you upside your head? No, do not get involved in that ever. Because what generally happens is dudes that get into domestic violence situations like that, they're dealing with a woman that generally winds up back where they was just trying to get her out of. I've had that happen.
That's so unsafe.
So again, if you want to deal with the unfairness, it's not on our side. The same thing I keep saying, and God bless sisters for finally seeing that they don't need to be chasing the farts of white women on this bear shit. And no, to defend the bear, when is the last time you ever cussed a bear out in front of his friends? You ever kept a bear from his kids? That's probably why he ain't mauled you. Keep a bear from his cubs. See what happens.
How do you know the difference between whether or not it's domestic and whether or not somebody's just?
I don't, and I'm not a police officer. That's a police officer's job.
But that's a very
police officer or superhero with your drawers on the outside of your pants.
Yes.
Dana, what were you gonna say?
I said that's a very dangerous thing to say, because that you shouldn't intervene, because for all you know, she could go back to the guy, or you're right, you don't know.
Right.
So making that assumption, whether you choose to intervene or not, and saying it on a widespread platform is just a very dangerous thing, and I would just encourage you to.
Okay, well, here's if
careful.
I may.
I don't even want to, Jeff. I don't want to get into a back and forth with you about this. I promise I don't. But I'm just saying that's a very dangerous thing to say.
Okay, thank you, and I understand that, but I have a comment for that, because here's the danger in it. Like I said before, I don't have any other than my own common sense. No man starts beating on a woman in public. He didn't start there. He started somewhere else that she is allowing, because the first, second, third, or however many times she did that, she could have called the authorities and got herself out of that situation. She didn't. She's in the parking lot with this fool of her own volition.
I don't even want to have this conversation. I swear.
Absolutely, let's not.
Yeah. I'll have it with you, Uncle Jeff. Why is it that she couldn't watch her mouth?
How about that? Okay, the Beans. Let's have that conversation.
Definitely not
brother.
having that motherfucking conversation, Beans. So you can put a cap on that motherfucker right
There's
now.
nothing wrong.
I thought he was having it with me.
It's totally rational.
I thought he was having it with me.
Well, it's still ladies' POV. We're not having that conversation. Move on.
Okay.
That.
I think that's up to Ham. I think that's up to Ham.
No.
What do you say, Ham?
Do that. No, you can't do that shit. No. Just because of your personal fucking reasoning, we can't have a.
You want to talk about girl code, decoded, or you want to talk about this other shit?
We're on the bear shit and fucking
on the bear shit.
The women now. No, you're not.
Way this shit sounded. I'm about to pick the damn bear.
I'm not gonna do fantastic. I'm saying we're not having that conversation.
Well, you're not gonna tell me what I'm finna do either, goddamn.
No.
You're not gonna tell me what I can and can't talk about. We have a conversation.
Dana, let me ask. What conversation do you prefer not? What conversation do you prefer not to have? That her words shouldn't have a ramification of violence.
It's not even about that. I don't want to turn this into a victim blaming domestic violence conversation, as it has gone, and it's totally irrelevant and it's totally unrelated to what we're talking about. And that's the path that we're on, and I would prefer not to go down that road. So if you guys choose to, fine, I'll sign off and you guys can have the conversation.
I don't mind you taking that stance. So how about this? In terms of when you're saying it's a dangerous thing not to to say don't intervene, what do you think about the threat it is to the man that's intervening based on what we've seen recent and on videos and things of that nature?
No, I didn't say it was a dangerous thing to not intervene. I said it's a dangerous thing to not intervene because you're assuming that she's just going to go back to that man, or that this is repeated behavior. Those are very dangerous statements to make. That's the distinction.
Have you seen that notion has been proven?
Are you easing me into this conversation that I don't want to have?
No, not even about the fight, but just in terms of that rhetoric. Have you heard it before? Because I've heard it and I've seen it.
I've definitely heard it before and I've seen it before as well. But I just want us to be very careful in saying that women are, it almost comes off as though women are undeserving of help and assistance because they might have done something to provoke. They might have, they might be going back to that same fucked up situation.
Okay.
Yada yada yada.
It's not so much that. It's from what I heard, Dana. It's not so much that as it is when you're seeing that violence happen in public. It's already happening in private, and now it has trickled out into the public. But that's not her first experience with it, which means she needs to do something about it before they even get outside.
That was one point, Hamp, but I was also responding very directly to additional points that Jeff made based on his own experience with his family member.
But even not Hamp, I just say this, man. It's real. It's very simple. You are an American citizen. You have a Second Amendment right. It's your motherfucking duty to protect yourself before anybody else does. You're asking. They got pepper spray. They got tasers. Hell, they got knives. If you care about your own life, protect your damn self, okay? Because
I'll take that over the other conversation.
The police show up after the fact and then telling a complete total stranger, civilian stranger, to disregard their own life and safety over another fucking stranger going through something is bullshit. That's bullshit.
So that goes right.
I wish I never said anything because we were talking about the bear.
That goes right back to
we were talking about the goddamn bear, and I said,
well, the bear comparison was to men
against other men, but that wasn't to derail the conversation into something
not
else.
Derailing. Dana, can you stop gaslighting? This is not
fantastic. I'm repeating what I said. I'm not gaslighting.
Yes, you are, because you're saying we're not having. You're saying the conversation.
I said I wish I had never said it because I'm the one who introduced this into the conversation. I'm saying I wish I'd never said that and made that comparison or that statement. That's what I just said.
Okay, but I think what
it's
about how you feel about a man versus a bear. Like I just wish that that you can wake up tomorrow and feel better about being around men, so that we don't have to have this answer of whether you would compare a wild animal to a man and then feel safer around the wild animal, and that's how you feel about men. You feel that insecure about men when you wake up and walk around the world when
EBD, you know, she wasn't saying that, right? She also picked the man over the bear in that situation. I think EBD, was it you that said the man would defend from the said bear?
Yeah.
And she's like, absolutely not. They don't even want to defend against said man.
That's the only point I got there.
That was her. Oh, that was the main point she made.
Yeah,
that's where it all stemmed from.
Yeah, I made my point before, but yeah, I just
you can't guarantee no man is gonna help you, so just start macing these niggas as soon as they approach you.
See what I'm saying? Wait. Now look at this. She ain't saying let's not have that conversation about macing niggas, but the conversation about women being accountable for their own behavior and the consequences behind it. Let's not have that conversation.
Well,
let's talk about macing niggas. Here's
what actually happened. Callie blurted out a statement. Beans, you said, "See what I'm saying." There was no time for anybody to respond.
Really?
Yeah,
she
just
right in immediately.
Quite literally right now.
You got it out
because of events, right? So, not if I put it on private. So all I'm saying is she may say the same thing because what it does is it does lead down a similar path of the victim having to do X, Y, and Z, which is what she wanted to stay away from.
No, and that's okay. Y'all don't like the fact that I process information faster than you. That's cool. But Callie, I just want to know. So what kind of mace should we use on these niggas? Let's have it.
Bear mace.
I was just gonna say use bear mace on their ass. But no, for real. The thing is, the thing is that I know.
So my
thing. For real.
Is it yellow mace? Is it purple mace?
I'm talking about me, okay? And I know me, and I don't go around fighting random niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't provoke fights with random niggas in public because I know they can beat my ass. So, whatchamacallit, if niggas ain't gonna defend me, then no, I'm just gonna have to start spraying niggas because I
Why
don't
do y'all
know.
do this? Wait, Callie, I thought we was talking about in relationships. Because the argument that they kept making was this ain't the first time. It came from in the house. It didn't start outside. So now
And
you're
then
talking about random.
I asked, how do you know if it's domestic or not? And Jeff said, you don't know. So you treat them all accordingly, as if you don't know. Is that pretty much the general consensus, Uncle Jeff, or am I tripping?
And it's a valid statement.
But I think I could listen. Like if you say fuck you, nigga, I shouldn't fuck with you anyway. I know you know the nigga. If you say fuck you, nigga, I don't even know you, get out my face, then I know you don't know this nigga. Shorty, you all right? Right? But what I do now is when I see domestic situations, I walk up on the situation as if the man is the victim. Because I know y'all don't like for men to be victims. So I walk up like, dog, you good? You straight? She ain't abusing you, is she? Right? And then usually they be like, no, fam, right? Something like that, right? It usually kind of breaks the tension a little bit.
Well, yeah, I thank you, Beans, for that, for actually using the discernment to figure out what the hell is going on. But that's not the consensus, is what I got from the rest of the gentlemen on the panel.
Nope. No, Fantastic said he's staying out of it. Fantastic could call 911 though. He not finna convince me that he see a dude just holding the chick and he ain't finna call 911. He ain't finna do that.
911 comes after the fact, so you know what I'm saying, I'm already dead by then.
I think Uncle Jeff was telling us the best what in that scenario, the recommendation, but I even got Uncle Jeff saying something. I could be wrong, but I don't know if he's gonna flat out stand there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I got the foul on me, I'll draw down if he just beating her too much, too bad. Come on now, bro. She had enough. You know,
so I think when we talk about assessing a situation of violence between men and women, there's discernment, and then there's just there's a threshold and a tolerance level about what you're looking at, and before you either do something or stand there still, right? When it's really happening to you, what's really happening to you, you're confused. Are you looking at what you're looking at? Do they know each other? You're listening. If they do know each other, you don't know if you should call the police or if you don't know if you should intervene. You don't know if you intervene if he has a weapon. There's so many things that are going through your mind when it's actually happening to you in real time. And so no, not all of us has a cape to go jump in, but there is something in you that just would, at a certain threshold, given a certain circumstance, and that's not something that you can really turn on and off. It's just something that's instinctual.
I agree. Shit.
I spend an inordinate amount of time. I'm a comedian. I spend a lot of time out at night. I'm sorry, maybe it's the places I've been, but I'm not seeing these random bear / dudes jumping on women attacks. Generally, the ones that I've seen happen, and again, I apologize for it being anecdotal, have something to do with an unhinged nigga in a relationship. Some unhinged fool that she didn't meet tonight. It's not like he said, hey, do you want to dance? And she said no. And he said, fuck you, bitch. Bip, bop, bip, bop, bip. No, that's not usually what I see. What I have seen is arguments that pour out into the street. Stuff that was, you didn't get no Chips Ahoy cookies? Bip, bop, bip, bop, bip. That started over something else that I am now injecting myself in. This is not a damsel in distress. This is a damsel in a shitty chosen relationship. In that, I'm not going to include myself.
Yeah, I think you have to bury somebody behind something. Like a lot of times people have to go through things to figure stuff out. This is why I like Puerto Rican people, because they can think about things prior to it happening to them, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't have to go through this.
Chicago, nigga, you wrong.
No, I'm talking about Humboldt Park, baby, right?
I know.
But I'm saying though, like, I don't have to go through something in order to be able to process and understand. Not at this age, anyway. When you're younger, yes. But at this age, you don't have to go through something to be able to process it and say, yeah, I can understand why they did that, or I can understand why they making that choice. I can see why they doing that. A lot of things that we just automatically, right? Where we've been programmed to think a certain way. Shout out to Remy Ma. She said on the show a few years ago when she was on the podcast with Joe Budden, she said, you niggas always telling everybody need to go to jail. Every single thing, anytime anybody do anything, y'all want to say they need to go to jail. And that's because you niggas never been there. You know what I'm saying? You've been programmed to just think everything they do, they need to just go to jail. You don't understand what that really means until it happened to you, or you got to go see your son, your father, your sister, your mother behind bars. You can't touch them. You talking through glass. Then maybe you will realize everything don't mean somebody need to be committed to a jail cell, right? So I think it's the same way with this, is that when you lose somebody or you have a situation happen, you know what changed my mind about telling my son not to hit women? It was this young boy, 17 years old. He was dating this girl. He broke up with her. She found out that he was talking to another girl. Her and her friend stood outside that girl's house and waited for him to come outside. The friend ran up and distracted him while the ex-girlfriend ran from behind and stabbed him in his neck. He bled out. Now, if he had been told, yo, somebody come like that to you, get them up off of you, get them up out your face. Don't stand there and lollygag and dance around with no girl and all that extra shit. You don't know what's going on. You got to be able to watch, your backside, your front side, and all of that. He probably would have been alive. You know what I'm saying? But a
lot of girls are violent. A lot of females are violent these days too. So
absolutely,
fuck like dudes.
They run up on guys. What are we talking about?
Just one quick question, Beans. This didn't have to be in Chicago, did it?
Hey man, listen, bro. I'm gonna just say this. It happened in a specific zip code, though.
Just bring us back. A female in New York will knock you out. Like if you let her, she'll knock you out.
Now you're going too far. No, brother. Listen. Listen.
Try to
you get stabbed by a girl. Yeah, you get knocked out by a girl, nigga. That's all.
Like, they don't give a fuck. They're just like dudes.
Listen, bro.
He's saying they'll attempt it. Yeah.
They will. They will.
You can't stand up to a girl's full blast on your chin. You shouldn't be outside. You should stay at home.
No, I'm saying a lot of these girls are heavy-handed too. So
if you are afraid of heavy-handed girls, I suggest you carry bear mace or stay at home because I'm not afraid of heavy-handed.
Is not knocking me out, bro.
I don't agree with that, Uncle Jeff.
Her prime ain't knocking me out, dog.
They can't even reach you, Fantastic. You like 6'5", nigga. They can't even reach you, right? That's the average. Like it's some heavy-handed.
Y'all niggas, yo, I'm telling you, chin up. Right, you can get knocked out. Don't get it twisted. You not standing. Trust me, if you're not prepared, your chin is high. You can go sleep.
The ones you
don't. So we got now. Hold on, Ham. We got it, nigga. Come to the square, nigga. No. Put us in a box. Stop.
Okay, let me Google women knocking men out. This must be some kind of epidemic.
Ham, hold on. Ham, now you, the nigga I done heard you talking about, you Gerald Levert bear looking ass nigga. Okay, listen. I know for a fact that you've been snuck. A nigga done stole you before in life.
Yeah.
Did you get knocked out by a grown ass man by an unsuspected punch?
No.
All right then, nigga. What is we talking about, bro? I haven't had a fair fight in my adult life, nigga. Okay, nigga hit me with his best shot, Hamp, whole body into it. You know what I did?
What?
Didn't crumple. I looked at the nigga like, damn, bro, that's it. I was looking at this nigga like Terrence Crawford was looking at fucking Errol Spence. Don't play with me, man. I know you're not promoting this shit. If the chin is up, a bitch can knock you out. Nigga, if you get knocked out.
Fantastic. All we're saying is if you just sit there and be like, oh, she's a female, I'm not gonna touch her, she's a female, she will knock you out.
Reese,
you have your hands down.
If you get knocked out by any woman that's not a professional fighter, stay in the house. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, tell him again. Wait, Reese. Hold on, Reese. Uncle Jeff, tell him one more time.
The best place for you is the safety of your own home if a concern of yours is a non-professional woman knocking you out.
No, what I'm
That
saying
was
is
a
you can't take
legitimate concern.
I ain't even think about that. I've been
What I'm
punched a
saying
million
is-
Wait, when you say,
I
when
know,
you say
nigga.
knockout, wait, when you say knockout, I'm sorry, Reese. When you say knockout, do you mean like crumple or do you mean like
Crumple.
sleep?
No, what I'm saying. No, my point is, you can't take these females lightly. just
He's
'cause
saying they will try
they're
it.
not-
That's what
Wait,
he's
wait,
saying.
hold up, hold up.
All right,
My
go
point is, you can't take females lightly just because they're females. Nowadays,
Okay,
it's
that's,
not like
that's a
your
different
day.
point.
It's not like your day. Females are not dainty like how they used to be. They're very masculine.
Different point.
And they will fight you. That's my
I
point.
believe that. I believe that.
nigga, you
And I
just-
say
yeah, thank you
again,
for correcting
I
me. You
say
said knocked
again,
out, nigga.
in all their danger, thank you.
He's
In all
saying
their
knocked
danger,
out. He
you
ain't
are
mean
right.
knocked out.
These are not the women I grew up
Yes,
with.
that's my point.
I do have internet access. I do go outside. I don't live in a
Yes,
cave.
that's
I
my
do know
point.
that these are different women.
Mm.
That is one topic. Being knocked the fuck out as a grown ass man.
That was an example. That was just an example I just threw out there.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
All right,
literally.
my
it's
bad.
an example.
My bad.
Listen, I do not hit women, but I will put every WWF and WCW wrestling move on a bitch in a minute. Listen,
Nah.
you run up with me if you want to.
I like I said, I don't think you should ever hit a woman, but that don't mean you can't pay somebody.
Why not?
I'm not gonna. I'm not.
Jeff.
But it's unruly women, and what
Yep.
happens is when you talk about them, only two groups of women get pissed off: the women you're talking about, and the women who protect the women you're talking about. Because we're not talking about all
I
women.
got a question.
Can I say
Ham.
something? God damn it.
Can you show a woman hitting a man?
Yeah, I seen it.
I just put a video right there. I want to see.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
can
a
we
gang of
show a fight? You mean?
No, it's just she just stuck him. Let's see. And I want you to see. I want Fantastic to see what happened.
She just stuck him.
Yeah, she just stuck his ass. You see it? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
And she fine too.
Oh,
What? He deserved to get knocked out. If that knocked him out, he deserved to get knocked out. What the fuck?
Yeah, that
She
nigga,
tapped him.
he's still on the floor.
What were you saying, Fantastic?
he look like his A1C levels is bad though.
Go ahead, Joseph. Look at
Tapped
Joseph.
him.
Joseph, what are you trying to
Yeah,
say?
his chin toppled him over. Beans.
He got
Go
a
ahead,
glass chin.
Yeah.
That's
He didn't
to give
see
that
it
kind
coming.
of. Yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Damn. Now you know what? I'm done. I'm
He
done,
didn't
bro.
see it coming.
Go ahead, Joseph.
This nigga got ADD. I swear to God, it's too much.
Go ahead, Joseph.
I just
Like-
don't care
like
about
All
I-
feelings.
right.
I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, that was game goofy advice that you just gave, Uncle Jeff. You talking about there is no reason for any man to put hands on a woman. I can think of 17 right now.
Let's break them down. Give me three.
If a woman invades your space and you're putting and she's threatening you with bodily harm, because women don't just hit you, they pick up items. They'll pick up a pen, they'll pick up a pencil, they'll pick up a knife, they'll pick up a bat, something like
I'm
that.
gonna feel that. Okay, that's one.
Second one, that's part of the common law. You're not supposed to kill anybody. You're not supposed to steal from nobody. You're not supposed to.
Okay, then.
Go ahead,
And you're
Joseph.
not and you're not supposed to damage anybody's property. Women are good for that. They always slashing tires, keying cars, and breaking windows.
Okay, that's
the
two.
third one is probably okay. Let's deal with those two. Let's deal with those two for now.
Is it all right if I deal with those two? If a woman is slashing your tires and getting in your face to threaten you with foreign objects, you have abjectly failed at choosing the women who are in your fucking orbit. It is possible to choose and be around women who don't do this. You failed.
Why are women? No, hold on. Why are women running up on men that are taller than them, that outweigh them by hundreds of pounds? Even some of them, like myself, that has kind of a martial arts training. They will try a man, but because of the narrative is that you're never supposed to hit women under any circumstances. Women are trying men, and what they're doing, and that's what I'm saying. They're testing men's restraint. The only restraint that a man has is to walk like a rabid fucking animal.
No, it's not.
Yes,
But
it is.
Wait.
Because if you
hold on, Joseph. But Uncle Jeff, you're saying what he should have done. Well, he's saying these things happen, and men should have a right to defend themselves against whomever is trying to hit them with an object or damaging their property. But you're saying that's the wrong women. You shouldn't have been around her. But that's not.
What kind of shit is
addressing, That's not addressing what he's saying.
This is this kind of shit. Ham, if I may ask a personal question.
Yes, sir.
Are you worried that Mrs. Hamp is going to attack you with a pencil anytime soon?
No.
Hamp, the women that work at your job, at the place of business that you own, are you afraid that one of them is going to bust you with a fucking stapler?
No.
Hamp, you're a DJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
And places that you work professionally, they have security, right?
Yes.
Could you tell me, in all the years that you have been DJing, how many times that women have gotten in your face to attack you with an object?
14.
Once.
One time. How long have you DJ'd?
06.
My point is this. You create your own reality, and a lot of niggas do not want to own the crazy broads they're around.
I got
own the crazy bitches you around.
I got a
Own
question.
them.
Does any man on the women's POV have anything to say to the women on the women's POV? A conversation, a question, a perspective that you'd like, or y'all, because y'all need your own fucking show at this point.
Say that again.
Do you have anything to ask the women or contribute to the women's POV that pertains to motherfucking women?
What was the other topic?
Why you gotta cuss though?
That's not directed at you. I'm talking about to all of you. Because if not,
Yeah. So what was the other topic? So we covered the.
Why you gotta cuss?
We covered the bear. What was the other one y'all covered?
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
We asking the question.
You want to have a conversation with each other?
Yes, we asking you the question. So again,
you're anything to say to
you're
us
not answering the question. I'm gonna ask you again. So we covered two of the topics. What was the other topic you guys went over?
Y'all talking about? Go ahead. What'd you say?
Okay, so that's what I'm asking you. So
what are you asking? Fantastic. I didn't hear you.
We barely got to the bear.
Motherfuckers didn't want to talk about the bear. Then so whatever. So let's move along. So we covered two of the topics you guys talked about. We talked about the bear topic, and we talked about the fucking I guess like the best topic. Actually, damn, we should have did this one first. What's Amanda Seals' crazy ass? That bitch. Let's talk about that.
Go.
They agree she crazy.
So so we all agree on that. So ain't nothing to talk about. What's the other damn topic?
I got a question. Why is it that the good ones of you don't make a more concerted effort to separate yourself from the crazy ones of you?
Why do you think that's the case?
I don't know. I asked my question first.
I can't answer the question because I don't know that to be true.
Really? All right. Well, then maybe you're seeing something different than I am, Dana, because here's generally what I see. I don't see, and I speak black first. I don't see black women making an effort to dress, move, act, and speak different than the women who we don't like. We're dumb. We can't tell them apart because you don't wear different uniforms. Everybody has on gray. We need you.
Is that girl code, or is that just a random question that you just?
I know. You know what? I didn't ask the question.
I asked for this. It's fine. No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I'm saying that back in the day, wasn't nobody mad at hoes. We all knew who they were. Wasn't nobody. The only people that was mad at hoes was nice girls who did not move like them, who did not act like them, who did not dress like them. That's not the case anymore. What happens now is when you bring up the behavior of the bad behavior of females, the women you are not talking about circle the wagons around the ones that you are, and we get into whataboutism and men do it tooism, as opposed to letting these rutabagas walk the plank without the ones we're talking about. Well, that's what I'm saying, and I'm wondering if that's not your experience. If the other brothers here on the panel could tell me that I'm out of my mind and maybe this is not a problem we're having, I'd like to have that conversation.
I understand, and we have had that conversation ad nauseum. So I don't know if you're referring which demographic you're referring to. If it's the AARP card holders outside of the comedy clubs that you're performing at, but I can't relate to these people. I don't know who these people are. I don't like we're grown ass people, and that's not a shot at you. You know I love you, Uncle Jeff. But I mean, at the end of the day, we can't. We've had this conversation. We can't relate to these young ass ratchets who do young ass ratchet shit. We who are women, who are intelligent, who are sophisticated, we separate ourselves from ratchet ass behavior, and we don't associate with it. We don't condone it. We don't agree with it. We don't encourage it. We don't none of that. So I don't know if any of the other ladies have something different to say, but that's not something that well, I'll speak for myself since you say it's cap or whatever. That's not. I don't associate with those types of women. I don't know who does. I don't go to the club anymore. I'm almost fucking 40 years old. So I don't.
Okay, let's turn it up into the sophisticated area then. Let's turn it up into the sophisticated area. Let's get away from ratchet and out in the street. Do any of the women here know any women at all that are keeping their children from a good man that don't deserve it to happen?
And good night.
You should have asked her. You should have. That's not the question. No. What you should have asked her is, at what age did she separate herself from the ratchet? See now, because then now she gets to have a real conversation, and we get to see if she's full of shit or not, right?
Since day one.
Are we defining ratchet?
Really?
See, I'm talking about when we do separate ourselves, then it's called cap.
You know it's not.
Don't even. Cool. Oh, okay. So you're just gonna tell me about me. All right, got it.
You got it. You're right. You got it. You never made no mistakes.
I think
you never did none of that bullshit.
No, I don't hang out with ratchets, and I never have hung out with ratchets.
I already asked that. I said
that was the question.
I said specifically.
No, it wasn't.
What he should have did was ask Dana at what age did she separate herself from that. Right, she can't make it seem like, oh, I was 20 and I was this super mature and elevated type woman. It's like you're not that, right? But I agree with her that the in an organic conversation it would probably be okay, but just to bring it up out of nowhere, who fucks
Beans?
You don't know you're ratchet though. So if we're talking about from college, no, listen. If you're talking about from high school to college, majority of the women are all kind of the same. So if you thinking there's a difference between them, there's not a lot of difference. Once you get out and you get into a job and a career, then you notice that, okay, certain people do certain things, other people don't. Do I want to do that or not?
So wait, Lauren, is Sexy Red ratchet?
At my age, yes, that's ratchet.
You done went down a bad road, Beans. You done went down a bad road.
Lauren, you gotta go put a code
at
on
16 years old. It's ratchet. That's just ratchet shit.
Nobody here knows Sexy Red. Everybody here knows somebody that can't see the kids.
Actually, I don't.
Okay. Everybody except Callie Bev has heard the story about somebody who ain't seen the kids. Everybody here knows somebody. And I bless you, Callie Bev. More people should either live like the people you know or live near the people you know, so that the demographic of brothers complaining about the exact same thing shrinks. Because I keep hearing this from a number of brothers about how their kids ain't being fed right, how their kids look in public, how they don't get to see their children. I know more than 5 brothers personally who fit this description. And the women who hang around the women they were with allow it. And that has nothing to do with hanging out in a club. I was thinking maybe we could discuss that, but Dana left. If there's something the ladies would like to get to us to discuss, sure, I'm here for that. Either one.
That's the sisterhood. That's the sisterhood.
Nope,
even if somebody going wrong, they always have each other's back.
No, you're not wrong, Reese, but I'm with her on this one, man. Fuck
the
that.
Sisterhood. Men, us as black men, we're not like that. We're very separated.
Very had that conversation for real. No way.
We're like more into cliques. Females, black women, they're more like united.
Did anybody get to even try to finish an answer to the question at all, or was it just interjected upon? So the assumption is that Uncle Jeff, when he asked the question, it would assume that Dana agrees that they haven't been separated. She disagreed that they were not separated. So what happened after that?
Nothing. She said the motherfucking we've had the conversation. I think the phrase she used was ad nauseum.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like saying, like, yo, we keep rehashing this. All we got. Hey, let's talk about how these bitches ain't shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at her. You know what I'm saying? For being like, nah, I'm not finna stay up all late for that dumbass conversation again. No, it's not a shot at Jeff. I'm saying I get it because it just came out of nowhere, but I understand what Jeff was doing. He was saying, oh, well, you saying you want us to talk to you, then we would prefer to talk to you about something that we have concerns with as it pertains to the ladies. That's absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying. But to just throw that one out there, I get why she left.
For the ladies, for about like when it comes to safety, like, would you be willing to spread the word? Hang on, would you be willing to spread the word among your friends, your girlfriends, every woman that you can get, the word out to, that if they simply change their behavior and become more feminine, that they would be afforded more protection from men and more relationship and more commitment?
Yeah, you need to fire your publicist.
When you say spread the word, do you mean like make a post on social media or something like that?
Let's start.
Just like we're doing now, just like you would get the word out that said men ain't shit, just like you would get the word out saying brick, he hit me with a brick, just like you would spread the word about anything else negative, would you spread this message that says, hey, if we're more feminine and if we're more submissive and if we change our behavior, these men will give us protection, provision, marriage, commitment.
All right, let me this the part that does annoy me. Niggas is already not going out their way to protect no fucking body. Mr. Fantastic said I was crazy for carrying water for old women. He said that the world too dangerous for me now to do that and to walk women to their car and shit like that. So I went to go help this lady at hold on, Reed. I went to go help this lady at Costco. I could hear Mr. Fantastic back in my head. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Setup is just
who EBD, and this is not a shot at you, but when the last time you put your dukes up? Like, who the fuck we protecting? But that's what I'm saying. We say provision, protection. We got the police for that. We got the firemen for that. We got the FBI for that. Like, what are we really talking about? If somebody's breaking, because this is what actually happens. If somebody breaks in your house downstairs, you calling the fucking Jakes right along with your wife, and if you don't got no kids, you're gonna lock yourself in that fucking room too. And let them take whatever they got to take downstairs because possessions. Hold on, because possessions ain't worth your life. When a nigga running your house, and hold on, y'all, because I know everybody.
No, go ahead.
I know everybody been outside and rocking and rolling, right? But y'all haven't actually, right?
Right.
So if they downstairs, right, and it's only possessions downstairs, your kids upstairs, your dog upstairs, right. If you ever been in a gunfight at any point in time, you understand that you don't give up high ground no matter what. So don't sit up here and act like you just running downstairs like Rambo. Yeah. That nigga came in your house ready to rock. They got the Uzi. Hold on, Reese. I don't need your help. He came in your house ready to rock. Mm-hmm. You would sleep with your dick in your hand. So he's already on that type of time.
And so like you said, if you on the second floor, you do got the high ground. And you shoot,
I'm not going downstairs. Yeah,
don't
I
have
understand that. But listen to what I'm saying. Listen. You don't have to windmill it. Just listen to the logic. I'm staying upstairs. I'm calling the police. The alarm is off, and I'm yelling this shit down the stairs. Get your ass out the house. If you come these stairs, I'm rocking and rolling. It makes no sense for me to go downstairs because there's only possessions downstairs.
That's a free body. Gotta have it.
Not really though, right? Mr. Fantastic, I'm talking about the earth. I'm talking about the majority of men here over in the USA.
Majority of people don't have guns, unfortunately.
They don't have guns, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. Motherfuckers is out of shape. They don't be scrapping. They wasn't in the military for 20 years and all that. Right? And I'm sleeping butt ass, bro. This nigga came in the house ready to rock. See, we gotta act like we really live in this world.
That's not what protection looks like.
I'm gonna do
protection of what protection looks like on a day.
But we were just talking this tough guy shit about helping women if they in a fight and shit, not helping, what you would do, should we put our hands on women, etc. So when you say provision and protection, what is it you talking about, and are you really ready to protect when the time comes?
Yes.
I think, yeah. I mean, I have before in my life, you know. Maybe now we're gonna think about it. Maybe now we're gonna hesitate. But that's just how I was brought up in my generation, in my era. I can see why now we would ask the question and we would think twice before intervening, right? I completely get that. Times have changed, the environment has changed, society itself has changed, which brings about different behavior. Right? So no, we're not the men of yesteryear, but it ain't yesteryear either, right? So things have changed. But when we talk about protection, I'm talking about the day-to-day shit that no longer happens to that woman because you were there alongside her. That's what I'm talking about. She's not approached by strange men. She's not going to be.
What? That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas.
But you're not around your girl 24/7 day to day like that either.
Y'all be talking this shit, bro. Here's the truth. Here's the truth, and I'm gonna say this.
Frustrated.
When niggas is outside rocking and rolling, your woman was not safe with you. You seen a bunch of clips where a nigga was walking with his woman, and you walk through a crowd of nigga. What's up, shorty? I touching her ass and all that, and niggas keep walking. Where y'all niggas been at?
Yeah,
and niggas was taking that shit on the chin, or else you gonna get dog walked. They gonna fuck your shit.
Yeah, most niggas ain't that brave. We only brave when we have to be brave, but we ain't trying to be brave every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Because then we gonna lose our life.
Stupid. The bigger conversation is that this shit don't be like, to Ham's point, that shit don't happen. Like, it's not like 97% of niggas don't face nothing where they have to actually protect their girls.
That's the point, man. That's
So,
the
like,
point.
You know what chivalry was
tell them to
created?
stop bringing that protection shit up when they arguing with these women.
Chivalry was created when we had swords and horses and buggies and shit. Now when we have fucking AKs and guns, like, it's totally different era. You know what I mean?
I was with my lady for 14 years. You know how many fights I had to have about her? Zero, nigga. And it wasn't just because I was a tough guy. That shit don't happen. It's not happening. Ain't nobody coming in your crib. Ain't nobody grabbing your girl ass. You're not jumping in front of fucking buses for it. You're not laying your coat over puddles of water.
I got to push back on that a little bit, Beans. I got to push back on that. With regard to coming in your crib, home. This is the problem with the economy we have now. It's harder to keep honest people honest. There are a lot more home invasion robberies. There are a lot. I live in a fairly decent. My house ain't gonna be on cribs. It's just an okay house. But around here, it's been some get on the ground type shit in your own house. The ways to avoid that is it's usually your neighbors that rob you. If your neighbors know that you got a big dog and guns, you usually don't have that problem. You don't, because don't nobody want to fuck with that dog. That is the first. As soon as me and my wife got married, the first thing I was like, look, a big dog is not negotiable. It's not. We have to have a large animal that your neighbors see you walk that gets you off the list of a lot of shit. And you're right from that place. But if it were to happen, back to what Hamp was talking about, that make perfect sense. Yell downstairs. Don't go down. That ain't nobody trying to be Superman. However, I got a big dog and I got guns. Now, you want to come in here and get that? Ain't nothing in here worth what I'm going to put on you. And I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to try to figure out who you are. I'm not going to try to figure out what you want. If you come in here where my family is, either you're going to kill me or I'm going to kill you. And I don't know what's so bad about that.
And got to see it through, my boy. And Hamp, I'm gonna do my Hank impression. Hey man, get y'all a fucking strike plate for your door, bro. Don't these little bullshit ass shit you got for you, whether you got a house, apartment, or whatever, bro. Get you some shit where a motherfucker can't kick your door in, bro. Cause you got them little motherfucking 1/4-inch screws or whatever the fuck. That shit get a little bump. That shit's coming through. But you get that strike plate, that gives you enough time to, you know what I'm saying, if you got the strap or whatever to get to it. Or just know what's going on, man. So
100%. And keep one in the head. I mean, there's a lot of things that you certainly got to do. When you got your woman and you not there, make sure you have a shotgun. You know what I'm saying? that pistol different under the rest. That shotgun, you know what I mean? You need how many pellets in that motherfucker, right?
You need automatic.
But you gotta be careful with that too. Well, listen, if you're in an apartment, you gotta be aware of that.
I'm talking about, sorry, yeah.
But yeah, definitely.
Uncle Jeff, are your dogs named normal human names, or are they named after like pet names?
Marley. My dog is named Marley after Bob Marley, the musician. And my pit bull that just got hit by a car was named Maceo after Maceo Parker, the saxophone player for James Brown.
Oh, so you white?
What?
No, Maceo Parker is darker than.
That's all that matters. I don't care what the name is.
You're white though. White people name their animals after human names. You didn't hear that joke?
By who?
Hey, Lauren, it's too late for you to be telling a stale ass joke.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one, sis.
By who? Some comedian we ain't never heard of?
I saw it on Facebook.
Oh shit! Hey, Lauren.
Black
In
people
love,
say
there are no guarantees.
Yeah.
You love, you take the chances.
Shotgun works in an apartment when you don't use buckshot or slugs. Use birdshot.
Yeah.
Just because it made you laugh.
How it seems unfair to me.
Now I like the point about provision and protection, EBD, in terms of the things you can guard her from just by her having in your life. You know what I mean? I think one of those things is key, like dealing with things like flat tires, as an example, right? You have a man that you can instantly call on. You know, that's tangible provision, tangible protection. If you ever been to changing a car out, you know, late night and shit like that. So there's definitely tangible shit, you know. But I think we always touting this provision and protection when we got that. We use the jakes too. Niggas is overweight. Niggas ain't been scrapping.
That's why they get paid. That's what they're here for.
You call me. That's right. If you have a flat tire.
But the best asset a woman can ever have is a man that's right by her side to protect her from and prevent all types of shit from happening every day, unseen, unbeknownst. Maybe because if you think about the violators,
we ain't Superman, all right? We're not bulletproof.
Crazy.
If you think about the violators of the world, who are they going
Can't do
for?
everything.
They're not going for a single available woman. They're not going for a couple, your typical couple walking down the street.
Yeah, so you say just by
right.
nature. Yeah,
A man is
their wedding ring first before they attack them.
I can see that point.
No, a man is the first deterrent for another man or anything. Again, a man is a deterrent, natural deterrent. EBD, that's why when you out with your old lady, most niggas not gonna try you. They on some real, like, you know, it's a group of niggas on some shit looking for trouble. Maybe.
Yeah.
But even still, like you said, EBD, you like what, 6'2", 6'3", right? So yeah, you know, and the more intimidating you are, so on and so forth, that's less of a hassle.
Really? Huh? So y'all really do be around y'all people 24/7 like that.
Say again.
I said, so y'all really do be around your girl 24/7 like that.
No, we're not
never go nowhere by herself.
No, but what we say, this is like Uncle Jeff said, right? So if you're in a familiar place, right?
I got you, Chuck.
If you're in a familiar place and people frequent that place, people know that woman belongs to you. You know what I'm saying? And she knows she's associated with you. So even them dealing with that woman when you're not around, if it's on some disrespectful shit, that may bring problems to them. Yeah. Now, if you got, you know, some killer gorilla street nigga, he don't give a fuck. It's gonna be what it is. But yet still, even then, he's gonna try her while she's not around you. She's not gonna, you know what I'm saying, come up and try to talk to your old lady in front of your face type shit like that. That's crazy.
I got a quick couple of questions. Fantastic. You got a daughter?
Yep.
Would you rather her have 10 million or a husband?
wait.
Just real quick.
10 million.
Yeah, you gotta say 10 million.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he was wrong about the man being the best asset for a woman. Hemp, here's my question though.
What?
I was talking about EBD said. What EBD said. He said the best asset a woman can have is a man who's around. And I'm thinking,
so ladies, just get the $10 million.
Yeah, I'm thinking
that's
about
much easier to get than a man.
I think I would rather her have 10 million than a man.
Okay, well then go out and get $10 million.
Dollars does not prevent you from getting assaulted on the street on Tuesday.
It doesn't, but a 9mm will. So hemp, here's my thing.
As a great equalizer.
I'm cool with that. I'd rather have 10 million in the pistol. We don't have to argue about it.
Why are we throwing around $10 million?
We don't have to argue about it.
Anybody got half that hanging around?
I just rather she had the 10 million in the pistol.
KG, Shalom.
Shalom, Mark.
So Hamp, here's my other question though. So home invasion, because I was trying to look it up, but this shit is not giving me what I'm trying to get. What I'm trying to understand is, are we suggesting that the majority of the time when people are breaking into houses, they're doing it while the residents are home? Because that just seems unlikely.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't make a determination. No, I don't know that number.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking home invasion sounds like robbery to me. Yeah, but burglary may be more popular, but I don't know if are they scoping out the scene and vetting it like that. I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it's home invasion. Home invasion is the lesser of the two, right, Hamp?
Out the houses.
No, burglary. Burglary is like there's no like person per se. I think.
Right.
Like, no, there's nobody in danger.
Right. Burglary was that. Robbery was the one when it was
somebody's involved.
People, you burglarize places.
Yeah.
So how does home invasion fit in?
I think home invasion is robbery. Like I think that would be. I think those coincide. I think we can Google it, but it's fun just to speculate a little bit.
Yeah, but either way, yeah.
It's not saying it concise.
Most of it happens when nobody's there. Beans, you're correct. You're correct about that.
Okay.
No, I was because I'm reading this shit. It's not just saying it like how you just saying it. Now I'll take your word for it. Yeah,
that's why I say your neighbors rob you, Beans. Your neighbors, they know they like.
They know your schedule. They know when you're not home.
So if Uncle Jeff was you being technical, Uncle Jeff, you would say your neighbors will burglarize you, right? Like when you're not there, they'll go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but nobody goes, hey, somebody call the police. I've been burglarized.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I've been robbed. Yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah.
No, that's the fact though.
Yeah, 100%.
Because one time, Hamp, when I was locked up, the shorties was arguing about which hustle was the better hustle, the B&E game or the dope game, right? And my thing about that.
What year was this?
2011. And this what was so crazy because when I'm to Jeff's point, they doing this shit to people that they know. They doing this in their own neighborhood, Jeff. They not leaving 63rd and going to Schaumburg.
Hell no.
You see what I'm saying? They not leaving 79th and going out to Downers Grove.
Hey, I'm gonna be in Schaumburg with DL in a couple weeks, man. Come through.
That's what's up. I'll be up there too because it's my birthday in 2 weeks. But that's what I'm saying. Like they robbing their own neighbors, Hamp. Right? You see what I'm saying? But they not doing it while they're there. And that's why I was just thinking about it. Like, damn, is most of these burglaries happening while the people are there? Because that would, to me, be the only argument you have for saying you need to value a man because we protect you if the nigga break into the house. I just think that's a dumbass argument because most people ain't dealing with it.
Yeah, that's good. 100% get it. Do you agree though, Beans, that a man is still a deterrent nonetheless? So I can see that point.
Yes, but to me, what I'm saying is I don't think it's as prevalent as people make it. Do you know how many fucking we can't keep saying that all these women live alone and ain't got no man, and at the same time try to make it seem like they not safe, right? And at the same time say, well, the number of them that are being attacked and all this other stuff is nominal. Like we gotta pick a side, bro. It's either they ain't safe or they are. Which one is it?
They safe.
It's safe.
Okay, then most of them live alone.
You got cameras in every street corner. You got police officers at the touch of a dial. Like it's 2024. Like it's different. Females are safe. Like
they're safe, bro.
They may be safe, but they
can fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we diminishing the need of a man to get a bodyguard?
Nah. Get a woman right there. No, Lord, what were you nodding at when I just said that? What was that? What was that?
I would not.
You were. I said women feel safe, but they still choose the bear.
Right.
Did you said that?
EBD, they disagree with that 100%, bro.
How many black women are going
to already told you
what it is
in general, they doesn't have to be specific to black women, but I'm just saying it's a true.
Why not?
Why
not?
The black women said that was stupid.
That's the dumbest thing ever in history.
Really sometimes don't comport with reality, and they still do think that men are dangerous.
We are assessing the things that men tout as valuable to women, Uncle Jeff. We're not defeating the value of men but we're mining out what we keep saying provision protection as being super duper valuable. Before Uncle Jeff goes, since I made that statement, I just want to get KGN. What's popping?
What's good? What's going on, Hap?
What's goody?
KG, what's up, boy? I appreciate that new album.
Well, I'm an SPO. I'm a sergeant now, but 90% of people pussy. And I work in DC, and I work on Martin Luther King at a shelter, and I'm an SPO. It's hands on, so I gotta put my hands on niggas most of the time when they acting wild.
Well,
most of the guards who get paid with me,
they don't know what the acronym SPO stands for.
Special Police.
Yeah.
Like Fraternal Order of Police?
Nah, like so basically in DC they got security guards.
Security.
SPO. I
figured that.
I got police rights though, so I can arrest. I can put in handcuffs, but most of the time I ain't doing that shit because I don't want to do no paperwork.
So legal. So just legalize. I got you. Yeah, go ahead.
It is basically most of the niggas I work with don't want to get their hands dirty. They scared. If they get in a competition, I'm about to whoop your ass. But most niggas not like me.
Hold on, brother. Bro. Don't say that online, brother.
Oh no, they know. No. I get. I'm whoop their ass.
Yeah, but you saying it like with pleasure. It's my pleasure.
He don't care. Go ahead, KG.
I'm trying to figure out is the position government issued.
Yeah.
State certified. He has to be state
This
certified.
nigga federal.
You have legal jurisdiction to whip somebody.
Let the man finish. Go ahead,
get locked up for assault.
Yeah. So basically, but most people are scared. They get paid to do this. So if we do have to put our hands on, now don't get it twisted. We can still get arrested if we don't follow the right protocol. We're not like the police. We'll get arrested if we don't do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? If we're defending ourselves or they're getting our rate, they don't listen and they try to swing on us, then yeah, we can whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? But most people are scared. Most people are scared. I can only depend on about 3 dudes who I work with that I know is gonna go with me.
Bro, listen, we get it. Some of you niggas is Neanderthals, man. This is what y'all was made to do. Y'all was made to be brutes. That's what y'all do. That's why your beard grow the way it does, okay? But some of us are basketball players. We play hockey and tennis and shit, bro. Like the whole point in building this country was so that we wouldn't all have to be fucking warriors. We wanted to just be able to live life, man, and get through this.
But this is not the caveman day.
Most men are not going to believe. Most people don't like confrontation. 90% of the world do not like confrontation.
Absolutely.
So this position protection is bullshit. Most men
it's not caveman days. We ain't hunting our own food and making fire. Like
I will though. Come in my
we
house.
Cavemen no more. We don't gotta do. We don't gotta do that. We're not cavemen no more.
Hang on. Wait. Does everybody?
Hold on, EBD. Hold on. KG, come in my house. I bet you any kind of money I take this wrought iron skillet across your fucking head. I don't give a fuck how much I don't want no motherfucking confrontation. You come in my house, I'm taking different.
I'm gonna take that skillet and shove the fucking handle up your ass.
Hold on, Hemp. Hemp, do I know you coming?
Okay.
Do I know that you coming?
Damn, I was gonna say pause, but I didn't say pause earlier.
Do I know that you on your way?
Yes.
Man, you getting your ass stomped out. I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, I would recommend that.
The old and the young.
Threat assess everywhere you go.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, remember on Don't Be a Menace to South Central when there was Dosey doing all that?
Yeah, man. But niggas don't want no. But what KG's overarching point is niggas don't want to scrap, man. And who's to say they need to want to, right? I don't know if you need to want to, but I just want to make sure men prepare themselves as best as possible.
Absolutely.
Did y'all ever define ratchet though?
Yes, absolutely.
Ghetto.
So Sexy Red.
That's good. I don't want to mine out ratchet. Sexy Red is ratchet.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all.
Oh, I don't know anybody that's ratchet then.
Fuck.
You sure have you? Okay, you don't want to go down that road.
I really don't.
Don't know nobody that's ratchet. They never hung out with none of them bitches like that. None of that.
I have never. I couldn't even.
Lauren, I'm pretty sure you know it if you saw it.
No, she knows Sexy Red, and the thing is, Sexy Red is ratchet. I know for a fact Lauren can get ratchet.
Absolutely.
Does she live? Is her modus operandi to be ratchet? 100%. Does she have a lip gloss line named Gonorrhea as the highest seller? No. But has she stood on the couch and twerked? I'm sure. If you check Lauren's hands in the middle of the club at 2 a.m., I know they were a little dirty because she put her hands on the floor. Like, people be having moments. Like yo, niggas, I just want us to tell the truth. Reese, I've been in a fight before where I did not want to fight.
Absolutely.
Like I was like, I don't think this is gonna go my way. But thankfully the nigga slipped. Right. Otherwise, I would have lost. Like we gotta stop acting like we all like super. Feel me? Like
we ain't fucking warriors. Like sometimes niggas want to live and just chill. You know.
Man,
I don't know.
AG right, niggas.
Them glasses let you know that Lauren is ratchet. Anybody wearing them big ass glasses, goddamn it.
Charge my shit.
Trying to see who you talking to, motherfucker.
And it's so hard to see. I can't see.
Big ass. I hate.
All right. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. Who you talking to?
I think
you and Lauren.
You must be out your mind.
I think it's real easy. If you lack class and decorum, you ratchet. If what you are doing is not your best self, you ratchet.
He talking to you, fantastic.
As far as being Superman, I'm 59 with bad knees. I ain't out here in the damn street talking about nigga what you want to do.
Yeah.
My ass a daddy. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because I'm 59 with bad knees, it's certain places me and my wife don't go, and we started that before I was 59 and before I had bad knees. When I go to jazz concerts, I don't see this. When I go to the movie in nice neighborhoods, I don't see this. When I go to restaurants that are in nice neighborhoods, I don't see this. And those are 3 conscious choices I make, especially since I'm with my woman. What I'm saying is a lot of the reality that niggas need to create, they need to create somewhere else. And I always get pushed back on that because it's crazy everywhere. And there's nowhere that's safe. And it's always going to be a pack of stupid niggas you're going to have to walk through. No, it's not. You know where them stupid niggas be at. Don't be there.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, you do you think the whatchamacallit is ratchet in Chicago? You know how every summer they had the house party.
Yeah.
Do you think that's gotten kind of ratchet?
I to be honest with you, Beans, I've never I ain't been to a house party since the 80s. So I would imagine so. But yes, I would imagine so. I can't say because I haven't been. But I can tell you this. I promise you, all the niggas in Chicago is coming to see D.L. Hughley May 18th. I promise you, I'm going to make a forecast. Ain't going to be no shotgun. Ain't going to be no gunshots in Schaumburg Improv parking lot.
That's a fact.
Because you know how far you got to drive to get to Chicago from Schaumburg?
Right. That's a fact.
And get back to the west side fast enough.
That's a fact. And here's the thing about it. If you get caught out there, you just take the time. Just let your people know you're gone.
Just let them go. Because Schaumburg not fucking with you. So, I know Schaumburg not fucking. So, this is me. This is me, Beans. I live on 95th and Stony.
Right.
When I want to take my girl out,
we don't know what y'all talking about.
Schaumburg.
I'm sorry, Uncle Jeff, we got to use DC. So when it's the Go-Go's and when it's the Mystics, right? So what usually happens is the Wizards, and so President.
Yeah, the point is
making monument.
Chicago, y'all was just beating up Chicago and how rough it is, and you are right. There are some rough sections of Chicago. If I lived there, you're gonna have to catch me getting out of my car, going in the house. or you're gonna have to catch me in some place where y'all just decided to mob over and do some shit. But places where I know niggas gonna be at that do this shit, I'm just not going. I'm gonna take my girl to the movies in Schaumburg.
So now, do you agree with that, Ham? Please, God, I swear I'll go to church if you let him answer this question the way I want him to. So, do you agree with that, Ham?
What part exactly?
Do you only go to the places where them niggas ain't? Where them kind of niggas ain't?
Do I?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Well, niggas is hard to avoid because niggas are everywhere.
Places where them niggas be at?
Yes. Of course. Yes. 100%.
Okay, Ham.
Can't talk my shit.
I don't think you asked me the right question, Beans.
Should I bring my wife, lady?
Yes. When you take Mrs. Hamp out, y'all get dressed. You got a babysitter. Y'all look good. You finna take Mrs. Hamp where a gang of niggas be at.
Yeah. Now, are you differentiating between niggas and black people, or is synonymous?
Niggas and black
people. The niggas that get into the shit.
But as black people, it's gonna be
again. Hold on. I'm trying to.
Niggas that get into shit, Hamp.
Hold on. I'm trying to. Uncle Jeff asked a different question. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Go ahead. What's
yes,
the
sir. I'm talking about horrible. Okay, let's take niggas out and put the proper word in. Zombies. The Walking Dead. These dudes that got nothing better to do. They don't give a shit. They know the menu at the county. Them dudes. Do you take Mrs. Hamp where you know they gonna be at?
No.
See, that's what
can't even. So, like, depending on what time it is, when we was in DC where we lived at, she couldn't go to the gas station or like the little chicken spot or to go see the Chinese. You know what I'm saying? Like, she couldn't do none of that.
Now that couldn't you talking about right there, Hemp? That is you creating a reality for you and your wife. You're creating a reality that is safe because you're saying that since I'm in charge of security, that place is off limits. That is the covering. That is the protection. Inside of what I say is safe. Outside, it ain't.
Yeah.
So you created a reality, and that's all I'm preaching to young brothers.
Yeah.
Create a reality that don't got ratchet niggas in it, that don't got ratchet broads in it, that don't. You can create this reality. They're still there.
So to Dana's point, let me ask Lauren. Lauren, do you hang out in the places where the niggas who like that be?
No.
Damn. Y'all just ruining the night for me.
What's your question, Beans?
I needed Hamp to say no so I could be like, scary ass pussy nigga. Don't want to go nowhere where them niggas be at. But of course he said, yeah, he be there. Which that's probably a silly question because he DJ. So
yeah. Beans, Jay, look though, I be dumb though too. You know what I'm saying? Like one dude, he tried to rob me, right? I'm coming out, I have my book bag going. So he like, boom, give me X, Y, and Z, you know, whatever. I said, no, you can't get my bag. I gave him $50 and got in the car. But I didn't like flinch or nothing. It just like, nah, I need this bag, bro. Here.
Not tonight.
That was a lousy ass robber. What the fuck?
It was clean. I lost $50. He gained 50, and we was good.
Give me your whole bag. What the
fuck? I guess I just stayed so like even, like, you know, I didn't flinch or nothing, you know. And he did the jacket. You know, they act like they got the strap in the jacket. So I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Probably faking.
I think half of these dudes that's robbing or whatever like that ain't really trying to get into no confrontation that hard. You know what I'm saying? More often than not, they just want something. The problems come up when you start fighting.
Yeah, because they know if they kill a nigga,
for your stuff.
They know if they kill a nigga, then that's a bid. They don't want to do a bid.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to kill nobody.
Don't care now.
Yeah, they ain't trying to kill nobody.
I
That's a
told
bid
you
right
that
there.
we can hear you.
That explains a lot about your personality. If you were able to like get robbed and like just be like hold your composure. I mean, because like having a gun in your face is a reality check, right? You don't live like that every day. You wake up. So when you get when some fool check you like that, and if your first composure or instinct is not to flinch or not to get excited, but to reach you out and be like, nah, man, like yeah, you may want this thing, but hey, look, I got money, it's yours, but I need my bag. And then you went on about your way, like 90% like of us doing the same thing. No, that's not our first instinct.
Wait,
But hang on. It's not. I don't think it's our first instinct. Number one, but number two, like it explains about how you handle like communication on panels and shit. Because there's a lot of emotions that run wild, but you keep your same composure and like this middle of the road kind of cool that like people respond to you different. And I think now that you explained yourself in a high pressure situation that could have cost you your life, like the one instance that where you could have like actually died, you kept your composure and you walked away from the situation. So now it makes sense about how we sometimes get, like as loud or emotional as we get, but not you. So that explains something about you that I got a kind of a more thorough backstory about kind of who you are.
But wait, can't we make the argument that if he was a real nigga, he wouldn't have got robbed in the first place?
He would have been a real dead nigga.
Like, why y'all scared to hold this nigga accountable, man?
Yeah, EBD, I appreciate you.
I'd be 6 feet under. Yeah.
Like, this what they would do to us. you got robbed. You ain't no real nigga.
A robber. I don't.
A real nigga would have said, "I ain't giving you shit."
Being a real dead nigga.
Yeah. All right, man. Y'all ass crazy, bro. Shout out to that real estate dude who said you ain't no real man unless you make $1 million.
Man.
Niggas just get capped because the nigga don't want to get caught. So that's when the bullets start flying and shit.
I don't know.
When a niggas rob you, they ain't really trying to shoot you. Because if they kill you, then that's a bid right there. Ain't nobody trying to do a bid. They trying to get the shit and go.
I don't know. In DC, they don't care about bid. Like these youngins is killing niggas.
No, but a lot of niggas, they ain't trying to shoot nobody. They just want to get your shit and leave. They ain't trying.
He's saying out there in DC.
They don't want to have a body. They ain't trying to get a body.
Is there a chance that both of you are right?
Yeah.
Yes, because Reese, he said out there. He said out there in DC, Reese, and DC literally stands for does crime. So you just gotta accept the fact
that they both right though. Now I don't like the sum argument, but that it's 100% though.
They gonna try to intimidate you, but
but them young niggas, especially with the bids being so low, DC don't got bail. Right. You can get a bracelet for murder too. You know what I'm saying? Shit, by the time trial come around, shit, it's 2 years later, 3 years later.
Damn,
that's good, man.
Shit, you remember when they came out with the purge law in Illinois?
Absolutely.
Same thing. You can get it. You can get out on a murder too.
It was manslaughter in Illinois.
Okay, my bad. I thought I saw murder too. You sure? Well, I'm
pretty sure it was manslaughter. You could be right, but I'm pretty sure it's manslaughter.
But in the city, any crime you do, it as a felony, you go into the feds in DC.
It's a federal, yeah.
Federal. You going to the feds.
Good to know.
And they not playing with you.
See, that's the
niggas look pussy too much. They ain't trying to do that time for all them years, yo.
Yeah, see, that's the switch up right there. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get this leniency over here, but we gonna ramrod your ass.
Wait a minute, KG. If I may ask, KG, you mean okay? Let me lay this out. I'm a criminal. I rob somebody in DC and I shoot him and I get caught. That's a federal offense?
DC's not a state.
Yeah, it's not a state.
Oh, that's right. DC, my bad. You're right. DC not a state. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Real shit, man. Yeah, I never. Damn, did I get in trouble?
No. I think DC stands for devilish Christians.
No. DC is listen, I don't know about Chicago. DC is the second best city ever, my nigga. Like, y'all don't know how much fun you can have, huh?
Let's be out. Get murdered? Is that what you mean?
No, fun.
Oh.
That's this is again, broaden your horizons, people. It's the District of Columbia. People come from all over the world.
So
some of the finest, well-paid sisters I know live in DC.
So let me just make sure I understand it. Let me make sure I understand you correctly. Mm-hmm. You have one of two places to go and spend time with as many women as you want. One of them is DC, and the other one is Spanish Harlem. And you're going to DC?
Definitely not no Spanish Harlem.
Hell yeah, you going to DC over Spanish Harlem? What are you talking about?
Oh, we got Harlem.
Y'all know you be Puerto Ricans.
With some racket.
I know what.
Boricuas, we got that.
That's what I'm saying. You can go to Columbia Heights.
What Bean's talking about, I know what he's talking about. Spanish Harlem. It's some girls look like they glowing, walking around. I know what you're talking about.
Uncle Jeff,
I'm not gonna.
When the last
They gentrified it. Or de-gentrified it.
I ain't been to DC since 2014. Is their airport still trash?
Nah, the airport's straight. Airport straight. Who you fly with? You be flying with Breeze. That's why. You know.
This was in 2014. I forgot the flight I took, but it was for work.
Bro, ain't nothing better than Chicago. You can get robbed, get a fifth for $15, and a tune-up at the same time.
Fifth for what?
Whatever, nigga. Whatever.
I'm in Houston, but yo, I'm gonna tell you, DC is more fun than Houston, bro. I just gotta put it out there.
How so?
Well, that's not a stretch.
All that shit.
I mean, it's definitely prettier.
DC, bro, I'm gonna tell you, you go to the brunch spot, right? Chapman and Kirby, right? It's beautiful. It's outside, right? I'm waiting on my turn to DJ, so I'm just sitting there, and it's turning up. But they all just sit down, eat, and smoke hookah.
Where you gonna let this go?
That's because that's the uppity party. You be in the uppity parties then.
Nah, bro, I've been everywhere.
Water.
Yo, let's
the ratchet shit too.
Hold your horses.
Mm-mm.
So boom, in DC, brunch, same thing, right? You got the food, big buying bottles, and then when it gets about that time, they start moving out the stools for the bar. So now you got people that stand in room only. People drink more because you get uncomfortable when you got to stand, but also the dancing is just natural because you standing up. And at the end, they moving all the tables, all the chairs, and it's an actual party, yo. It's not the same out here. And then I could play house music in DC. You got go-go, hip-hop, reggae. So down here, it's all trap music, bro.
Well, do you know why?
You don't want to go to Baltimore, though.
You live in Houston?
Baltimore, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston is a national hub. DC is an international hub.
But
so you got influences from everywhere in DC. Like you know,
yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, that's why I can go play everything. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. We have, like, if you go to the northwest side, right? Like, I don't know if Jeff is familiar with North Avenue around Damon.
You up on 60th and Damon? Yeah, bro. I used to go up that
way. He talking about his little puss ass city, and we don't know what the fuck he talking about. That's all good, but when we talking about Chicago,
Reese, you want to say something, Reese?
Man, no. Hell no.
Hey, Beans. Disrespectful. Hey, Beans, and I ain't saying no pauses tonight. Eat this, nigga. Hey, Reese, you see what type of time I'm on, right? You see what type of time I'm on with this nigga Beans.
They got the black Air Force One on. Nigga, you a killer. You a killer.
But go ahead, Reese.
What happened, Damon?
Y'all got water? I know this probably is.
Reese say the ABCs, nigga. Reese
say the ABCs. I need to know. Do y'all got water?
What you mean?
In DC,
the harbor,
Potomac.
That's it.
We still talking about DC
like that.
So it ain't Lake Michigan, goddammit.
No, it's not.
Huh?
What you got?
Lake Michigan, son. What you talking about?
Don't know. Come on. Don't.
That shit frozen 8 months out the year.
Anybody try to go to fucking it's freezing?
Frozen, nigga.
Freezing for 10 months of the year. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Nobody want to go.
Come to New York. Come to the New
We
York
don't want
State.
ice fish, nigga.
Come to the northeast. So we got
First of all, it ain't no fucking 8 months out the year.
You and Uncle Jeff, the only two black people out there trying to ice fish. Everybody else, come on, man.
Don't be mischaracterizing our city, bro. It don't be frozen.
Freezing 10 months out of the year. Come to the window.
I was out there. It was definitely frozen.
Oprah don't.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Hey, Beans.
Let me ask you a question.
Oprah don't spend most of her time in D.C.
Facts.
Who?
Talking about, Nick?
Oprah, the richest woman in the country, does not spend most of her time in D.C. She spends most of it in Northern California and Chicago. Still.
60652. So, Uncle Jeff and Beans, y'all don't remember that? Chicago, Illinois, 60 whatever, y'all don't. So,
52.
It was, I don't know, it was a song on something.
It was a commercial.
It's the 60644 full of endo.
Untypical. It's that badass hoe.
So,
yeah, Kelly, what you know about the brat?
Hey,
told you I like hip
up there,
hop,
right? Yeah, Brad from
Oh,
up there.
shit.
So look, let me ask you a question. So there was a song, I think it was Dirk. He said 61st and 67th or something. We don't fuck with 63rd. Something like that. Do you remember that line? You remember that?
I don't know.
But is it literally a blocks in between?
Yeah, okay. Yes. Like
he said 61st and 62nd, we don't fuck with 63rd. 60, like it was a in between. Maybe Vaughn said that.
Absolutely.
So hey, hold on. Let him clarify. Let him clarify. Hey, Fred, what did he say exactly so then they can answer properly? So I just want to understand it. Like, and do y'all have long blocks like in Chicago? Like,
Not really. What we got is okay. And I'm gonna try to say this so everybody, Bean's gonna know exactly what I'm saying. I lived on 60th and Damon. My neighborhood was 59th to 63rd, Damon to Ashland. That's a neighborhood. If I'm on 65th, I'm not in my neighborhood. If I'm on 58th, I'm not in my neighborhood. I might know some niggas over there, but there are blocks. There are grid blocks, square blocks in Chicago where, like, if I say 103rd and Yates, that ain't but one spot. You know right where that's at. That's the Wild Hunters. Some niggas over that way. The niggas on 103rd and Yates might not fuck with the niggas on 103rd and Michigan because that's a different neighborhood.
So this what he said though, Uncle Jack. 61st and 65th, bitch. We don't fuck with 60. We not from 63rd. It kept on playing at the end of the song. So this is literally in between for real.
Okay, now that's about two groups of niggas. He got some groups of niggas over on 61st that they fuck with, and them niggas on 65th fuck with each other. Something happened with them niggas on 63rd they don't fuck with, and that's personal. That's at some niggas.
Probably somebody done fuck somebody girl or something.
No, it starts that fucking stupid.
That's how it happens. That's usually how it happens.
It starts that stupid. But when you start looking at the reason that the neighborhoods work that way, is because the schools work that way. Okay, where we all go to school. If you live in my neighborhood, you go to Earl. So we all kind of the schools service certain blocks. The blocks that the schools service is usually where the niggas claim. Like it's just like gangbanging. You gangbang around where your grandmama live because your grandmama bailed your mama out. Y'all live over there.
No, I got you. But it was when he said it. It just is interesting that the block is in the middle.
It's
not. It's like it's one after the other, right? So you might look. I used to hustle on 63rd and Campbell, right? So
these are long ass blocks.
No,
it's just a regular block. But what I'm saying is, so you got the South Side is numbered streets, right? So 63rd, 64th, 65th, all the way down. It starts like at 22nd, like Cermak, right? And then it goes all the way down like into the hundreds.
How about Rosie? Starts at Rosie, bro.
In the 200s, right? And so, but what I'm saying is, so you might have from like 63rd to 64th, it might be like GDs. 65th might be BDs, right? You go up a block. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But this the thing. Sometimes the niggas in the same mob be into it with each other, right?
That's just like New York. Exactly like New York.
Territorial
That's
thing.
how it is now. That's not how it started.
No, I'm just really trying to understand the layout, the geography, not even like the B per se, but I'm just thinking when he said that line and the block was in the middle, because in DC it may say 54th Street, right? Just as an but it may not be in the middle. KG can attest. The streets is all over the place.
That's not Chicago.
I know. Yeah. So is it on a grid like New York City?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Okay.
The same people who drew New York drew Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why they look so much alike.
That's one of the things that I miss about the crib, bro, is pretty much every street is just it goes, right? And a lot of streets go from one side of town to the other side of the town. But no matter where you at, if you see that street, it's the same 100. So if that's 5900 West, when you go all the way over to the other side of town, that's just still gonna be 5900 West.
Okay, all right. So yeah, see, DC ain't like that at all. You got 2-3 C
Southeast, Southwest.
Right. Yeah, that's how
it's different. It's different because they do hoods. Like you got Chopper City, then you got 3rd Street, and that covers them. Then you got apartment complexes. So you got South Simple City. So like
Chicago is like that too. So you got Inglewood, right? You know they always say O Block, right? But that's a specific area that they carved out themselves, right? But you got Inglewood, you got Chatham, you got Sircon. Well, I lived that. I didn't even know it was Sircon until I moved there. And then when somebody told me, like, where you live? I'm like, I live on 72nd and Dorchester. They like, nigga, that's Sircon. I went to the landlord. Hey, my man, can we get out this lease? I didn't know this is where we moved to.
But on the Maryland side, it's different because it's all apartments. You got Forest Creek. Like it's different because you can be on a one apartment complex. You in Maryland, you walk across the street, you in DC.
Yeah.
But I think we're trying to make sense out of why niggas get mad at each other.
Yeah,
and
it was just more of me. Like when I heard that block in the middle, I was just like, damn. And then when you hear about all the gun violence, it's like, how isn't the block in the middle not getting their ass whooped?
But because you got to think about it like this. So look at this, Ham. So this is 63rd, right?
Yeah.
You got Western right here. You got Artesian right here. You got Campbell, right? You got all these streets.
Yeah.
So even though this is 63rd, it's kind of like a divider. You got all these other streets.
Yeah.
So if they say, yo, we from 64th, they might be on 64th and
Western or something.
This is 63rd and Campbell, right?
That's two different neighborhoods.
We're getting a whole lesson on niggonometry. What the fuck?
But that sounds crazy, right? One of the reasons why it got really crazy like that was because they closed down the projects. So many people scattered throughout the city and ended up in the same neighborhoods, right? But imagine how the projects was though, Hemp. So we in this building, it's a building right across the street, and niggas is shooting back and forth at each other from the buildings.
Wow.
To me, I felt like that was worse. You know what I'm saying? Because at least out here, they on the streets, you can pretty much target who you looking for, right? But when they just shooting back and forth to the build, like that was crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You looking at a different Chicago.
That's a fact.
If you look at, and I suggest this to anybody, watch the documentaries about Larry Hoover, Jeff Fort, Fluky Stokes. The Chicago gangs, bro, it used to be like this. If I got a problem with Hamp, but Hamp Roll and Beans is his dime, I can't just go get him. My dude that I'm roll with got to talk to Beans, dude, and make and decide how this go, because we finna fuck the money up because the popo coming. That used to be the thinking. That's why they don't let these dudes out. That's why you're not gonna see Jeff Fort. That's why you're not gonna see Larry Hoover on the street, because these dudes were like generals, masterminds. That's why they locked them up, because they couldn't catch them.
Well, you're saying it would have been like Nicky Santori when he didn't get the okay to hit the mob boss.
Absolutely, brother. It used to like this. Hamp, I got a problem with you. I know your mom get off the bus on 63rd and Damon at 4:30. At 4:30, it's gonna be 2 GDs up there. Hey, Miss Hamp, how you doing? No, you can't carry that. And they'll carry her bags home. They ain't finna beat her up. You seen Hamp? You tell Hamp, Jeff said hi.
Mm-hmm.
They letting you know we looking for you, and we know where your people at. I ain't finna fuck with them, but come on out, nigga. You gonna let me get this close to your mama? It used to be like that. Wasn't nobody driving by and just shooting in windows and no, bro. That's not the Chicago I grew up in.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately spread just everywhere. Generally speaking, man.
The projects camp, they didn't play that shit. You wasn't disrespecting nobody's mamas and grandmas and all that other shit. Well, they would beat you up right then and there.
Yeah, man. You know
you said what? You cool, Miss such and such?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear Future voice a lot. I think it's Future when they keep on saying, "I do anything for clout." It's like a song. It's keep on saying, "Do anything for clout." I think once clout got to media, to where you can get a reputation from being seen, man.
Wait, was you aware of all that stuff that they was posting on Twitter? All the stuff that they was doing, all them killings
Like,
and all.
what years would you say?
Like I'm talking about all the Chicago stuff. Was you aware of it? All them short, like the King Vons and all them that was really having these, like they did it in some kind of code, but they would have these conversations online about all of this dirt that they was.
Oh no, however people feel about DJ Academics, he exposed a lot of just the Chicago stuff when he used to do the, he called it. I think he called Chirac, or I don't know if he coined it, but he was doing documentary. Yeah, and he just kept on doing those videos after videos. Remember when Vince Mensa had an issue with him and shit? That's kind of when we heard about it. Like, I didn't even know until I went to school that The Wire was a real thing. Like, you be in your bubble. Like, when niggas talk like that, I call my mans like, yo, somebody really talk like Snoop. They're like, no, the fuck they don't. Like, yes, they do, bro. Listen to this shit. Yeah. So, you be in your bubble as a kid because you don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you go to Disney World, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
well, this what happened when you has anybody seen the movie The Lord of the Flies?
Yes.
This is what this is turning into when you don't have leadership that these young cats is used to following. And they've been raised in without fathers, so it's not that they gay, it's that their conflict resolution is feminine. They don't first when they get mad, it's on.
That's
ain't no thinking about it, ain't no rationalizing with it. Pow, it's on now. And that's a dangerous thing to put in a man. And that's why these streets look like this.
It's crazy, Jeff.
That was one of my favorite movies in high school.
Well, mama, that's what you looking. Now think about Lord of the Flies. And think about the difference between what I told you about gangs when in the 70s and 80s and now.
Well,
now it's a whole different animal, bro. I went to I'll say this, I'll shut the fuck up. I took my wife home to visit Chicago the first time, and I wanted her to see where I grew up, across the street from Lynn Park. I make a left. I'm on 63rd. I make a left onto Damon. I'm driving, about to pull up to my old house, and it's a dude standing in the street. The traffic had stopped at the light the other way, headed south. He's standing in the street on 62nd. Pulls a 45 out his pants and puts it in the car window, and there's two niggas running up the street, and I don't know what they finna do. And I'm like, God, please, just I don't want to see it. I don't want these niggas to see me see it. Let's go. And I was like, okay, I was gonna stop. That's Lynn Park. That's where I grew up. And get the fuck out of there.
I don't know, but I don't believe it's gotten anywhere. I think it's about this, like, because I was in the city going to go-go's when I was 15, 16, and then getting out at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's all ages, and it's been shootings. We've been had to be like, oh snap! If I wreck this dude in the club, 9 times out of 10, he's gonna bring his whole neighborhood, and there's gonna be a shooting afterwards. And I'm 15, 14. So
to KG's point, it's better in DC. Like there was streets when I first moved to DC, like 8th Street, U Street. That shit way different, even over the course of 10 years, you know. So I think there is, or 50, however many years that was. So I think there's certainly been a change. Uncle Jeff, I don't know. My father always taught me don't take no shit, so I always been not taking no shit. Pause. But I think there's a caveat there where when you take a L, you take a L too. So you take an L as a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I think that's the difference there when you got that influence. But I definitely was. Anything I say, anything, niggas, one of us gonna get beat up, me or him.
Yeah, well, that's okay if we just doing this. But the niggas in the words of Biggie Smalls, later days with your fist fight ways, but you don't hear me though. Niggas ain't doing this shit no more. So
what I was about to say too, Jeff, is because like the thing about guns, if I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel has held one, they make you want to shoot them. You're not finna get these young niggas these guns that already make you want to use them, then get them lean, pills, weed, alcohol, all this other stuff, and expect them to make sane decisions with the guns.
And you have trained them to not see themselves in their victims.
That's true.
You've trained me. I've been trained to hate you because, and this is what I say about black on black violence. Same thing with Florida gangsters. If you niggas was so hard, please explain George Zimmerman. Please
explain niggas getting arrested.
Right? If you so hard, no, and not even that.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah.
I'm talking about quick to pop. If you so quick to pop, if I'm supposed to be that gangster ass nigga, somebody please explain to me. If I'm a gangster in Florida, why don't I reach into the closet and get a garbage bag full of $100 bills and say this belonged to the man that bring me back Zimmerman's head? Go.
Man, bro,
if you so hard, the problem is you have been trained to hate and shoot only you. This is why I call white folks on that bullshit about how dangerous the hood is. No, it ain't. If it is, where's the white body count? Niggas know not to fuck with you because they know the FBI is gonna shove an umbrella up their ass and open it. They ain't finna fuck with you. Niggas kill niggas.
But Jeff, we
are
living.
Like Zimmerman was hiding. He wasn't hiding.
But we are living with hindsight though, right? So and the reason why I say that is because we went through a generation where we were at the beginning of the prison industrial complex, right? And so you had a lot of guys who, for all intents and purposes, just felt like, well, it won't be me, right? I know they sold drugs and they got caught, but it won't be me. I know they committed these crimes, these murders, this whatever, but it won't be me. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's like everybody know it's gonna be you, right? Like you better not get caught, you better not, right? Because it's gonna be you. And I think that's the thing now that we see is that once people get to a certain amount of money, they ain't trying to martyr themselves. Not even for Trayvon. You know what I'm saying? Tamir was the one that hurt me. I mean, you probably, and at that time I was really SUICIDAL. You probably could have came to me and told me, yo, I'll take care of your family, and I probably would have did something. Because at that time I was really like self-hurting and shit, self-mutilating and shit. So I probably would have did something on some silly shit. But if you would have just gave me a bunch of money and made me successful, I'm probably not martyring myself or throwing that away. Not even for these.
Let me read these, y'all. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let me read these real quick. Striking it rich with the 2 pounds says beans on this bully ting today. He picked his target.
I'm sorry, EBD.
UT with the $2 says being you off broco. Shaking my head. It's a bad look for you too. Marvin Click with the $2. What's popping? Says beans sound game goofy. Double R was popping with the $5. Beans by your logic, you're the baby, quote unquote. Y'all friends and she with you, which means they still have a relationship, possibly a new one. Pound 3's a company. Striking it rich with the 5 pounds says the whole reason that everybody beefing Drake is because he is getting with other people's ex-girls. Chris Brown and Quavo beefing over this. Beans is wild. Nahar was popping with the 10 ounces. Beans is the type to show up to the neighborhood versus neighborhood fight just to get stolen in the back of the head before it even starts. Double R with the 2 ounces. Fucking with friends, girls speak to their options. Nahar with the 10 ounces. Mr. Bear, quote, I don't deal with black women, so stay your black ass out my woods. Sean Brewer with the 2 ounces. Isn't this the same lady that will get in a man's face?
Nope, but I'll cuss your ass out on a damn panel. Please believe it.
Stanisha with the $5 says, if you risk your life for a woman, you better sleep with her first, because if you die, I'm telling your kids, our kids, you die for your side chick. That's great.
Yeah.
Hank with the $2 says, Joseph will lay hands on you heifers. Buyer beware. KG with the $2 says, what's good? I just got off work. What's good? Panel salute, my brother. Stanisha with the $2 says, question: why do you sleep with y'all stick in hand? Why do y'all sleep with y'all stick in hand? Oh, hey, you sound jealous.
It's the only thing white man.
But we got it from Al Bundy.
Like, where is it gonna go?
Yo, man. NTAT was popping, my brother with the $5 says, dang, Hamp, you got a seat on the panel? Darth Lauren. Insert the heavy breathing and lightsaber sound effect. The dark side is powerful. Yeah, man. Little cousin. What? Oh my God. I vow to count every wrinkle on Jeff's. What the hell is he?
I don't know what that is.
That is crazy to say that out loud.
Nigga, what?
Don't that.
What
that,
the fuck did I just read?
That's fucking crazy.
Don't want to read it again.
I ain't read it. I ain't
So
read
creative.
it. That's cool.
Don't encourage that ignorant shit.
Wrong image with the 20 ball says, got to catch the replay. Just pop the show support. Appreciate you. Stanisha with the 2000s. Reese, I know you're here. Hear people talking. Shut up. Oh shit. Black Lexicon with the $10. Appreciate you, brother. Salute, my brother. Bravado was popping with the $5. How much to put Hamp in his own bathroom from shitting on Lake Michigan?
Right.
Eating.
Oh yeah. And you share that screen. Apparently the Bears have heard about women sisters wanting to take bears, and the bears are terrified and they're running for their lives.
I think that's hilarious because not one black woman said it. That's funny.
Oh no, you need to go to my page. You go to my Facebook page. Is black women finding more ways to disqualify men from their lives? I don't understand it. I don't. I think you have enough. It's enough disqualify. That fat, ugly, whoop your ass, ain't shit, don't want shit. It's enough of that. I get all them dudes. Now you gonna say you want to be? Yeah, y'all shouldn't do that. Y'all got enough disqualifiers.
Mystical said it helped the bear, so
right. He sure did.
Yeah, there's no bear you want to smoke with. I think the smallest bear is the black one. I think.
Oh my God!
I don't want to play with them either.
Yeah. Have you ever if you ever get a chance, look up the bear that's in the Anchorage, Alaska airport. They killed a polar bear.
Oh,
this thing is the closest thing. Like, you come down the escalator to get your bags. This thing is 15 feet tall with claws the size of my hand that are razor sharp. It's a monster. It's the closest thing I've ever seen to a monster up that close, bro. You don't want nothing with no bear.
Oh,
yeah. You can't outrun it. It can run up trees. It's fast. It's vicious. You don't want nothing with no bear.
Yeah, I'm saying you weren't gonna kill the bear.
No.
Yeah, you can hate on white people all you want to, but they the reason why animals ain't around this motherfucker eating our ass every day.
Yeah, the polar bears is huge. The grizzlies,
and he's at the top of the food chain. Man is not.
I'll tell you what though, if I had to wrestle, it would be, remember they picked that one and said it was like a lion, an alligator, or a bear. I think you picked the alligator all day long.
Yes, sir.
It ain't even close.
I didn't see the white man on his back I ain't seen him wrestle them other two.
Yeah, I think you can. I think they can turn over. I'm pretty sure they can. I don't think they get stuck.
If you can get behind it and close its mouth, that's the trick. You got to be behind it. You got to close its mouth. It's a dude that went viral. This crazy ass white boy. It was an alligator in the middle of the road. He got out of his car, got behind it, got on his back, closed his mouth, and took it away.
Right. Their strength is in the bite, not in them opening their mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, and then don't they have to spin the tear, right? Like they can't like
death roll.
Shoot, like they roll, right?
That's what he said.
Oh yeah, look here. If you're on dry land and the alligator get a piece of you in your mouth, he get an arm or a leg, you fucked off. I don't care whether he can twist or not. You are fucked off.
Right, that's just him trying to bite. He'll latch onto you like a pit bull.
Yes. So but that lion, nigga, no, a bear. Stop.
Some shit is too athletic, man.
Hey, but Ham, I'm gonna ask you a serious question.
I've seen the Revenant.
I really want to know your opinion. Can't you right now just picture me and sis like having our own church? Like she the mother of the church, I'm the pastor. You know what I'm saying? We got Jeff and them on the deacon side of the game, KG a usher and shit. Lauren directing the choir and shit. No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna we turning secular music into church songs and shit. Right? You can't see it.
No.
I thought you wanted me to be happy, bro. Like that's crazy.
Sis don't even sis just go to work.
That's what I like. That's what I want. Go to work, come home. You know what I'm saying? Watch CSI.
CSI sucks. Damn, man, I might take tomorrow off, nigga.
I mean, at this point, the whole day.
I'm trying to get all that same toxic shit I just lost right back. All of it. I want all of it, bro.
Just be chilling.
If you ain't got 2 kids, we can't talk.
She only got 1 kid.
Fuck, she better adopt another one then. If she won't be. The Church of Beans and Sis. We'll look good, man. I'm about to watch this movie they was telling me about these people owning this church and shit too.
What movie?
Hey man, say no to church on Sundays, man.
Yeah. Come on, Black Man Christian Reader, pick 2. All right. Can't be all 3. You can't
Everybody in the chat, man, we've been rocking out all day. The panel today was dope. This evening, we definitely chilled, but we got a lot accomplished, I think. Salute to the brothers and the sister who was up here this evening. Salute to everybody who was here this morning, man. That was a hell of an interview, a hell of a session for sure, man. So I appreciate all the love and support, advice, and all that. Tomorrow, I got a couple topics pending. I'm trying to figure out what I want to talk about. You know, but we'll see, man. We will see. Lauren, any final thoughts?
Men, get your prostate checked in honor of Hank.
Salute to Hank. You know Hank old ass sleep.
He always taking care of the men's.
Indeed.
Why doesn't that get a pause?
We ain't been pausing all night. Remember?
Thank God.
Yeah, when you gonna get the gorilla on here?
I'm so
man. I gotta see, bro. I actually got one pending, man. I think it's a dope when his name start with a Z. Yeah, so we'll see, man. But the Deacon did a good job, man.
He did.
Zer mix a lot?
Nah. KG, any final thoughts?
I don't do too much.
Indeed.
Stay safe, brother.
Cali Bev?
No, I don't have nothing.
Okay.
'Cause you're not worth my tears.
I appreciate you hanging out.
For sure, I had a good time overall.
Lauren Mack, right now, any final thoughts?
Yeah, sis, I love you, and Ham can't stop my love for you. I'm doing the show called "The Theistic God Ain't Real." Prove me wrong, right? I'm doing the show Thursday around 12 noon. I'm daring anybody. I tagged a few people who I know are religious, including him, but I know he ain't gonna come because he's scared. He don't like defending his religion. But all of y'all that believe in the theistic God, I'm saying I don't believe that thing is real. Prove me wrong.
So just a God, or is it mono, or just theistic period?
Yeah, theistic period. There are no theistic gods. I'll grant deistic. So if you're coming to argue for deistic, don't even come. I'm granting that.
You mean there are no absolute beings?
No. So deistic means
I'm
it could
looking
be
at-
God, but he ain't over here blessing people. He ain't intervening in man's affairs. The theistic version is that what people believe God blesses, grants, does all this different stuff, has all of this, attention to man's affairs. I don't believe that exists.
Okay, I'll be there.
Interesting.
I'll be there.
Do you think, Beans? That's my day off, but I might. Do you think that what people will or won't do in the name of God makes him real alone?
No.
Nope.
Because we could apply that to any other character, and it wouldn't necessarily make them real. If we could do it with Santa Claus, whatever, it wouldn't make them real. But from like I said, I'll grant the deistic point of view, right? Because to me, the deistic point of view is just basically saying you believe there's intelligent design. And I can't remember it all, but I've definitely seen some evidence that made me think, yeah, this wasn't no accident. But you get a car, you get a car. Like, no.
Yeah.
You get a husband, and God and helps you in the no.
Well,
That reminds me.
Let me ask you one more question. If you had to get dropped off on an island, would you rather get dropped off on an island full of Christians or Satanists? And just high level speculation, we can assume, what Satanism would do, what Christians would do.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a good question. Like my of course, my initial reaction is
based on what you know,
it's Christians. But the thing about it is, from what I know about Satanists, I don't know anything about them particularly that would make me not want to choose them.
Yeah, right? I wasn't just being unfair about it, but just the what people believe Satan is, how he's the bad guy. That's all I'm saying. So if you worship the bad guy, the assumption would be that your actions would follow that. Not saying diving into it, but just very high level, right? We could be totally off base, but it's just an easy to kind of say Christian or Satanist,
It would be, right? But am I supposed to forget how Christianity was spread through the world? Those were Christian people, right, who were reportedly beating that religion and belief into people, right, and forcing it upon people. For all intents and purposes, they were Christians, right? They were Christians who owned slaves, right? They were Christians who practiced systemic oppression, racism, and white supremacy. There are Christians who delete babies, Christians who take lives, and other stuff. So I mean, Christian does not necessarily make it righteous.
Good, yeah, no, 100%. So you think the Christian tenets wouldn't keep you safer on that island than the Satanist tenets? I guess we don't know them, right? So that's again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like from what I can see from the Satanists, it seemed like they just like to party a lot. Like that's like they like to dress in dark stuff and all this type of stuff and just party a lot.
I think there's an island that you. I think you should include a third island, Brother Ham, and that's the Luciferians.
Okay.
Luciferians are different than Satanists.
Yeah, and I just use the Satanists because we can. There's an assumptive thing about it. You know what I mean? But to be fair, if we dug deeper, Luciferian might be better, you know. But I was just asking.
I might have to look those up now.
But no, it's all interesting. And I think people really just gotta study, especially if they come to the shows. Because like my brother Mr. B, right? Satan is not a god, right? But the Bible clearly states, even the Christian Christ, aka Paul, in Mark 4 says, who the God of this world does X, Y, and Z, right? So Paul literally says that the God of this world, which we know he's talking about Satan, because he's talking about the negativity that's happening, right? Also, when you look at the word Elohim, that's God's plural. Also, when you go to Psalms 82:6, we are gods. So even the Bible itself is not monotheistic. The people make.
How about Exodus 20:3? You shall have no other gods before me, and which loosens up the definition of a god.
There's
God
levels.
is a god can be diminished to anything that a mortal fears and worships. I like to say that most black people don't worship God; they worship money.
That's a fact.
Yeah, 100%. There's definitely levels.
Money is your God.
But you confusing me, Ham, because the way that you read that when the scripture about Satan being the god of this world, it sounds almost like an adjective, right?
Which word?
Like the God, like the way he said it, and then I'm picturing the words in my head. It's reading almost like as a descriptor.
An adjective as opposed to a pronoun.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm tired because I said Mark, then I'm talking about God. It makes no sense.
Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, not necessarily that he's a god, but of this world would be considered that based on his level of control over it. But does that necessarily, because people always talk about certain parts of the Bible being allegorical. So that's my problem, is that, well, I'm supposed to know which ones is which, right? But I know read it from beginning to end. That's what they say, which I don't want to do because I don't want to be programmed. But that's what I'm saying.
It's
like,
a great thing to do, brother.
When you hear it, is it descriptive, right? Or like to Jeff's point, is it a pronoun, right? Is it saying this is what he is, or this is how he is, right? He is a god, or he's as a god. You see what I'm saying? See, in whom the God, Second Corinthians 4 says, in whom the God of this world hath blinded the minds of them which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Christ, who is the image of God, should shine unto them. Right. So the God of this world, but it's a lowercase g, right? So it makes it also, and you the one who taught me about that difference, actually, him pointed out that difference to me about the lowercase and the uppercase, right? So the lowercase g to me seems more like an adjective, right? Like a descriptor more so than a pronoun. Like not what he is, but what he is as.
Yeah,
as God.
No, I got you. And I think we talked about it before. That's an interesting viewpoint. Just generally, the big G is reserved for the Most High.
Right. Doesn't the Most High? He does the Most High willing on the left hand side, right?
Yeah, he does the Most High's will.
Because he can't do anything.
Good night.
So he can't do anything without.
Yeah, he don't have free will.
He does everything that the Most High tells him to do.
Yeah, the Most High popping, Satan.
Well, I mean, I get when it puts Isaac, and we have kind of snuck over in the Bean Show now, but
yeah, I don't want to take away from
this ain't my show.
no, what you're talking about, like
No,
Isaiah.
you're not proving the existence, so that's why we can talk about
Oh
it.
no, I just meant talking. Okay, I just meant we're talking about this now. Isaiah,
then you did 12 hours. Now you sleepy.
Isaiah 45:7 says,
yeah, that's one of my favorite scriptures. Absolutely.
So if that kind of undergirds what you're saying about Shaitan, but I don't know. That's a big ball of wax, man.
But it says create though, right? So that would to me, I think that's consistent because it says create, right? So it's not like he's actually throwing the pitch, but he created the ball. You see what I'm saying?
Job 1 just it shows us that Satan got permission.
Yeah, shows you that God is a gambling man. God gambled.
That shit blew me. That's one of the things that pushed me away. It was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't believing this bullshit.
God said you're on. Bet.
And then he said, well, Satan said, can I do this? He gave him permission and told him what he couldn't do also. And then that's why I fuck with God. Because that nigga was like, nigga, grab your nuts. Did you read that part?
No, you read it to me, and I ain't like it. I don't like it.
It makes sense kind of because you see you dissect things differently than me. So it actually makes sense how I like that part, and you like fuck that shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like KG, I know when you say gird up your loins, KG like fuck it then. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's something. I think you can really tell, like specifically in phenotypes. I think there are. If you look at I feel like my face is more European, right?
How so?
Like, because I don't have like the strong features, right? It's like the European.
Well, you got them nigger lips and nose now.
You got that. EBD.
No, but it's not.
You got the Enter the Black Dragon nose. Matter of fact.
Yo, all right. Let me just. I hate to ask this out loud in front of all these people. Do I look tough? No. So that's what I'm saying, right? I don't look tough. Whereas
what does Jack look like?
Look tough.
Does Haitian Jack look tough?
No.
Okay then. Case closed, bro. And number two, you go to Africa, you're gonna see everybody, bro.
Yeah,
not to mention beans, what you're talking about. Yeah. Let's delve into your facial structure. You are amongst the people who were here already. Our people predate the so-called Indian by 10,000 years here.
You look
tough. Yeah. That's why
you got different Hamp might be from the Mayans or from like Hamp nose shape different than yours. Your nose shape different than mine.
Yeah.
But we can't just say that's because Whitey dipped in here. No, bro.
Yeah.
We've been here.
Oh, it's not that. I'm just saying, like, when I say European, I'm just saying I don't have that strength.
You look tougher than me.
That don't make it European, brother. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And here's something else you can't say about Europe.
No, that's a good point, though, Jeff, because some of them motherfucking Russian ass niggas be having strong ass faces. So
and
that's
you know where they get it? You look, dude, explain if you're gonna talk about Europe, then you gotta explain the Moors.
Oh, yeah.
The Moors swept through Europe, nigga. We wasn't just dropping off knowledge. We was running through them broads, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Where you think the Italians get their cool from? You.
Italians ain't that cool.
Shit.
They gave us gators.
You hanging out with the wrong Italians, baby.
Yeah, I be giving Italians too much credit.
Okay, not the one I hang out with.
I know what mousse in your hair look like, nigga. Hey man, I'm tired, man. Fuck.
Let's get out of here.
Go ahead, KG. Say again.
You read that book, The 13th Tribe?
A little bit of it, and it was a while ago.
Yeah.
What you think about it?
It's deep. It just shows how they basically just converted.
Oh yeah. Ashkenazi, and you have the Tsarian Empire.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. Yep. 300 years after
these niggas talking about reading and shit.
Yeah. After the dispellation, 70 AD, right? There's a whole lot of the Khazarians saw it, the Ashkenazi, the 13th tribe, 100%.
Yeah, and how they were sleeping with the animals, and then we was looking at them crazy. They were sleeping with the sheep.
They do that now.
Okay,
This nigga.
Beans, nigga. What you looking at? Real talk with Hamp and KG. You looking at an illumination of the black male mind that was it. We used to make fun of dudes when I was young that talk like this, and now it's out. It's out.
Yeah.
That's why I wish I had been here for the brother who was breaking it down as a Hebrew Israelite. I don't have to agree. You don't have to agree 100% with them.
Yeah.
But you can't say they don't know they shit.
Yeah, that's the
They
difference.
ain't like these niggas that wander in the church every Sunday.
Yeah, that's the difference.
There's a principle. There's a principle about it, because if I see someone from another nation even dealing with Hamp, like if I see him getting jumped, it's a sin if I don't fight for him.
Yeah.
Now see, bro, I don't go to church with you. I don't go to church. I got my own church. I have the First Church of Holy Shit, which is coming back June 2nd. I think that's the love you're talking about right there. That's the only thing gonna save us.
The law.
I feel like if I see him getting jumped, I feel like it's my responsibility to make sure that his DJ equipment is safe. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Yeah. You know how hard it is to get another Serato? Yeah.
Worry him.
Yeah.
Damn.
I got your Serato sample, nigga. It ain't no
I got that motherfucker to turn everything into an instrumental.
I got the Soul of Vegas over here, champ. Just go on your business, bro.
Damn, man. Nigga get jumped and robbed.
Just know that your equipment is
no, we got your shit. You gonna get your shit back. You just gonna get your ass whooped.
Yeah, once you get out the hospital, you'll be right back to work.
Right back to it.
Got you, man.
That's hard, man.
It's the same thing like about eating pork. I'd rather if I had to eat pork and they would kill me, just kill me.
Go, bro.
See, this is the type of shit that make me want to keep you around, dog. Like this. I got a short that I'm about. Matter of fact, I'm about to go do it right now. It's a white boy talking about that. And he went from the front to the back, and the last thing he said was that scripture that Ham showed me, where it says about if any man is saying that you can't eat such and such and such, he's speaking as a demon or something like that, right? So I'm about to do a short on that, or the white boy talking about that right now, because I want to bring that up too. But
I don't care about what Esau got to talk about.
Come on, man.
It's in the book.
Come on, man.
It's in the book.
Yeah, you want, but he's just saying you want breakdowns. There's a lot of brothers that got great breakdowns. That's all.
Bruh, do you understand why the Bible can be interpreted very many ways? So that Esau could hustle it.
No, what happens is they misinterpret it on purpose.
Yes.
We use a terminology discernment, because the discernment is more absolute. Interpretation is open. You know,
that's a good point.
Yeah, so we will say, and Uncle Jeff is right. I'm just saying we'll say discernment. This is the discernment of this verse. You know what I mean?
So what do you think about the argument, right? I saw a video where they were saying that why does the Bible not mention against slavery? And I know that you had expressed to me before about the Bible specifically saying not to enslave your own people, which was a commandment to Israel, right?
Yeah.
But the dude made the argument that, well, you can't necessarily say that God wasn't anti-slavery because, well, what was the Exodus, right? The Exodus was literally God freeing and removing people from bondage, right? So he used that as a highlight to suggest that God actually was anti-slavery. Would you agree with that?
Say that last part again, Beans.
He used the Exodus, right? Moses getting the people out or whatever. He used that as the argument for God actually being anti-slavery, even though it's like not
actually use that because he put us back into slavery after we disobeyed him with the law. He put us back into slavery,
which followed the Exodus.
Yeah. When we came here, when we came to America, he put us back into slavery.
Yeah, God, and then Isaiah. I know Uncle Jeff love Isaiah, which it might be my favorite book. Is
Isaiah and Solomon. Solomon was a pimp.
Yeah,
Solomon
clapping cheeks and everything. He been getting head in the Bible, all types.
All kind of nasty.
So, Isaiah 14, Isaiah 61 speaks of chattel slavery, etc. Revelations 13, those who lead in captivity shall go into captivity. So it is certainly a punishment that will be had and has been had and is used by God to punish people 100%. Read, and I just gave you Isaiah 14 and 61 beans from the top. You can just read it through.
Just read Isaiah, nigga. You ain't doing shit. Start at 1.
Oh shit.
But this country will never be clean.
Believe how many videos I done put up.
Read from Isaiah and stop at Jonah.
But Beans, you have to understand this country will never be clean until the blood that they spilled is spilled.
Yeah, Exodus 35 and 33. No. It says a land that is defiled can't be undefiled, but by the blood that shed it. A land that is defiled by blood can't be undefiled, but by the blood that shed it. So the blood that did the shedding has to be shed for that land to be undefiled.
So that would mean that the suppression of people is like mandatory.
No, that means Esau time is up, bro. That's what it means. That's what it means. What you looking at right now is that he whose DNA only has a 6,000 year footprint is up.
Yeah, read Beans, when you get a chance, I know you probably logging these in your head. Just read Obadiah. Read the first chapter. It's just one chapter, so
14, 61, 13.
Just the first chapter.
I don't even know how I just remembered all of them.
Yeah, because you care. 14,
'Cause he writing it on your heart. Because he writing it on your heart where the Bible's supposed to be anyway.
I did that. I absolutely. He said, I know you logging them in your head, and I'm like, damn, I really just did without even thinking about it. I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go lay down.
Yeah, facts.
I can't pretend I want to talk to you niggas no more.
Look. Hey man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. KG Shalom, Uncle Jeff, I love you, man. Be safe, do the right thing. KG, keep me posted, man. I'm bringing the whole YouTube to DC for your wedding, man. Fuck.
That's what's up. Hey, I'll probably be out in Texas. My stepson, he got a game out there.
Where's that? You know.
Once I get the more information, I'll hit you.
Yeah, text me.
All right.
Shalom. Easy. Blue Jay, Fred, Anton, Omega, Family Business, UFO, some dude, Dragon in the building. God damn, who's there? Orchid, Mr. B, of course. Thank you. Some dude, I got you. Lauren, appreciate you, man. Good shit on the panel today. I got Blue Jay, appreciate y'all. I got Omega. Cool. Twizzy, still in the building, man. Damn, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Salute to Sim rocking out, man. Damn, Chaotic Clubhouse, salute. Dragonfly, got you already. Anton, of course. Salute to TB. I am tired, man. I'm going to sleep. Y'all be safe. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the support. TMBR is definitely going up, and it's a family affair for sure, man. Let's keep pushing, man. Let's keep challenging each other, man. Putting shit to bed. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Salute, my brother. Salute. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing, man. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. I will see y'all tomorrow, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.